Yo, 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 ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to EPL's SCA Season 7. And it's gonna be a beautiful day here in Malaysia. I hope you're doing fine as well. And right now, we are watching Custom Esports versus YG in this group stage best of three series. Also, this is the first series of this tournament. And right now, let's get into the draft. Okay, first pick, QOP by Custom Esports and Young Gone Galacticals actually counter the Queen with the AA pick. I think that's a very smart draft thing coming from a YG here, because the strength of the QOP right now with the bondage facet is he get the spell lifesteal from the facet, right? He with the blade build or the Mjolnir build, you just get a ton of spell lifesteal with the facet. But AA is one of the best anti-healing hero right now in the meta. And I like this pick a lot from YG right now. They just need to get some lockdown or stun or control for the AA to hit his Ice Blast.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Alright, so Medusa ban here from YG, and they go for this tiny pick, one of the best partner with AA. Avalanche Toss, just a very solid disable. Yeah, also will get amplified by the Ice Vortex. Very good pick, very good pick here coming from YG. Yeah, not just Tiny that provide a lot of like good disables. Also, Tiny is a flex pick, can be played in a lot of different position. And Phoenix, one of the best hero against Tiny here, with the percentage based ability, Sunray, Fire Spirit, Grid Spell to slow down the attack speed from Tiny. Yeah, so far Tiny and AA, it's not the, I really deal with the egg, right? They're not the best egg hitter. And Alchemist pick, coming from Custom Esports here. Very interesting Alchemist pick, because I don't think it's a good Alchemist game so far.
10 seconds.
And AA actually is a good counter to Alchemist. Yeah, because Alchemist also rely on his Chemical Rage, which is his ulti, the ulti form, to get a ton of base regen to survive, to out sustain enemies in the team fight or in most of the scenario, most of the situation. But they somehow pick the Alchemist into the AA here. I'm wondering what they are cooking right now.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Okay, Lifestealer, that's the egg hitter. Great against the Alchemist, and the Queen as well has a free dispel with the Rage, free BKB. Yeah, that is such a good pick coming from YG, and which means the Tiny might be a mid laner or support right here. They'll pick one more hero, we will see.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Okay, Ducks here, so which means this is a pulse 4 or mid Tiny now. And offlane Ducks here, carry Lifestealer and pulse 5 AA. They have the last final pick on YG, so they can decide if Tiny want to be the mid or the post position 4. It's a great Ducks here pick, I would say. Very solid offlaner with decent crowd control. Can build into the aura. Like Pipe is great against hero like Phoenix and QOP.
It is Radiant's ban.
Oh, Ursa. People say he's one of the best hero against Darkseer in the lane. Yeah, also it won't get countered very hard by the Darkseer wall.
5 seconds.
And the carry matchup, right, is like
Dyer's turn.
in the back then in the old days, like Ursa is a good hero in the carry matchup. It's very good against the Lifestealer. Yeah, Lifestealer will always most of the time in the old days always get out carried by Ursa. But right now in this current meta is a bit different
10 seconds.
because the itemization of Lifestealer actually very good against Ursa right now. The Radiance build, the Scepter build, even without the disarm anymore.
Radiant's turn.
But I still feel like Lifestealer is it's still quite decent against Ursa, even in the late game right now, just because of how the meta change and how the itemization change on the hero. Last banning phase, they banned out 2 heroes that great against Lifestealer, which is the Enigma and Viper. I like that bans a lot, and 2 Spirit Hero ban into the Slada pick. So it looks like it's Slada off lane.
Fight.
Yeah, one of the best hero against Lifestealer. Bash, the Deep Sea, Bash of the Deep Sea. It's a pretty good spell against Lifestealer because it's gonna go through
5 seconds.
Lifestealer Rage. So not just that Lifestealer couldn't out trade the Slada, also he can't go for the BKB TP right now in this game for this game. So let me picture the laning phase a little bit. So QOP mid, Ursa safe lane, Slada off lane. Support Elki and Phoenix, I believe. For YG here, they will need to decide. Who's gonna lane against the Queen? And it's gonna be the
Hero.
Spirit Hero, Void Spirits. So off lane, Darkseer with Tiny position 4 and mid Void Spirit. I think it's okay, right? Void Spirit against Queen. He has some spell that could dodge the Shadow Strike, some outplay potential and escape ability. Okay, let me do some intro for the players. We have Mamang Daya on the QOP, WTD on Phoenix, Surreal on the Alchemist, Azura on the Ursa, and Leon on the Slada, Lune on the AA, Skidley on the Tiny, Krish on Lifestealer, Zorin on the Darkseer, and last but not least, we have Young PH on the Void Spirit. Very solid draft on both sides. And both sides have their win condition, and it's hard for me to tell which team has the better draft here. But I'll prefer the YG draft a bit more. Yeah, EA is just a solid hero to burst out target, and they don't have any good save on the other side. So if they play around the AALD very well, it shouldn't be very hard for them. Internet problem.
Your life, much like your head, lacked a point.
Your blood runs cold. A cold wind.
I've always wanted to be a giant space crab. This is a good opportunity to learn.
Interesting.
Of all the ways to die. Yes! Bleed for me!
I came a long way to see you die.
Okay, they are back. Just the starting items for all 10 heroes. And also, very interesting facet choice coming from Alchemist support this game. Usually we will see they will go for the other facet. The one that gain extra gold and he get Scepter Blessing for his allies, right? He get an extra GPM for his allies when he give Scepter. But this game we go for the seed money. Oh, that thought they're running into Lun here. And Lun plays an ops right here on this high ground. You see all the Radiance heroes. It's no good disable right there to start the fight. And there's a smoke coming from YG running into the Radiant jungle. I saw all 4 heroes with that ops. And also this ops right here, they're watching Young PH. There's a Radiant watching Young PH right here. So they only can find Ursa because they know there's 4 heroes here already. With this dire ops, they see all 4 Radiant heroes. Alright, Runes fight. And looks like it's gonna be a 2 for 2. Some extra gold for the Alchemist. Oh, Ursa. Took some damage. But it's gonna be fine. And Skill Light is gonna do some body block here on the first wave. And looks like Azura is trying to counter that too. You see? Yeah, it's gonna try to counter the first wave block coming from Tiny. But the wave still go into tower. Let's see if we get any miss on the last hit. He missed one last hit already, missed the second one. Oh, it's gonna miss the third one. Okay. At least he got one on the range trip. Out of 4, he got one. It's not that bad. Could be worse, right? Yeah. And level 1 double iron shield, one on himself, one on the creep wave. It's gonna push out the wave, and is Tiny pulling the wave? Yes, it is. Gonna pull the wave all the way back to the tower to deny the next wave. Oh, and one creep slip away. Oh wait, this range it. Walk into tower range. Oh, Phoenix go for the fire spirit here. Maybe they can try to like poke at him. Yeah, he has no escape ability, so they start with the avalanche. Okay, that's a kill. And WTD, he dies. And with TP on cooldown some more, so that's a big kill actually. So for the next 60 minutes, he has no TP to back up the other lanes or back to his own lane, which means he also need to do the walk of shame all the way from the base to the lane. So far, YG off lane looking pretty good because of that, just because of that one kill. Yeah. Let's look at the other lanes. Oh. QOP still doing very fine in this matchup, I think. Even the last pick, the war spirit into the queen, according to the last seed graph right here, ranking, the queen still leading. With the poison, sorry, the shadow strike. The shadow strike build is too strong. It's gonna do very well in most of the lane, right? With the shadow strike build. And right here, Krish is gonna put away behind the tower. Also, AA found the sentry behind it, behind this camp. Oh, there's a ball of speed already on Ursa. They might need to watch out the ball of speed on Ursa. Phoenix also, he does hit level 2, 1 point on the Icarus dive. Oh, Avalanche, they're trying to go on the Phoenix here. Our toss into the vacuum. They're trying to time to disable the Icarus dive, and Ursa did manage to chase down Zorin. Tiny. All the spells on cooldown. Phoenix is playing with the crit wave, but the fairy fire is gonna keep him alive and actually baiting both of the hero into the Ursa. And top lane, they also get one kill on Loon. Wow. Yeah, Tiny and Daxia playing with fire here, and they got burned. Also, not sure how they got a kill on AA. Maybe just because of the stun and minus armor. Yeah, sometimes people underestimate how strong it is support alchemist with this unstable concussion build. It's really strong. The mana cost is not that high, but the damage and stun is pretty value. Also, it synergize pretty well with the Slaughter. The minus armor and the clutch, the stun is also a physical damage ability. Yeah, some good synergy there with the X-Spray. Mid lane, I don't think we'll see any kill in this lane. Also, on the skill build, Young PH has 2 points, 2 skill point on the Dissimulate, and same for the Queen, also 2 points on the Scream. Oh, good damage. So they commit the random here, but the damage is not enough. Force out the blink.
This one was always.
We might see a kill soon when they hit level 6. Also, there's one bullet grenade ready on the Queen. Get the infused range up for some extra magical block damage. And looks like Young PH is gonna go back base with this amount of HP, can't lane with QOP. Level 6 now on the Queen. One skill point ready for the Sonic Wave. Oh, Sorin. Forced to TP back base. Oh, looking good so far for Custom. So far right now at 6 minutes. The rune is about to spawn. Oh, Tiny coming from the back with the Outland Toss control. Did they have enough damage? Ooh, it's not enough. He survived with 30 HP. And the rune spawn top is gonna be Arcane Rune. At least they secure the rune, right? Even they do get the kill. And oh, Tiny is coming back in again. Avalanche in 2 seconds. Looks like they got him. No mana for the toast, but it's okay. They got him with a cold fit. KOP TP back to the lane. Blink hit aggressively. Gonna try to stab snipe down the AA first. He does have a Sonic Wave. Oh, the deny. Well played by Young PH. That's a crush deny right there. And the rune's still available there on the top lane, but Young PH, he won that kill. He won the Queen. And the damage wasn't enough. Phoenix fly to the back. Deny the rune and actually save it for the... Okay, nice grab from Tiny. Deny the rune from the Queen, but he also paid the price with his own life. Pretty good play from both sides. I think they did their best in the last engagement. And this is why, guys, this is why QP is so strong. You can see like he almost died right there just because of the spell life steal with this bondage facet. It's just so hard to kill the Queen sometimes. Imagine if you got Blade Meal and Miona and BKB all that later. It's gonna be even harder. As an intelligent hero has this kind of tankiness, it's just so unfair. Oh. One set of combo. Just want to dish some cheap damage on the Queen. And for Daxia right now, he bought the Vanguard first. As the Ring of Basi sustain his mana. Queue up the Halberd. It's a great item against the Ursa, right? Yeah, the disarm is great against hero like Ursa. Even if you could dispel it, but I think it's still okay. Oh, Alchemist. Try and go for the rune. But yeah, he ran it alone into 3 heroes. But it's okay, good try.
You didn't want that.
Oh, missed the random. Tiny coming from the back. Avalanche Toss is ready, mana is enough. But not sure about the damage. Looks like the Queen, he sent something. Not gonna stick here any longer.
Rest easy, child. A cold wind blows.
Alright, back to the game. Level 6 on Daxia. Still holding his skill point. Oh, Alchemist charging his stun. Buy some time for Ursa to connect. And the wall finally dropped to slow down the Ursa, zoning this Ursa away. And Tiny coming from the back with the Outland Toss. The damage almost enough to get this kill on Alchemist, but looks like the Iron Shield is gonna slowly burn him down. Surreal is dead for 20 minutes. Sorry, second, I should say. And top lane, Sada. Oh, getting slow a little bit by this AA, but he's still fast enough to keep a decent away. He also has the Lake Day facet. It's very hard to outrun the big fish here. He also gains some extra attack, sorry, not the attack speed. The movement speed, I should say. Yeah, in the revo. And oh, middle. Disables is enough, but the damage it wasn't enough here to kill the Queen. A big solid come in here on 2 support and get 1 kill on skill lay. And meanwhile, Phoenix is gonna get chased down by Young PH. 1 for 1, a support for a support. And the power rune about to spawn. Let's see what it's gonna be. And it's gonna be illusion. Spawn here at bottom rune. It's a pretty good rune for the Void Spirit. Has some dispel to break to dispel the Shadow Strike. And oh, looks like they want to head to a bottom lane Ursa. Oh, try and go aggressive on the Darks here, but Heaven Helper, Fresh Heaven Helper is online on Darks here. It's kind of hard for Ursa to solo kill the Darks here right now. And meanwhile, Void Spirit is gonna stick around here to maybe rotate. Oh, it's gonna rotate top. Okay, perfect combo into the infest damage. Good TP coming from YG. Secure that kill on Leon.
Radiant should look to their top tower.
Still level 5 on Alchemist. No point on the chemical rage yet. And for Phoenix, it's level 6 already. He just hit level 6. But not sure what they can do with the level 6 power spike on the Phoenix. Stala can't really do much. He can't offer much into this mid game ganking. He's queuing up the Hand of Midas instead of the dagger this game. I think it's okay.
We see you.
Phoenix running into the dire triangle by himself.
To their bottom tower.
And right here, Dux here is okay. He just finished his arcane boot. It's going for
Eager to know
Soul Ring for some extra mana sustain.
should look to their middle tower.
More mana means more Iron Shell. More Iron Shell means more farm. He's holding the money. Because right now he don't have any mana issue yet. We can see with the arcane boot, it's enough to sustain his mana. But Soul Ring is just a very good item in terms of getting mana. Yeah, with Soul Ring you can always have mana ready to use our spell, and it looks like he changed his mind. Instead of the Soul Ring, he going for the Mecha. Oh, a kill happened here on the Radiant High Ground. Gets sniped down by
Tower is in danger.
2 support and young PH. Not a big kill, but that's okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And look at the movement here coming from YG. They rotate quite many heroes to bottom to take this tier 1 tower down.
Is in danger.
And Ursa also gonna counter rotation to the top lane. Just finish his Battle Fury. Trying to trade tower. But top tier 1 tower on Dire is pretty healthy, so not sure if they want to defend this one, but it's kinda hard, right? Yeah, it's kinda hard to get everyone there at this moment. So tower did go down. They throw an Ice Plus, trying to kill the wave or maybe damage a hero. It's a good decision, I think, not to defend it. Even the tower looks pretty healthy, because it's not easy to always get everyone there at the same time. So giving the tower away and punish pressure the mid tier 1 tower instead is a better move.
Middle tower is no more.
Yeah, that's a very good decision coming from YG. Okay, back to farming. Here we go. Farm, farm, farm. And farm, farm, farm. Level 7 on Tiny. Maxing out the Avalanche first. Oh, some stack here in the triangle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Oh, Void Spirit. Activate the Envy rune, running into the Radiant jungle. I'm not sure if he ran into the Sentry vision. Looks like he did. And there's another Sentry placement here by Alchemist. They're trying to go on Alchemist, force out the Chemical Rage. I don't think Void Spirit to fight this anymore. Ice Blast used on the Queen before he died. And oh, Tiny is on the river, which is bad news for him. And there's a Slaughter in the river. Bash, stun. Oh, Alchemist didn't manage to connect with his stun, but that's okay. The damage should be enough. Tiny trying to go for the deny on by the neutral, but he can't get there in time. Mamandaya secure the kill. Is on a dominating streak. And over here on the top rune side, Phoenix, he does have the egg ready, so I don't think Void Spirit can get the kill by himself. Good news for YG is Radiance online still gonna try to print more money right now with this Radiance. Power and spawn, 60 minutes gonna be, oh, regen rune got denied by the Phoenix. And I feel like if the game could keep going with this pace, it's gonna benefit a lot for the Radiant team, right? Because they have Alchemist, they have Midas on Starter, and they have Better Free on Ursa. So they're gonna print more money with their hero and with the itemization. And bottom, meanwhile, Zorin getting focused here by the Starter and Alki. Perfect chain stun into the Midas armor. Yeah, one Halberd can't save him from two heroes. I would like to see some movement coming from Tiny and AA and the Void Spirit together. All three of them, I think if they all throw spell on one target, they can burst out anyone with the Ice Blast. Good TP out from Sura. Yeah, it looks like he sensed that coming. Oh, what? Soul Ring? Online Stealer? It's first time. But I guess, yeah, it's the best item that provide us good mana. It's the highest mana gain per goal item. Three-man smoke coming from Karsten and Ursa. Ooh, already got the dagger. Going for BKB next. It's actually kind of farm. Yeah, pretty fat Ursa. 2k gold so far on Perfect.is.Sh. But there's a 66% win probability from the Dota Plus. Traveling on YG. Oh, Tiny blinking L1 toss into the Ice Blast. They have not damage burst him down. Yes, they do have it. And Phoenix Icarus dive, trying to slow some people down, but there's no more cash, no more control to punish YG. And looks like the fight still going on. Void Spirit jump in with the haste rune. Looking to kill the starter first, and the random connect is slow enough to get a kill here on the starter. They're gonna try to chase, and looks like the damage is enough too. Asura sniped down one support at the back line. And Tiny has the dagger ready. He's looking for the Ursa to toss him out of position. Oh, Alchemist running in, charging the stun. It's gonna stun himself though. Tiny coming back in now, toss back into the avalanche, and Alchemist should be dead, I believe. And oh, Pavis buff. I mean, Solar Crest is not enough to survive. Congrats to YG. It looks like they got the first 10 kill. Very good fight, very good approach coming from YG. Utilize the carry to join this fight. Also, this tiny Island Blink toss initiation is just too good. And oh, they might get Phoenix here if Tiny is watching. He doesn't see what we see. Oh, he see it now. Into the random. Oh, they missed the combo, but good attempt. And Void Spirit has one more jump. and it's gonna be enough. Wow, well played by young PH. And now the question is, can he get out in time? Oh, big ice blast here on 4 hero, also the Sonic Wave. Tiny, he survived with less than 100 health, and Light Stealer gonna be fine as well, I believe. And Mamandaya finally get take that 1 kill on Tiny. Young PH jump back in, secure the kill here on Azura. Alchemist, he has the ulti, he's pretty tanky, he can frontline a bit for his teammate. And YG losing the voice speed here in the team fight is gonna be a huge loss. I'm not sure if they still want to keep going. Stardust getting slowed down here by the open womb. With the radius burn damage, he might be enough to chase out this Lada, but not under the tier 2 tower. Daxia. Oh. It's pretty tanky, but is he tanky enough radiance? And the Iron Shield damage did get a kill here on Leon. And oh, Vacuum. Force out the egg, and looks like Light Stealer want to focus out the egg, and the damage is gonna be enough. Double kill for Zorin. Very long fight here. And Wisdom already gets secured by Mamang Daya. Wow, what a team fight. Very chaotic team fight with the 4-man stun. Yeah, 4-man, sorry, 4-man Ice Plus, 4-man like Sonic Wave, I think, right here. And according to the fight recap, it's gonna be YG getting this advantage, the goal and experience advantage in the last team fight. And they're also gonna get this Tormentor as well. That's a big win. A huge net worth gain for their side. And looks like, ooh, Lun got the shot. That's the best shot, I feel. It's better than Tiny, right? Tiny support shot is not gonna be... you don't even have the skill point on it, so... yeah, it's better on AA. So that's a good, very lucky shot for him. A Grenade shot on AA is gonna upgrade his Ice Blast. It's gonna freeze enemy, depend on the level of his cold fit with his Ice Blast. It's pretty strong. Yeah, just another extra AoE control for his allies. Oh, to see the Queen, Tiny is here. I want toss damage, and let's run in, follow with the damage here. But oh, the Queen blink out just in time. And I'm gonna forget about the fight and look at the Queen. And oh, he survived, and back to the fight. Ursa managed to snipe out the Tiny. Search to save AA. Force out the BKB here on Ursa. Light Stealer still on the chase. The Radiance is gonna stop the Ursa from blinking away. Stun connect on the voice speed at the backline. The egg to protect the formation, but Light Stealer don't care. He won the kill, he won the Ursa. And he might be in trouble. Infest, any infest target, he need an infest. Okay, it's gonna infest on the Ducks here. It's gonna be fired right now to build up from the fight. Wow, that's the power of Light Stealer, guys. Going in with full health, getting focused by all of the Radiance hero, but still managed to walk away with the infest. And now he's back to full health again. What a hero. Alright, looks like they're not gonna stop. 5-man smoke coming from YG. They're gonna keep this train going, this hype train. Let's go. Light Stealer. Oh, you know someone is over here. Tiny blanking with the avalanche. A big beautiful stun control right there from YG. Got the kill here on Mamandaya. That's a big kill. That's a blind stun, blind initiation followed with the Ice Plus. Also the voice spirit control and damage. Perfect initiation from Tiny. Skillet is on fire this game. Oh, career kill. Ooh, unfortunate, but for Phoenix.
Middle tower is under attack.
And Alchemist is now printing, trying to get his money now, trying to print some gold to get his scepter. And the mid tier 2 towers getting focused now by YG. And Roche is on the menu.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, Phoenix trying to steal the wisdom, but Voice is here. With 2 charges on the Resonant Pulse, Silent is great versus the Phoenix, but oh, can you stop this Icarus Dive TP? I mean like Sunray TP out of the map? No, he can't. Do you guys think like Ice Frog they should like fix this thing? the Sunray TP out of the map. Oh, Ursa. Ah, with the BKB TP, it's gonna be fine. Even the Ice Plus connect, I doubt it's gonna go through BKB, right? Yeah, I don't think the Ice Plus stun, I mean the Ice Shard upgrade stun is gonna connect on BKB. Even this hit, even the Ice Plus hit, I don't think it's gonna stop the TP. But that's a big win, right? With for YG, there's no BKB now. Not sure what they're gonna do with it. They're grouping up. Maybe go for the Roche. Luxia is pretty tanky now with the Guardian Grave and Pipe Aura. Also, he has the Heaven Helmet. Yeah, I just want to be tanky, survive longer in the team fight, providing the Surge and Iron Shield and some crowd control and Aura. The team fight potential right now for YG is way stronger than Custom Esports. Regeneron picked up by Voice Spirit. He has Scepter and Manta Star right now. He also not an easy target for Custom Esports to burst down. Here's the item updates for all 10 heroes. The Roshan is going down fast. Gonna be an easy Roche here for YG. And oh, you might see some action in the middle. Alchemist and Phoenix was watching right there with the observer. And Ursa, Basher, Battle Fury, BKB and Dagger. I think he still need more item. Even he's pretty farm right now, top 2 net worth on the ranking. But I still need more item to carry this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And right here, the map is gonna get smaller and smaller already for Custom Esports. All the tier 2 towers gonna get taken down with these Aegis on Ice Stealer. And oh, they're pinging it. They're going for the high ground. Okay, trying to force out some reaction, some TP. Oh, big stun, big Ava toss. But oh, the follow-up wasn't on point, wasn't in time to stop the Phoenix. I feel like that's a mistake coming from Voice Spirit. Ursa got forced back here. Also the Queen. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. But unfortunately, they couldn't kill the Phoenix. I feel like they should be able to kill it, right? If they have the perfect execution. And meanwhile, over here, Fireman Smoke coming from Custom, but let's still just stand at the front and break the smoke. Alchemist charging the stun is gonna connect here on Light Stealer, and they actually found the AA over here with the Ursa Blink. That's a good trick off. Taking down the AA first out of the fight, out of the equation. Oh, bottom lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Multiple TP here from YG just to secure this Wisdom.
Fortified.
Also, Young PH also distilled the 28-minute Radiant Wisdom. And look at this map movement coming from Custom. They're all heading to a bottom lane. Startup blinking, he found the stacks here, but he missed his stun. And now here's the counter initiation on the Tiny and Light Stealer, but it's gonna get banished by stop by the startup. Big Sonic Wave only hit on 2 heroes and 3 heroes, not gonna do much damage. The fight is still going on. The Queen is in the middle of the team fight, getting focused here by YG, but no one is dying yet. Tiny blanket again here, two-man Avalanche, and Phoenix still have the eggs. Gonna pop it at the last second. Light Stealer is able to take it down. One more hit. Oh, it's gonna get denied by Alchemist instead. And they're having problem chase down the target. They are moving way too fast on the Slada and all the Radiant Zero. They are losing 2 support already on YG, and now Ursa. Ooh, the bash and the damage is enough from Light Stealer. A double kill here for KSH. And the Queen is the only one that managed to make out alive. Crazy team fight. Very chaotic team fight, I have to be honest. Yeah, the fight is all the way from here to here. And it looks pretty good at the start for Custom. But Ursa dying there to Light Stealer is just not... Yeah, just not... Like we mentioned just now during the draft. Even Light Stealer in the old days, Light Stealer is gonna get countered by Ursa. But we can see just now if during the team fight, Assad don't really want to man fight the Light Stealer because of the Radiance burn, the slow, and like in the long team fight, YG Laya also have more potential winning it with the aura, with the sustain. Yeah. Oh, look at what Leicester is queuing next. He's going for the Diffuser Blade. Wow. Can be very good this game, I feel, against hero like Ursa, who don't have much mana to play with. Sada also don't have much mana. Yeah, same for the Phoenix. All these edgy or strength hero, their mana pool is kinda low. They will have mana issue if they get hit by the Diffuser Blade from Lifestealer multiple times. And still have ages here on Lifestealer. 40 seconds left. Oh, good initiation from skill lane, but this time there's a 4-star to counter that. Good infest, killing the Tiny, keeping him alive, and the Queen blink to the side. Trying to snipe someone down, and the Ice Blast connect here on the Queen, but not enough damage to burst him down. So far, only skill lane got taken down here in the team fight, and oh, big vacuum. Only hit on 2 hero, didn't follow up with the ward though, and the egg, aggressive egg, and 3-man stun from Stardust trying to follow up after the egg, but can it get any big kill? Only AA so far. And Slice Stealer. Where's Slice Stealer? He's on the top already. He's out of the fight already. But oh, they might get the Void Spirit too with the Ursa Bing Boing Lucky Bash hit, and he got double kill somehow in the team fight. The killing potential, once the formation got break, it's very easy for the QOP or the Ursa to jump in to assassin the weak target. AA is gonna get solo kill by the Queen or by the Ursa if he's very out of position. Same for the Tiny. Yeah, all he has just a Yield Scepter or maybe stun. But after that, Ursa just blink in with the BKB. There's something much Tiny can do to survive against hero like Ursa and the QOP in the long team fight. So it's very important. It's very important for YG to stick together and play the formation, play the team fight formation together with the Darkseer.
Someone lays blame. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
32 minutes now. We still can't tell who is winning yet. But the graph still favoring YG with 61% win probability. Oh, smoke play coming from Carsten.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Not sure where they are going. Oh, if they run into AA, this might be very good for them. Loon get burst down. Skilly Courier also gets sniped down. Quick TP coming from Zori. Managed to TP back base just in time. And Tormentor is up. So a smoke play into the AA kill into the Tormentor. Yeah, it's pretty good for them. It's pretty good for Carsten. And Mama Daya quickly get to the bottom. Maybe look to snipe down one or two heroes. I think he can just go for the TP right now, right? Can start blinking inside. Oh, he already used it. Okay. Skillay managed to TP back as well in front of the face.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Stardust is queuing up the Nullifier.
Fortune.
It's one of the best items against Darkseer, right? To push off the Iron Shell, and the Surge. Also the Pike Aura, this Q gut barrel. Oh, meanwhile over here, Phoenix in trouble. Sable just enough to snipe him down. He has no Yield Scepter. Only Glimmer Kate or for stuff, but not able to survive. Oh, Ice Stealer. Stun and nice initiation again from the Darkseer and the Tiny this time. Alchemist is gonna try to buy some time for his allies to back him up, but the Queen at the backline getting chased, getting caught by the Void Spirit, and Light still managed to chase down Alchemist all the way into the tier 3 tower. Okay, all of a sudden, 2 support down on Radiant team. Roshan could be up very soon, and meanwhile over here, oh, Ursa is watching on the high ground, blinking. A diffuser. Do they have not disabled? Looks like it's not enough. Voice Speed Man should jump away. See, one more extra step jump. Here's come Lifestealer running into the Ursa. Okay, he didn't buy the diffuser blade. He bought the AC instead. I feel this is a better choice. Yeah, some extra armor, some extra attack speed. Very good against Stada this game. Also, the Aura armor can be very helpful. Oh, teamfight is coming. Ursa is under the vision. It's gonna be the first target getting focused here. Stada blinking, trying to control a Lifestealer. Lifestealer might need an infest host, and it's gonna infest the Void Spirit. Ice Blast connect on the Queen into the vacuum wall. Sonic Wave pushing the AA and the Darkseer away, and the damage is enough to get an AA kill instead. And meanwhile over here, Stada chasing the Darkseer, but I doubt he has the damage, and there's another fight going on over here at the other side as well. And oh, the Infest play, secure the kill here on Phoenix, and now Ursa is in trouble, has ulti, he's gonna find here a few seconds. He's trying to focus down, bring the Tiny down with him. Can he survive this one? The illusion from the Darkseer wall is killing him, but looks like the stun from the Alchemist buy enough time for him to survive. And now Lifestealer is the one that in trouble instead. And oh, big Sonic Wave again, second Sonic Wave in this team fight. And the damage is not enough to kill Darkseer, and it's gonna cancel his TP, trying to maybe back up his carry a little bit. He has dagger in 2 seconds. The Aura is ready, but oh, the damage from Azura. Actually, it's gonna kill the Lifestealer first. Ice Blast. Ooh, it's gonna hit another Queen, but there's no follow-up. Okay. That's a win, right? That's a team fight win for Custom Esport. Very messy fight again, and somehow Custom Esport managed to break the formation again. I feel like if they could keep doing that, it's gonna be very easy for them to snipe down the AA or the Tiny first at the start of the fight.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
And now Roche is up. Ursa is inside the pit. He went for the level 25 talent with extra 3 attacks on the overpower. Oh, Ice Blast. Ice Blast. Discard out the Ursa inside the pit, but it's too late. There's nothing much he can do. The Roche already falls into their hand on Ursa. And oh, looks like that's the second Aghanim Scepter blessing giving away from Alchemist. So you give one to the Queen, one to the Ursa. Wow. That's a huge net worth boost here for these 2 core on Custom. Yeah, that's a huge net worth boost. Look at the net worth ranking on my left. Okay, Uceptor trying to secure the DD rune. But it's in a big trouble. Deny the rune here. Deny the AD rune, amplify damage rune, but yeah, cost him his life. Not sure it's gonna be worth it. Yeah, you are right, chat. QP is very fat and cannot be killed, and this is why this hero is so strong. They also go for all these like tanky build like Shiva, BKB. He synergize very well with the bondage facet. Just need to survive in a team fight and do some cheat damage with his Shadow Strike and Scream.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, right here. Phoenix and Ursa is camping in the middle. They have the infest play, secure the kill here on the Phoenix in the backline. That's a big one. Gems on the floor, but they don't see it yet. Sada? It's next to the Ursa. Okay, went back in, trying to pick up the gem, but oh, he actually ran into the bait, into the ops from Loon, and now they lost the gem, also the Sada. Wow, I'm not sure that they intended to do that with the gem bait, But somehow it looks, yeah, it looks like Sada just ran into the trap. And right now, there's no buyback on the starter, and Phoenix, QOP trying to cut the wave, trying to go from the back to send out support. First, big Sonic here on 3 heroes, secure the kill here on AA, but they also lost the Alchemist here. And support for support Alchemist for the Tiny. Nice vacuum wall, but Ursa is not afraid of that, and Loon gets sniped out by the QOP in the backline. Voice Breed means it's random, and the Queen is dancing around in front of their face, and Lightstealer not able to finish the target. And Ursa blink back in to rejoin the fight in fast play to build them out of this one. Alchemist did bot back for this fight. Oh, QOP blinking aggressively, and now they're gonna turn with the infest play. Ursa got nullify, but the formation got protected here by the 8 big Sonic Wave again. Pushing the Lightstealer away, and looks like that should be a good reset for both sides. Oh, wait, Ursa said no, he jumped in aggressively with the nullifier, trying to focus down the Darkseer first, and the Glimmer kick coming from Phoenix. Buy some time for Ursa to survive, and looks like who's the better carry here? And Ursa is gonna backing off a little bit. QOP blinking, trying to share some damage, but the damage is too much for the Queen. He's dead. Same for the Phoenix, and Alchemist TP out behind the tree line, and suddenly it doesn't look so good anymore for Custom Esports. Yeah, I think it's actually Sada. I mean, like Ursa making all this like crazy jump, costing them a lot of mistake. Yeah, now POP without buyback. I'm not sure how they're gonna hold the high ground for 1 minute. Ursa blinking again with the enrich bomb. It's pretty tanky. Vacuum into the Ice Blast and the wall. It's gonna hit on both of them. It's okay, 1 kill on the Sada. There's no buyback as well on the Sada. Ursa lost his first life. It respawn now with the second life, and Tiny blinking with a beautiful Avalanche toss. And managed to catch the Alchemist. Voice Breed jump to the back, secure the kill on Phoenix. And now Lightstealer this time is fighting under the tier 4 tower against the Ursa. But looks like even so, he's not afraid. Nice toss and Avalanche again. Force out the buyback from Phoenix. Still no buyback yet on the Slada and the QOP. 15 seconds left on the dead timer on Queen. But should be enough for YG to take out the mid racks. Yeah, actually trying to go for the second Rex here. There's 30 seconds without the Slada. They want to take this opportunity to extend their advantage. Oh, nice jump again from the Ursa. And the QOP this time, they bring to the backline, stack that to support. But double kill here for Momandaya. Alchemist charging the stun. Can Lightstealer get some infest? Yes, he can get infest into the Void Spirit and get out of the fight. And the egg get forced out as well. Ursa blinking. Ooh, but the Void Spirit just TP out just in time at the nick of the time. Beautiful escape, I would say, for YG, even they lost 2 support at the start. But that is okay too, I feel. Yeah, that is okay. But the angle and the position coming from the Queen and the Ursa jumping in and manage to focus 2 support down, burst them down instantly. That's very on point with the spell and item and the ulti usage. Yeah, cause Tiny and AA, even they are just support, but they play a very important role in the team fight. The Ice Blast, the constant reposition control from Tiny. Yeah, it's very important. Oh, there's a Hex as well on Darkseer. So the extra control can be very important later. Okay. 4-man smoke from YG. Level 25 already on Void Spirit. Just the Radiant, sorry, the Dire Vision. Okay, they saw the queen. Not sure if this is a target they want. They drop everything they can on the queen, and the damage is enough. Buyback on the alchemist too. Oh wow, 90 seconds without QOP. What Custom is what's gonna do next? Oh, as a sapling jump in, he got 2 career kill. Also the BKB also on the Sada and the Ursa. They managed to keep the Void Spirit alive. And the QOP also did pop back for this one. Lightstealer sniped out the egg at the side. And the QOP blank in with a big Sonic wave here on 2 hero. But both they're still alive. And now Lightstealer is going to walk to the back line to protect the formation. Ursa blink to the back to disarm, but it's not going to stop him from killing the support. Tiny buyout to enjoy the team fight. Zori is in trouble, getting focused down by the Sada and the Ursa. Multiple buybacks coming from YG. They want to end the game. They want to win this fight right here, right now. And Ursa is in a big trouble. Tiny is here with the toss and avalanche. Is it enough to kill the Ursa? Use Scepter to kite his ulti form. And Ursa is the rune surrounded by all the heroes from YG, and he's dead. 400 seconds. Buyback, just enough money. Let's see if you want to use it here. Because there's no buyback on the queen for 80 seconds. Actually, that's a dieback on the queen. And now Sada has the buyback here. But it's a 2v5. How are they gonna do it? How? I don't know. That's a great formation coming from YG. Only Lightstealer at the front. The rest of the guys just watching at the back. Oh. Zero initiation, vacuum wall, and the Ice Thrust connect on the Ursa. That's the dieback here on the Ursa. Phoenix and Alchemist just respawn, but it's too late. The fight is already over. Without the Ursa, I doubt they could kill the Lightstealer, and Phoenix died inside his own fountain, and the throne X-Bro, YG, Young Gone Galacticals take this game number 1. Wow, what a bloodbath game, man. And let me show you the graph. Look at that. It's a roller coaster graph. Ups and down. But YG, they are the better team here in this game number 1. But it's not over yet. It's a best of 3 series. They have to win one more game to take this series. So stay tuned for game number 2, guys. Yo, 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 ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to game number 2, YG versus Custom Esports in this best of 3 series. And they are halfway to complete the draft. And right now, without further delay, let's look at the game. Alright, we're gonna see a signature hero pick coming from Custom Esports. That's the Mamang Daya special. First pick by Custom. Wow, and looks like they are very confident with his Konka. But there's a counter pick here from YG with the Shadow Demon. His first ability, Disruption, is one of the best ability, I think, in Dota 2 to counter Konka combo or the X mark. Because once Konka mark the target with the X mark or the Tolan combo or the Ghost Ship, they can always use the Disruption to save the target from Konka. And Pango also a decent hero, I would say, against hero like Konka later. If he buy the Aghanim Shot, he can get the spell called Roll Up. It's a spell that turns himself into a ball, also allow him to get some spell immunity for a few seconds. If you time it right, it can be a very good ability against the Konka too. And I like the support pick a lot from Custom with the Undying, and Grimstroke is a hero that we don't see a lot, but it's a great counter to the Pango Rolling Thunder with the Stroke of Fate. Dish out insane amount of damage. Also, the Soul Bind, which is the ability that could stop the Rolling Thunder if it leash to the other target. I like the draft so far on Custom Esports. Pretty solid, and they have objective taker hero like TA. It's a good objective hero. Can kill Roshan, can kill building, and he farms pretty fast. One of the best core hero right now in this current meta.
Seconds.
Alright, last picking phase. TB and PL got banned. They banned out 2 illusion hero that great against TA. I like that 2 bans here from Custom. And YG, they banned out the X. They don't need another cow control or tank for Custom, so X is a great ban. The next one can be something like Mars. Oh, they ban the Storm. They might assume this can be an offlane Konka, right? Yeah, but I feel like it should be Mamandaya Konka. Yeah. But even so, they have the right hero to deal with it. I feel with Denzel or Pango, these 2 heroes can do okay in the mid lane against Konka. Denzel is a better one, yeah, to lane against Konka.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Oh, last pick, Morphling coming from YG. That's a Krish hero, KSH hero. I think he's Grandmaster or Master tier on Morphling. Speaking of Grandmaster, Master tier, any one of you do know that the best way to level up Dota Plus level? I was wondering like what's there's any shortcut? Yeah, shortcut or any faster way to level up Dota Plus. And last pick, Void Spirit from Boston here. That's the off-lane Void Spirit. Not the best hero against Morphling. But I feel like one of the reasons they pick it is they want a hero that could get to the backline to take care of the Shadow Demon or the Dazzle first. And Void Spirit is the kind of hero that could do that. Also, he could build Spirit Vessel, which is very good against a Morphling and pretty good in the meta too. Maybe this is the reason why they picked the Void Spirit here. Okay, so let me do some intro for the players again once more. We have Young PH on the Pangolier, Skillet on the Marcy, Lune on the Shadow. On the Shadow Demon, Zorin. On the off-lane Dazzle and KSH, Okrish. On the carry Morphling, Amandaya on the Kunkka. And WTD on Undying. Asura is playing the TA, Surreal on the Green Show, and Leon on the Void Spirit. This is the second game of the series. First game goes to YG. It's gonna be a best of 3 series. So one more win here for YG to take the series. Alright, game 2. Let's roll, boys. And as always start with a pause. What's new, man?
This is a good opportunity to learn.
So, this whole mess is all your fault?
You're washed up.
Yes!
Alright, they're back.
You conspired against me. Then they thought it could get no darker. Then they thought it could get no darker.
Level 1 fight should be Dire stronger, I feel, with Undying. Yeah, and Green Show. Oh, Young PH trying to fake the warding. Yeah. He put the ops on the floor over here. And now they press the smoke. Young PH pick it up. And place it
Just 30 seconds.
right here. Okay. And oh, they're gonna run into 5 heroes, 3-man decay, and the random connect on Zorin, followed with slow and Maelstrike. It's gonna give the first blood away to the WTD. Okay. They're trying to give it to the core, but looks like the heal messing up the first blood there. Undying forced to take the last hit. That's okay, right? It's Undying first, but it's not the core. Could be worse. And for the rune start, it's gonna be a 2 for 2. Oh. TA with a double Maelstrike. Oh wait, he only used it once. I thought he was gonna do double Maelstrike. 2-man decay. Wow, feels good, man. Sentry to counter the sentry here. He has a dispose into the heal. That's a ton of damage on Dying, but there's no more follow-up. Just some cheap damage. But that's a good use of the combo, right? With the dispose into the shadow wave heal with the crit wave together. That's a ton of damage. Okay, nice sentry placement from Skillet. Now can you make it in time to block the small camp? Oh, with the tango use. Yeah, he cut the tree. I think he just walked into the spawn box because of the tree cuts. Wow, there's some I never play. I'm not sure if we can get to the box, get into the spawn box in time without cutting the tree. I think he can't, right? Yeah. And for mid lane, Pango versus Kunkka. Should be hard. Should be very hard for Young PH. But as the lane go longer, when Kunkka get higher level, it's gonna get harder later because of the lower cooldown on the Tidebringer, the constant chip damage. It's gonna be hard for here like Pango to sustain. Oh, my bad for missing like the kill right here in the bottom. Lune got a kill here on Surreal. Morphling, next waveform will be up in 10 seconds. And I believe Voice Speed is gonna be fine, but Lune it's gonna keep applying the pressure. Karel got killed in the process, but that's okay. Be careful not to get too close on the hero. The intervention connect into one more light click, and Loon actually gets sniped down by Dion. Wow.
Had no reason. Expectations altered.
And top dispose into the slow from the shadow. It's a poison touch. Good damage here on Undying, but he's Undying, man. He's not gonna die to these two heroes unless he mess up his position. 2-man decay again. Wow, 12 strength. That's like that. Mid lane, we can see that Konka actually slowly owning in this matchup. And top, ooh, Tombstone drop. And looks like they're gonna focus down the Tombstone first and get the kill on Undying. One more hit from TA might be able to get the kill here on Skillay, but he's pretty speedy with 315 movement speed. And looks like it's gonna be fine. South up, back to full health. Well played by Skillay. But here, like Pango, that might struggle in lane. But later on, after you get level 6, with the Lowering Thunder, you can always make something happen during the rune fight or like to the side lane. Yeah, this hero is Lowering Thunder with this Thunderbolt facet. Is this really strong for the cow control. Surreal heading to the bottom water rune. It's no bottle, but it's gonna walk up to the top rune spot to get the water rune. So to deny the rune here away from young PH. Oh, Tolan. Oh, nice deny from Mamandaya just because of the beautiful Tolan right there. Dory get a kill on the top, but middle, they might get this kill here on young PH though. Nice disruption to counter the stun. And they're trying to turn and focus the Grim Stroke, but young PH has, oh, that's a beautiful beautiful stroke of fate, and that damage is enough to kill young PH. Loon get the kill in return, but he did die to Mamadaya at the end. I'm not sure if you all saw the stroke of fate. Is a very beautiful angle and managed to snipe down young PH. But meanwhile on the top with the Tombstone Undying, get a double kill on Skillay and Zorin. Just destroy this lane. Alright. Pango level 5. Konka already level 6. Gold ship is ready. We may see some action on the top lane. Look at Shadow Demon. Loon is coming from the back through the gate. And the wave is pretty far away from him. It's not easy to kill TA or Undying under the tier 1 tower. Undying is already a hard target. Yeah, if they're diving into the tier 1 tower, into the Tombstone, yeah, it can be very bad later. Oh, good use of the 45 into the Ghost Ship combo, but not sure if the damage is enough. Tolan. Extra control, and oh, the damage is enough actually. Pango, he just used all his spell to run in to secure last hit, but totally got countered by the 45 and the Konka. Zori, oh wow, they actually got a kill here on the Undying, who is out of position. He was kind of far away. Okay. Kills happened. Kills happen across the lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bottom lane. Invi rune on Surreal. They're trying to snipe the Morphling here, but quick reaction with the Mob Strength. Maybe a stun on the War Spirit. Dissimulate to reposition. Waveform is ready if you want to. But Undying also here to join the party. Not gonna overextend. And good waffling player, they need to be very careful on how or when to use his waveform, because that's the only spell like allow him to secure kill or escape in the early game. So it's very important on how he use it or when to use it.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
Level 6 now on Pango. Giving up the standard item build, power trade into the diffuser blade. He has a rough lane, but it's okay. He can always. Oh wait, top lane disruption. Start the fight, but can't overcommit here. They're not sure who's behind the TA. We need power rune. It's an illusion rune picked up by Mamandaya. He's heading towards top. We might see a big fight soon. Tombstone got used here, and that's all. Oh, he got found inside behind the tree. He got silent. He got slow, and it looks like he's dead. Yeah, he is. And Konka managed to get another one here with a combo. Yeah, Skillblade is dead too.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Okay,
Destruction.
2 men down on the top lane.
Radiant should look.
EA is gonna try to damage the tier 1 tower here.
Dire.
Might be able to take it down too. Thanks to the rotation from Konka.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
Not just he get the kill, he also helped TA to push a wave. Should be enough now to take this tower down.
Radiant should look to the top tower. Dire's middle tower
Okay,
is under its top tower.
looking very good so far for Custom in this early game. They are owning the top, they're owning mid. Middle. Young PH is watching. He's really want to do something with his Soaring Thunder, but there's nothing much he can do right now. Just need to be more patient. Good news is Krish is getting pretty good farm here in the bottom. He's the last hope for YG. Power rune. We can see they rotate 2 support here just to make sure why our young PH got the rune. Oh, it's gonna be a good one. Haste rune, that's a great rune. Yeah, it's very important for Pango to get the rune. And here we're gonna see a 2-man soak. Mama Daya with Surreal.
Bounty.
They're walking around in the Dark Radiant jungle. They might find Waffling. Okay, they're gonna see him now. What Spirit ready to go in? Start the fight, and Mama Daya is coming from the other angle. Okay, they're all in position. Waffling managed to waveform away a little bit, but he still got caught by the silent and the X mark. But he managed to mouse track again, and now it doesn't look so good anymore for Carsten. He's trying to focus down the Konka, who has Blade Mirror and Ghost Ship buff. There's also here with the ulti form at the back line, and here's Kameruin Thunder secure the kill on Mama Daya. They lost 2 heroes on Radiant side, but can they get more? Alright, Tombstone on the ground. The zombie is taking a tower shot, and now Pango is alone, getting chased by TA and Undying. Meanwhile, at the other side, Void Spirit is force cursing on the Marcy. It's gonna be a 1-for-4 so far. Can they make it 1-for-5? Yes, they can. Triple kill for Leon. Wow.
Radiant should look.
That's a good one. It looks pretty bad at the start, right? Konka get focused down first, but they do have the damage to kill the rest of them. When Undying drop the Tombstone, I think, yeah, this is not the fight anymore for Radiant, for YG. They couldn't outfight the Undying at this point. And look at Konka net worth, it's super big. 7.3k net worth at 12 minutes. Oh, rune. Did I get denied? No, didn't get denied. It's a AD rune for Mamandaya. And right here, they might make a smoke play, I believe.
Middle tower. Radiant should look to their middle
Okay,
tower.
there we go. Custom, they're dropping line on the minimap. They want to go top with this 3-man smoke.
Middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Amadaya showing in the mid lane with the AD rune. Might be able to take the tower down by himself, but ooh, they found Morphling. That's a big fish. That's a big kill. With the Spirit Vessel, the Morph Strength's not gonna save him, and the TP top, they might be able to catch one more kill here, which is Zorin. Oh, nice joke. It's a random. Can you use it? Oh, that was close. That was close. Sorry. Oh wait, in a triangle. Meanwhile, skill A, Ghost Ship combo, one more chop, one more hit. Okay, Leon secured a kill again. It's on a unstoppable streak. Unstoppable streak.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
Almost 40 minutes. There's a 9k goal lead on Custom Esports, and this time the win probability is favoring on their side with 78%. Oh, another pick off here in the middle. That's a good one. Even just a support, but they need any kills they can get for YG to bounce back to this game. Oh, multiple TP.
Is under attack.
They want to commit. They want to defend this 40-minute wisdom. They can't afford to give this wisdom away. Arcane Rune picked up by Mamandaya. I think at this point, if you want to go Radiance, you just want to chill and farm, right? To get the second relic at least. Yeah, feels good, man. With the Tidebringer, it's so satisfying to watch him kill wave just like that. Yeah, he also had the. He also got the best tier 1 item to farm, the cheap vest, the free blade meal with the blade meal. Yeah, this kill wave in like 2 seconds, one neutral camp. All right, they're back.
Opponents follow the same thread.
Even there's a huge lead now on Custom, I still feel like they got a chance on YG. Yeah, cause Morphling is unbalanced hero. Yeah, and this is a good Morphling game.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire should look to their bottom tower.
Okay, 600 gold away to complete the Radiance on Mamandaya. Oh, Trish, let's go run into Mamandaya. Tolan X Mark. Ooh, we got pulled back by the X Mark. He tried to waveform and dodge it, but yeah, I timed it wrong. He's in trouble now. Trap. Slowing down the Morphling. Next waveform is up, but oh, X-Mark again into the ghost ship, but this time there's a disruption to keep him safe. That's also doing some damage and heal at the side, at the back, and Morphling turn into Undying, steal the tombstone, and now Kunka's the one that in trouble. With the blade mail is doing some damage, but not enough to kill anyone. Undying might be the next target here. Nice pick up stun into the heal, boom. Zorin secure the kill here on Undying. TA managed to survive, managed to escape, and meanwhile just now on the top, they kill Pango somehow with the Void Spirit and Green Stroke. But this bottom fight is gonna be a good one.
Scanning for enemies.
It's a big win for YG, and now The voice spirit and green show is here. Can they get anything? Oh, stun. Everything miss on skill lay. They can't stop him. By killing the Konka there, that's a huge kill, man. He's really close to the Radiance. It's gonna feel bad. Dying there, but he's really close to the Radiance. Oh, middle. Okay, stuns, slow. Into some punch. They turn on the Blade Mill. They have the Low Thunder that could commit for this kill, but oh, it's so bind. Stopping the roll, and Konka is very low on HP, and finally they take him down. Okay, Grave. Keeping the Master alive, and Shelty man managed to TP out just in time. Dazzle, he has the scepter ready, so he's pretty strong. Can dish out pretty good amount of damage. But oh, Pango, be careful! It's pretty low health. The damage from TA is insane, and now Dazzle is taking some damage. The silent is gonna stop him from using the heal. Can Voice Priest survive? Okay, looks like the answer is yes. So this time it's gonna be a 2-for-1. Dazzle, Marcy, to trick the Konka life. And again, oh yeah, the Radiance delay again for like at least 4 minutes. I don't know in total. Yeah. Oh, top lane, War Spirit. He found a Pango, but misses random. The random is okay, it's off, but that's okay. The damage is enough. And right here, TA running into the dire Radiant Triangle by himself, but there's a Konka dying and Green Show at the back. Gonna walk straight into the Roche Pit with this Desolator. I don't think YG they can contest this one. Easy Roche for Custom. Oh, Marcy. In trouble. Okay, can you make it up? Ooh, nice stroke of fate just in time. The damage is also just enough. The kill skill late before he TP out. Yeah, I believe Radiance should be done now. On Mandaya. Level 14. Konka. Ooh, good rune. One of the best rune on Radiance Hero, which is the Illusion. Gonna allow him to split push more with the Radiance Illusion.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Welcome back.
Oh, Morphling. Be careful. He's gonna run into War Spirit. Oh, he also just used his Manta. Yeah.
Portrait for the ages.
Oh, TA jumping aggressively on the Dazzle, who's on the top lane alone. Marcy rebound is gonna be up in 1 second. Can he get a stun off? Yes, he can. Into the ulti and slow. TA is pretty strong. He has 2 life. Angle. He wanted to get this kill. The soul buy is gonna stop the ball rolling in, but TA is still in a big trouble, taking a lot of damage here. And Rose just got hit at the last second. They got the kill on TA. They lost Zorin. It's gonna be a 1-for-1, but it's still a very good trade for YG. Wow. The rest of the guy got up. Only Zorin got caught. But I think he's very happy with this trade, right? Yeah, when there's this much this net worth behind, but they still managed to get 1 kill on TA. Only cost them a dazzle. They're very happy to trade this hero. Yeah, any day in the week. Oh, bottom. Who's our combo from Boy Spirit? He's gonna be able to get the kill here on Pango, maybe. Oh, not enough. He's running out of Spirit Vessel charges. Oh, that is sad. So close.
It's on board.
Shurun should be, yeah, I should give it to Konka. Extra 1,000 health. Ooh. He also gonna finish his BKB very soon.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Okay, let me show the graph real quick. "33 minutes soon, 76% whip probability for custom esport." And oh wait, smoke play, but it got break by Surreal, who is hiding inside a tree with the observer ward outside. Wow. He also has a dagger, so that's why he's playing like this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, BKB done on Konka. Should be go time
Are scanning
for Carsten, and Tia also has his freaking pipe. Something now to keep himself away from the Rolling Thunder.
is now active. Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Restore
Dire's
the void
top
within.
tower is under attack. Radiant's
Oh, the Azel's doing a really good job. I think the wave. Oh, but look who is coming. Surreal hunting the Dazzle.
Step lively now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, so far YG they are doing a good job. Like
Middle tower is under
pushing out the side lane, buying time for them to recover.
Structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh,
Radiant's middle tower is
4-man smoke from YG. They try to move from the back. The CTA, who has no ages this time, but oh, they didn't manage to stop his blink. And now they're gonna try to focus on the Konka first, who is very low health. He has BKB, and he bought enough time for him to survive. And no one is dying yet in the team fight. No more Rolling Thunder. And oh, finally, there's one man down, which is the green shot. Boy Spirit has one more extra step to jump away if you want to. Such a good fight for YG. Even they are like 12k goal behind, but they don't play like that. They don't play like they are in a big disadvantage. There's some there's some big player coming from YG.
Dire's middle tower is no more.
Okay, once Pango got his shot and blink dagger, it's gonna be easier for him to. Oh, wow! Quick blink after he plays the ops, but it's gonna get instant dewash here by YG. Yeah, once Pango got his blink dagger and shot, it's gonna be easier for him to do the chain stun and pinball the right target. Like here, like TA, he must get a BKB against Pango. I think at a later stage. It's so hard to play Dota without a BKB against the Pango Rolling Thunder. Oh, Boy Spirit charging in with the Inkswell, found himself at Mercy. The random hit into the X mark combo should be an easy kill for him. Leon is on a monster kill. Wow. Roche might be spawned in 20 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke play coming from Carsten. They are hunting. They might find themselves the Shadow Demon. Might not be the best target, but that's okay.
I thought perhaps I'd learn
Middle tower is under attack.
I guess not.
Now this game kind of feel like cat and mouse, like Tom and Jerry. But actually they are the cat. I mean, sorry, they are the mouse. They're running away. And oh, aggressive jump from Leon. He used both extra step. Hunting for the Dazzle. Okay, force out the Dazzle out. The Grave is ready if you want to use it. He's waiting for the last second. Okay, does he have enough damage to kill Dazzle? Okay, he does. Wow.
Not maintain will always fall.
Top lane. Honka is alone. He can pop his BKB right now if he want to, but if he's okay, he used it at the last second. Oh shit. Combo. He on the Morphling, but he's alone though. Surrounded by 4 hero and he didn't go for the he didn't go for the BKB TP. Maybe he's afraid that he will still die to the physical damage. But that's a big kill. That's a costly mistake coming from Moment Daya, I feel. Yeah. So the next problem now for Carsten is, are they able to close this game? Even they have such a huge lead. Roche is up. Scarred by the YG. I think he also has the TA innate, right? TA innate, he's able to see the Roshan timer. It's called Third Eye. So both sides know Roshan is up and they're actually trying to kill it now without a Konka for 10 seconds. Can they make it in time? Marcy is at the outside of the pit trying to buy some time, allow Morphling to get the Aegis, and now, oh, they have Aegis now. Morphling, Pango taking a lot of damage from the TA, and Disruption buying some time, but it's not enough to keep it alive. No Pango for one minute. They should just cut it off. Okay, they got the Aegis, the Roche kill. Only losing 2 heroes, it's not that bad. Yeah, it's really not that bad. Because imagine if TA has the Aegis here, it's gonna be impossible to stop him.
Dire structures are fortified.
Fortify, push out this wave. The next wave is coming, and 30 seconds to Pango respawn time.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Okay, TA. Oh, trying to man fight the Morphling here, but he has Butterfly though. Oh, he used his BKB at the last second before he died. That's a waste. That's a wasted BKB. But somehow they hold on high ground because of that. And look at what Morphling queuing next. Oh, it's going for the shift playing. I feel like maybe a Satanic Antidotus could be better here, but shift playing is more like a luxury item. Yeah. Okay, MKB done on TA. It's not afraid of the evasion anymore from Morphling. Some item update for both team. Pango, okay, he does have the shot and dagger. So the only thing that could stop him is the soul bind, right? Oh, War Spirit charging in with the ink spell buff. And YG, they would like to stay here on this high ground with this cliff ward. FPS, or I wanted to, yeah, I wanted to reconnect too.
So, this whole mess is all your fault?
Sing your praises.
Okay, Surreal's back. Oh, and he's gone again. Big fight is coming. Denzel is hiding inside the trees. It would be better if all the YG heroes are fighting around on this cliff.
Try a bit harder next time. That does not look good.
Okay, they are back. Back to the fight, back to the game. That's all. Okay, instant blink out. There's a trap here. Not sure if you see any of the YG heroes movement. And here's a Radiant Vision. So they saw Konka around here who's doing the X-Mark thing. And here's a Dire Vision. They saw the Ops and the Sentry on the cliff, the trap. Yeah, one of the best playing game with the X-Mark. Just gonna try to kill the Vision here with the X-Mark dagger thing. Also, they did force out the Dazzle ulti. Not projection. Not sure what's the right pronunciation, but oh, is that a Green Shock Scepter? Oh, it is. Oh wow, quick jump coming from Void Spirit, trying to snipe the Dazzle, but not quite enough. And look at the portrait morphling, and it's pretty scary. Damage is kind of insane too.
Blessings.
Okay, he bought a dagger on Morph, and looks like it's go time for YG 4-man smoke.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, I think they found out Green Shock. Commit the Rolling Thunder here for this kill. Just a small kill, but I think that's okay, right? Any kill they get right now is good for them. They might need to stop this this Dark Portrait Illusion. Look at the damage, it's actually pretty insane. Oh, look at that, they commit the Master ulti, the Morphling Manta. Just want to make sure the Dark Portrait Illusion cannot touch this tier 3 tower. Oh. Young PH, be careful though, he's alone. He jumped in by himself and he's dead. I think he didn't expect the Warspirit at the back, and now can they still take this fight? They're gonna try. Shell Demon in trouble. It's gonna get grave here by the Dazzle. Morphling pop his BKB. Focus down the Tomb first, and Marcy managed to keep the Morphling alive. Bring him out of the fight, but yeah, he couldn't save himself. Okay, 2 heroes down on YG. They might catch this Shadow Demon too. Poland into the tiebreaker. The Tidal Wave, and the Shadow Grave again coming just in time to keep the Shadow Demon alive. Buyback coming from Marcy. Void Spirit ready to jump in now with the Ink Spell. Force the BKB here on Dazzle. Morphling in trouble, taking a lot of damage here. The Manta Star buying some time, but Tidal Wave pushing out of position, and the damage is enough to kill him. Morphling has no buyback. Leon is on fire this game on the Void Spirit off lane, and Dazzle. Okay, under the tier 4 tower. With the ulti form, he might be able to get the kill here on Void Spirit, but it's not enough to shield the barrel from his Resonant Pulse, keeping him alive. And meanwhile, TA and Konka took down the top racks. No Morphling steal for 50 seconds. They can go for the final push here at the bottom, the racks. They're coming. Okay, it's a start the fight with the Rolling Thunder and the Shadow Demon Disruption, but they couldn't touch the TA, the stun connect. But it looks like it's not enough. They have no damage. And Pango in trouble now. TA, all the mana get burned out by the Diffuser Blade, but it's not gonna stop him. It's not gonna stop him. And Dazzle is alone against the world. Buyback from Pango, has no Rolling Thunder though. Okay, Dazzle trying his best to hold the base, and TA, ooh, they take him down, but is that enough? But I think it's no, and now Pango might be a dieback here. Nice save coming from Marcy, but it's not enough to keep it alive. And Dazzle, facing the Void Spirit who is dancing in front of his face. Buyback from Dazzle, trying to hold his throne, buy some time for his friend to respawn, and now finally Morphling is here. Void Spirit. Oh wow, it's on cooldown. He couldn't use his spell. The damage actually from Morphling able to take him down before he could jump away. That's a huge kill, a lot of gold for the Morphling for this for just the War Spirit kill, but at what cost, guys? Yeah, they got Mega Creep. And they use 2 buybacks for this one. So yeah, they are 33k gold behind. If they could come back into this game, it's gonna be I don't know, man. It's gonna be a miracle. But if you look at the graph right now, the win probability, they actually have a 40%, 14%, 14 at this stage of the game with Mega Crit and 32k gold behind. That's a generous 40% win probability given by Gaben. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh. I think they say Konka, right? Yeah, I think maybe they say Konka with this observer. That's why they commit a massive TP down here. Okay, buyback status. Morphling has buyback. Only Morphling has buyback on Radiant so far. The rest of the YG heroes, the buybacks on Q now. And Morphling, he bought something. He bought the Crystallis. Oh, he used all his money. Okay, he won't have the buyback money now. And the career, oh, can he use the shield? Yes, he does. Okay, very good usage of the shield. He managed to, yeah, deliver the Daedalus. That's a crucial item.
Are scanning for enemies.
I think this is the item that allowed him to, yeah, look at the damage. Allow him to win this next team fight. Somehow, Morphling didn't get focused by Carsten Esport, and he blink in and kill all the heroes with his waveform and Daedalus.
But his fate will always.
But they have to do it twice on TA. They have to kill TA twice. Right now, they got Aegis, they got Cheese, they got Banner, they got everything they need. Yeah, let's see how. And let's see if they could hold it. Fireman smoke here from YG. This might be the last smoke of this game for them. Oh, they are doing the X-Smart trick. Fireman smoke as well from Carsten. They see that, so that's a good target. And Voice has the refresher shot, so he could refresh his Exostat charges. And okay, they're gonna go in now on the Dazzle, but meanwhile Morphling blink to the backline, sniped out the Great Stroke. So one man down already on Carsten. Marcy getting control here by the Konka, and right here Voice is chasing the Pangolier, and Morphling's gonna focus down the Tombstone first. And over here, Rolling Thunder used, oh, but TA just kill the Rolling Thunder just like that. You don't even care. And now Morphing's the next focus for Caster, taking a lot of damage. Shallow Grave keeping him alive for a few seconds longer, but it's not enough. And the GG's call. And finally, Perfect.is.Sh managed to close this game after 40 minutes with such a huge lead from the start. Yo, yo, yo! Hello, everyone! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to game number 3, YG versus Custom Esport in this group stage best of 3 series. And the score is currently 1-1. And right now, let's look at the draft. First pick, Natural's Prophet by YG. Ooh, I think NP is still one of the, even after the nerf, I think this hero got nerfed like from 7.37 or 6. Yeah, this hero have been nerfed for a million times, but still somehow still very good in the meta. Yeah, I think doesn't matter as a support or as a carry. And this hero still very broken. Custom is gonna counter. I'm not sure if this is a counter or just or they just want to pick it. They go for the TA and Lion opening from Custom, and YG is gonna grab another OP or strong hero in the meta, which is the Bat Rider. So now they have pretty decent hero that could deal with the TA now, and they have really good cash, some Gober present, follow up with the Wrath of Nature damage, teleportation, Sprout into the Sprout. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of hard for Custom to deal with these two heroes now.
Dyer's turn to pick.
And right here they're gonna go for the Tusk. Ooh, another good hero grabbed by YG here. Just a good hero. This hero has piercing BP control with the tag team. He can just secure in I think most of the lane. Pair it with a range hero like MP or Bat Rider. Doesn't matter who. It's gonna always have some good impact in the lane throughout the game. Such a good pick so far. Very top drafting coming from YG right now. And Custom, there are 3 more picks here, 2 more bans to maybe fix the draft here. Let's see what they're gonna do. I'm not saying the TA or the Lion pick is not good, but the NP Bat, the Tusk pick, just too good. It's just too strong, I feel, in the lane throughout the game. Also, the counter and synergy is really good on the YG side. And here's the counter. The Bat Rider counter picked by Custom, which is the Oracle, one of the best hero. I think should be the best one. Top best hero against the Bat Rider. You could dispel the Sticky Napalm or the Lasso, can block all the magical damage with the Fate Edict. And then go back for the Void Spirit. That's the hero that owned the game last game. And Beastmaster picked by YG. Ooh, that's the Death Ball hero, right? Yeah, the Harbor Overlord built into the pipe. And they can just march down to the lane with these 2 items with all his heroes and his summons.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Yeah, that's a good pick. Very solid draft so far from YG. I can picture it how they're gonna run this game with these heroes. And now last banning phase, they ban out the Mask. So they look like a, for YG they looks like a Death Ball kind of strategy, right? With Beastmaster Aura. We can picture it. They were gonna stick and take down all the outer tower at maybe minute 20 after they got the Pike and Overlord. So the hero they don't want to play against with this kind of strategy, which is hero like Mask or TIE Hunter or the team fight AoE hero. And also that's why banning out the Mask here is just so smart. And right here, Custom, they go for the Death Prophet ban. So we can consider Death Prophet also a Death Ball hero with the Exorcism. And it's gonna be impossible for Custom Esport to stop that.
5 seconds remain.
So Shadow Shaman still in the pool. They actually can run Bat Rider mid, right? Bat Rider mid, and then they go for a Shadow Shaman pick on YG. I would suggest a Shaman ban here for Custom, because yeah, Bat Rider can be still played as the mid laner. Even there's an Oracle this game, I think it's okay to play Bat Rider as a mid laner with the right click build. It's pretty insane. Oh wow, tiny ban, okay. Tiny is okay. It's a decent hero.
Seconds.
Okay, one more teamfight hero ban, right? Like if they're going toward that direction, that kind of plan, that kind of strat. So mask after the mask ban should be something like Underlord also not a bad ban too. Because the potential of like the push defend tower defend with the firestorm is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good for the custom. Or they can just ban out another similar hero to Must, something like TIE Hunter. Oh. Okay, they ban out the Huskar and instant pick the DK. So they ban the Huskar to protect the DK. It's a good hero. The DK is a good hero versus the Void Spirit. A solid stun to control high mobile hero like Void Spirit. Good in the lane.
10 seconds.
Also some like pushing potential with the Green Dragon facet. Oh, Wiper. So that's the mid Wiper to counter DK. Oh, toxic hero. Yeah, offlane, Void Spirit again. Yeah, looks like Leon Baby likes to play Void Spirit off lane. Okay, offlane, Beastmaster. Not sure if they want to do Natural Prophet mid, just to get the flavorable matchup. They could do that if they want. Yeah. That's a good adjustment. So Krish on the carry DK and Young PH on the mid NP. It's better this way to do this adjustment to have the better lane. Because that's the idea of picking DK also. To pick it to deal with the Void Spirit. Yeah, actually they can even do like Black Rider mid and put NP as a support. But maybe they prefer the DK and NP as a core. Oh yeah, also the DK is going for the Frost Dragon facet instead of the corrosive, the Green Dragon facet. The Frost Dragon can be very strong sometimes. The slow is kind of put in the lane, allow him to chase the target down. Also, not to forget, we need to mention that the healing reduction is pretty good too. Oh wait, they just changed it. Yeah, she just changed it. I think corrosive dragon is the so far is the most popular one, I feel, in the meta. Alright, game 3. YG versus Custom Esport. Let's go, boys.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Well. Are you okay?
Now the fight resumes. But will it follow?
Okay, they are back. All chat.
Are you okay?
Looks like you don't understand. Oh, the Beastmaster minions got killed. some extra gold and experience to the Void Spirit and TA, also the Oracle. One ops here for Boston, and looks like they're avoiding the matchup.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, they're trying to put the Void Spirit in the mid lane and get the Viper to the DK lane. Yeah, this is
a good
what they call
opportunity
again?
to learn.
Magic chair, is it? Magic chair lane setup.
Remember, the international spirit lives in us all.
Okay, 2 bounty runes for both sides, and this ops also it's got out the DK down here. And not sure if they want to do the body block. Oh yes, of course they want to get the wave into the tower, and Krish is gonna try to counter that by doing the body block as well. Okay, Oracle still sticking around. Maybe they're gonna try to poke at this DK a bit more. Chain disable into the Viper poison attack. Can run into the tower, but still will take a lot of damage. Might be enough damage to kill him.
Is the very definition of first.
Yeah, nicely done by Carsten with the chain disable into the poison attack. Secure the first bullet for Mama Daya. And he bought Wraith Band, a Quelling Blade. Out of the NP. Oh. Double board. It's gonna be harder for TA to trade into that. Mid lane shouldn't be hard for Void Spirit, I believe. Oh wow, Sprout secure the last hit. Get some HP also, healing. Oh, top lane. Still A. Oh. Take some damage, but he pushed them away with a frame break. That's a good use of the frame break to make push them away, also make team take lesser damage. And middle, wow, that's a good use of the Sprout again. Oh, I just keep getting free regen with that Sprout. Going for double now talisman build. Yeah, he can just keep spamming it to get that free HP, but now he's in trouble, taking a lot of damage from the Void Spirit. Wow, just like that, that's a solo kill. Bottom, DK is getting okay last hit. Level 2 now. There's a potential to go for the stun Dragon Tail. Maybe they could get a kill here with the Husk tag team and stun. That's kind of risky.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
This master is owning in terms of last hit. Zorin 21/4 on the last hit. Maybe on the middle. Void Spirit is 16/3 against the NP 18/3. Sprout. Okay, good Sprout. Secure the last hit. Also get some HP. Oh. Teleport to the top lane. Oracle's in trouble. Already used all his spell. And TA might be in trouble too. They are diving under the tier 1 tower. They have a detection? No, they don't have it.
The dire
Also, meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Maman Daya get a kill on Loon. Oh, TA revealed himself. The next melt is ready. And oh, good use of the frame break. Yeah, to counter the melt. The push, the knockback actually can reveal the TA who is hiding under the melt. And now, more TPs coming in. They're actually feeding more hero here. Oracle TP back to the lane and got killed again. Wow. Also, Lion cancels TP. He was trying to go top, but he realized that it's not a good move. And now TA come back in. Not sure if that's a good TP though. He might just die again if he got found. Yeah, Skillet saw him now. Pulling the wave and look at MP. Teleport to the back. Sprout wasn't in range. He has a boot, so it's gonna outrun the MP. But yeah, the top lane is over now for Aston. They own this lane. YG own this lane already. Also, they get the DK back to the mid lane to deal with the Avoid Spirit. And they're gonna avoid the Viper now, which is a good option. Oh, level 6 already on Leon baby. Chain disable on DK. The damage might not be enough though. Also the heal coming in from the Sprout. Wow. DK is DK, guys. The extra armor and health regen keeping him alive. Top tower's gone. Thanks to Zorin. Not even 6 minutes, guys. Yeah. Also the good rotation coming from the NP and the task allow them to take a top tower down before 6 minutes. And meanwhile the mid lane, DK getting control, but the snowball save, reset the fight, and DK is gonna turn the fight here with the task tag team. Secure the kill, Oracle and Lion, double kill for DK, just like that. Sprout. And what should be fine, yes, the Exo stab ready.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Also the power rune spawn on the top, is it? Yeah, I'm not sure where it is, but MP pick it up. It's a regen rune.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Which team has a better draft? I feel like YG? Yeah, YG has the better draft. Yangon has a better draft, I feel. They're also doing really fine with the rotation and all, and bottom. Good 2-man stun from Lion, but I doubt it's gonna be enough to save the Viper. So Viper dish out all the damage he can before he die. Void Spirit come in, secure the kill. And mana drain, steal all the mana away from the task. Snowball, can you use it? Oh, no, he can't. Another good stun again from Ryan. And Void Spirit survive with less than 150 health.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
But yeah, they stopped the Viper. Level 6 on DK. He has the dragon form. Maybe he want to use it to farm this. Or maybe pressure the mid lane.
Dire should look to their middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Okay, Void Spirit got pushed away and DK is here. So they could just take this mid tier 1 tower now if they want to.
Dire's structures
Yeah.
are fortified. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Wow. With this Hell of Dominator, I don't think they could stop it. They can't stop the push. Oh, they also see TA. Lucky for him, the frame break pushed him away, not towards the Bat Rider. And they're gonna see Void Spirit inside the trees here. And the roar, they use it on the TA. And TA is in a very bad position. Also thanks to this tornado, pull him towards the DK into the Dragon Tail. They got a kill here on TA. They are looking for more. They run into the Viper. The Void Spirit jump in. Oh, he has one more jump to jump away, but Viper has no escape ability. He's in a big trouble, and I think he's dead. Yeah, and Lion might be the next one. The next only Hurricane on the Evolving Bird will be out in a few seconds, but looks like they do need that to get this Lion kill. Or maybe they need. Okay, push him toward the Bat Rider into one more light click. They got the Lion kill. And they got the triangle too. They got the whole. They got the like maybe 70 or 60% of the map. 9-minute 3k goal lead on YG. Some textbook Dota play here. I think they are playing all this like top meta hero with the task getting picked off in a dire triangle, but that's okay. And Viper, running in, okay, into the Beastmaster summons. NP also nearby. They can try to poke at this Viper a little bit. Lioness at the back. Oh, Viper trying to trick his life here with the Beastmaster, but Beastmaster is pretty tanky. Yeah, I think he'll be okay. The Viper damage is enough to get the kill on Zorin, but cost them 2 hero. Oracle's not even level 6 yet. Yeah, and he might lose his life. Teleport to the backline, guess the wrong spot, but that's okay.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Overall, still looking very good so far for YG. They're still on the driver's seat.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. For enemies.
All right. Bottom lane. I think he's really close to his Blink Dagger. Yeah, he's 1.8k gold in the bank, 400 gold away from his blink. Oh, 2-man smoke from the Lion and Voice 3 Oracle. Oh, Oracle is not joining the smoke. They're gonna run into the Beastmaster and the Task though. Voice 3 run in, the finger damage, almost enough to get the kill, to burst down the Task first before he could cast his spell, but use everything he can before he died. Rider managed to Firefly away even after the Viper strike, and looks like it's gonna be a 1-for-1. The smoke into smoke play, and this time Carson Esports managed to get the kill first without losing anyone. Shurun, it's gonna be a big one. He runs in with the Exo Step. To pick up the shield rune, he has the second jump to run away. Okay, rolls down. Oh, look at this. He has the Overlord helm ready. Wow, at 12 minutes, it's pretty farm.
Money changes hands.
Top lane.
Should look to their top tower.
Not sure what Viper is getting next. Oh, okay, it's going for the Hurricane. Hurricane Pipe. Just a very good item, solid item of hero like Viper. Extra attack range, extra mobility, and meanwhile over here in the dire jungle, Surreal is gonna get caught. Chain disable. Yeah, into the punch. Let's see who got a kill. Oh, they gave it to Young PH. Of course, he's the boss. Krish is working on his Miona. I think he's gonna have it very soon. But maybe he can go for the Blink Dagger first, right? Yeah, I could buy the Blink first and join some fight, get some extra gold before he finishes Miona. And me on the bottom, Wandaya getting caught, getting chased by all the Radiance hero. Lion's gonna go down as well. There's no chance, I feel. There's no chance for Custom to fight into this Overlord creep. At this point, like 40-50 minutes, There's no way they could deal with this big ancient creep.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah, the Hell Overlord is too strong at this point.
are scanning for enemies.
They got the bottom tower, the wisdom. Oh wait, the wisdom's still there? No, it's taken already. The radiant one's still available. And they're gonna go for a quick Roshan. Yeah, 40-minute Roshan. The tag team and the Overlord helmet. Okay, they give it to Zorin. Yeah, at this point it's the strongest hero. Oh, Tusk. Okay, got assassin here by the Void Spirit and Lion. Young PH trying to teleport to the back. Can he catch him with the Sprout? No, he's just out of range. Actually pushing him away. Unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna be right back for 10 seconds.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire should look to their top tower.
Okay, I'm back. Just in time to catch this fight. So Brighter trick his life with the Oracle. And meanwhile over here they're still chasing the Tusk. Took them a while to kill a support. Zorin still have the raw ready. Okay, MP teleport to the back, catch him with the Sprout, follow up with the Dragon Tail. Lion is watching at the back with the stun, trying to save his core, but it's not enough. And he's in trouble. Can the ball get the light click off? Oh, this one hit. He needs to get slow. Okay, the slow connect. There's a ward here as well. You see him. Roll, maybe? Oh, wasn't in range. He's trying to push the Lion with the frame break toward the Beastmaster to cast his roll, but unfortunately he couldn't get it off. But oh, he catch the better fish. That's the Void Spirit, and the Oracle ulti just in time at the last second. But is it enough to save the Void Spirit? I guess the answer is no. Rider jumping in. Last soul will be out in 15 seconds. They still have the Aegis on Beastmaster. They are unstoppable right now at this point. Oh, at least they get a golem. 250 gold into Among Dire pocket. Some extra pocket money for his lunch later. Oh, aggressive jump from skill lane, but instant disable from the Lion to counter that. Bought him some time for Among Dire to survive. And Oracle, oh, unfortunately, he might be the first one to go down first. The next one is gonna be the Viper. Surreal. He has the Blink Dagger, but what can he do without his friend, without his core? He's watching, stun, just to poke at the DK a little bit. But it's gonna lose his tier 2 tower, and they're going for the high ground push. Oh wow, Beastmaster, Aegis 1 minute 30 seconds left. And blinking, then a very good stun, trying to burst the DK down with the Finger of Death, and that did do, and they managed to burst him down just like that. That's a beautiful execution. They even get the Tusk as well, a double kill for the TA. He gained 4 charges now on the Desolator, some extra damage for him. Wow.
Not quite as slow now.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Alright, 90 minutes now. Let's look at the graph.
Dire
90 minutes with 7k goal lead on YG with 55% win probability. Still a very close game. It's still a very close game. And very interesting item choice, item purchase here from NP. He actually bought a... He bought two Bridge Grenades just now I saw, but now it's 2 Carity. Oh, top lane. Lasso. Into the raw and punch. That's a very dead Viper. Here we go again for the high ground push. Age is about to expire. And TA and Lion is here again, but this time they have no finger of death. Okay. At least they killed the Ancient Dragon. Three-man smoke from Carsten. 4-man actually.
Got it.
They're drawing line toward the Dire jungle. They want to gain this area. They want to gain control back of this area. They will run into skill lane. That's a good target. Okay.
Was a flash.
Tormentor is up, but they might need more heroes to take it down. But they can see also they have, I think they know that all the custom heroes, they're coming toward this side. Yeah, after the Barrier pick off, they're very close to the top Tormentor. They might need to give this Tormentor away. Oh, Doreen, the Black Ancient Dragon. Yeah, watching the Lion, but they couldn't stop them. Oh, they got a Lion Shot. That's a good one. Yeah, Lion Shot is really good. He also did get the Instant Eater facet.
The seeds of
It's really broken, I feel. Yeah, this facet is really broken. If you could survive like long enough in a team fight, with this facet is really, and this shot is really good.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Maybe right here, right now, like, for YG, they are waiting for the item timing on DK, maybe the BKB. Because we can see they're still kind of vulnerable to the custom esport burst damage. With the finger of death, they could still burst someone down. Yeah, even the Beastmaster has so much item, I feel like he might still die to the burst damage
Under attack.
from custom.
Scanning for enemies.
Oh, Leon baby. It's up there. And the smoke break. And oh, DK blink in. Lion blink out. Loon, jump in. Ice shot. Dear man should block anyone, but the blink lasso instant disable. Instant counter by the Oracle. They lost the DK and the task, and Zori is stuck here in the middle of the team fight. It's kind of awkward for him. Trying to go for the TPL, but the stun from the Lions could cancel that. A 3-man down. A YG just like that with the smoke play, but didn't work out for them. They might even kill this his baby pet, the dragon. Yeah, there's some extra 250 gold to custom esport. All of a sudden, the lead wasn't on their side anymore, and the Roche is up with the TA 8 charges on the Desolator. It's not gonna be hard for them to get this Roshan. Oh no. Just one fight, one bad fight for YG. They lost all their advantage. Oh, they also found a skill lay who is hiding inside the tree. Leon baby. Yeah, it's really good on this Void Spirit. Let's see who got the Aegis. Leon baby or Azura? Okay, they give it to the TA. You still need him to carry the game. Even Leon baby looks like the boss here. Yeah. He's really good with this on Voice Spirit, man. Last game and this game, he plays so well. And young PH might need his BKB ASAP. Oh, fireman smoke here. From Carsten, they have the advantage right now. They have the TA, BKB and Aegis. This is a very strong timing. Very strong timing for a very strong item timing for TA.
A bubble from the void.
They should making the move. But the wave is pretty bad for them. The crit waves is already put all the crit waves already push up. And look at the wave. This is the dire vision. Okay, so they know someone might be here. They saw Beastmaster. Oh, they see him now. Lion start with the stun. Into the Hex. Oh, it's pretty tanky, but the silence come in.
Agents of the void.
Oh, Viper also here as well. There's no way he will survive. Yeah, way too much disable for him. Yeah, again, it's all started at this one, right? I think it's this team fight. That's a turning point. They lost this team fight and they lost the Roshan. And YG, they don't have the lead anymore. And if you look at the graph here, it's yeah. After that fight, it's all the way down. The graph swing toward Carsten. 62% win probability. And TA is going for more damage item, the Daedalus. Ooh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top lane. Oh, they found Tusk. But the counter initiation from Skill Lane is gonna punish the Lion, who is alone. More TP coming from Carsten, but it's too late. They already got the kill, they won, and they got out safe. One good thing about like YG lineup is they have really strong hero to split push. MP is really good at split push. And even Beastmaster can do his split push too with his summons and his like yeah, all his pet and minions. TA still have 1 minute 30 seconds left on the Aegis. Not sure how he want to utilize it. It's really close to the Daedalus. 200 gold away from the Demon Age.
I restore my connection to the void.
Oh, Lincoln is on voice really quick buy. Yeah, it's a good Lincoln game. Counter the Dragon Tail, the Lasso, the Raw. And here we go, 5-man smoke. Oh! Mataya misclick on the Sentry there. Yeah, he revealed himself by accidentally right click on the Sentry, but that's okay. It's not significant. Oh! They found the Bad Rider with the high ground ward. Wow! And that burst him down with the Finger of Death. Okay, they can try to force some reaction, but looks like young PH and Krish just want to trade tower. It's gonna be a good trade for YG, of course. And Lion, another initiation. Can I follow up with more? Snowball to counter the initiation. A little bit buyback from Bad Rider, trying to cancel some TP, I believe. Gonna kill the banner. First Lion, run back in, stun the Beastmaster, and DK already TP back to join the party. And oh, nice silence to stop the last sword. They found the support at the back line. They kill both of them. Double kill here for Krish. And the roll the TA. TA is in trouble. Has no more BKB, no more AJs, and he's gonna get taken down by the Dragon Knight. And now it's gonna be a 2v3 situation for Custom Esports. They kill the Viper first, and the next one might be the Warrior Spirit. He go for the TP, and the damage wasn't enough, and also no more disable to stop that. Wow. And also the top Rex gone. Whole set of Rex gone. And if you look at the Radiant one, he's still very healthy. This is such a good trade. For YG, the red Toto. The red Toto is alive, boys. Bring it back. The red Toto. Who is better late game, NP or TA? That's a very good question. Yeah, that's a very good question you asked right there. To be honest, like if we are talking about the ultra late game, when TA got the shot, I mean not the shot, the scepter, he also can do what NP is doing now. Because he also can do the teleport with the trap. It's kind of like NP with level 25 talent. He's not there yet, yeah, but if we are talking about like some theory craft, better late game hero, better carry late game hero, I feel like TA can be the... He also can play like NP. Yeah. But TA is harder to kill compared to NP in the ultra late game with the reflection charges. Yeah, with the extra 4 reflection charges, it's very hard to burst 2, to pierce 2, all that. Okay, Orchid on plate on Young PH. So the best target should be the Oracle, right? Teleport Orchid, burst him down, or maybe they can kill the Lion first too.
For enemies.
Alright, free shot for YG, and oh, it's a bad rider shot. Not the best one, but that's okay.
Radiant's middle tower
3-man smoke.
under attack.
A 4-man smoke actually. From YG, NP could teleport later, so he don't need to. He doesn't need to join the smoke.
With me.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Oh, NP think about to. Yeah, he's thinking about to push out this mid wave, and all the custom hero, they are in the middle. A few seconds left on the smoke. They didn't manage to catch anyone. They saw TA here, but it's too late. The smoke is wearing off. Next Roshan could be up in 2 minutes. I'm not very good at looking at the timer, like from the visual clock timer here.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Oh, this is your Viper.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We can tell that YG, they are very careful now on how they want to take a team fight. Yeah, they don't want to lose their advantage again. A 4-man smoke here again from YG. And some item update. They have BKB on Viper, on TA, and Leon Baby. It's a plate meal, some extra armor. Oh, they run in, they found Oracle, they bust him down just like that, less than 1 second, and they control the Viper with the lasso. BKB doesn't matter now to YG. Can I burst him down? Yes, they can, and Asura's gonna be the next target. They pick them off one by one. They kill a DK, but at what cost? They lost 4 heroes, 2 buyback from the Dire team. The Lion and TA trying to rejoin the party, but they are losing the War Spirit just like that, and TA have to be careful. He bought back for this one. The snowball save. It's gonna counter the initiation from Lion. Buy some time for MP to turn this fight. The snowball. Alright, it's gonna reset the fight, and MP is gonna be fine. And Lion could blink back in if he want to. He blinked in, but not able to catch anyone. That's a big victory. Team fight for YG. They kill all 5 heroes and force out 3 buybacks. 1, 2, 3. 3 buybacks. Yeah, they get the Roshan. But are they getting the Roshan? Are they getting the Aegis? I'm not so sure, because YG, they are coming. Aisha scouting. OMP is here, teleport in, but he got controlled by the Lion. He has no BKB, need to be careful. And TA is very low on HP, blink toward the back line. And the roll is gonna connect. Oracle, save. Okay, it's enough to keep him alive, but it's not enough to help him to win this game. And now Lion might be the next target. Leon baby, jump away. Just in time. Sorrel is gonna get control, and Blink Dagger will be up in 3 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, nice silent on the natural prophet. They burst him down because of that. He couldn't teleport out in time. Task getting stunned, getting hacks, and Zori is watching at the back, but they don't have the damage output hero on the Raiden side. But okay, MP, buyback to rejoin the fight. That's a damage output hero coming, and they get the kill on the Oracle and Lion and Viper too. War Spirit is the only one that got away. Wow, what an intense team fight. And Roshan still on the menu with half health, with 50% HP. And look at what TA is queuing up right now. He need a win condition item, which is the Divine Rapier. The big damage boost. And looks like they don't even need the Aegis. They have 40-second window without the TA. They can even end the game right here if they push fast enough. Pop the drum with the AC aura. Ooh, look at how fast the building melt. Oh my god, just like that. Wholesale Rex less than 5 seconds. Oh, Amandaya trying to challenge the Metro Prophet here. The Oracle ulti keeping safe for a few seconds. Skill lane running in with the BKB. He's gonna use the last sword to control the Viper. No more Oracle ulti, no more Viper as well. 90 seconds, no Amandaya. Yeah, I think this is it. This might be the game. Or Custom, they could try to go for one last fight without the Viper. Lion blinking with a 2-man stun, or Spirit jumping, follow up with the control and damage. And the Lion's gonna get controlled by the Tusk, and BKB get forced out here on KH. Asura uses BKB as well, but he couldn't kill anyone. And Sorrel is dead for 50 seconds without buyback. Oracle uses buyback here, but it's not gonna stop them from getting Mega Creep. YG, they got the Mega Creep they won. They got what they came for, but are they gonna go for the final push, or they want to go for the Roshan? And looks like the answer is the final push. No Lion, no Viper, no problem for them. Yep, pop his BKB. Hit the tier 4 tower. Oh my god, the damage from Asura is still pretty insane, but he has no way to counter the lasso. Oracle wasn't in position. Also, ulti is on cooldown, and the GG's call. YG, they're 2-1 against Perfect.is.Sh in this group stage best of 3 series. Wow, it's another roller coaster game. Yeah, the bottom team fight at the Seeker Shop right there. The bottom Dire Seeker Shop team fight. That is the turning point. I thought like this game is gonna go for another big roller coaster ups and down. But yeah, YG, they played the last team fight at the Roshan pit better than Carsten. Yeah, the piercing PvP control is just way too strong. The roll and the lasso, also the DK Dragon Tail. Yeah, and that's why I feel like it's very hard for TA to itemize this game. Even he get a BKB, it's still not enough to deal with the Bat Rider Lasso or the Beastmaster role. Yeah, and TA is a main damage output. It's a big damage output for Carsten, but sadly he got focused down. He got control hard by YG. And congrats again to Young Gone Galacticos 2-1 against Carsten Esport. But guys, this is only the first series of today. There will be more series later. Will be covered by Dr. Tautrus. Yeah, there's 2 more series coming. Will be covered by him. So stay tuned for more games later. Go grab your water, grab your lunch, and come back for more Dota. See you guys soon.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Hello everyone and welcome to the EPL World Series Southeast Asia season number 7. We have 7 teams playing in the group stages, and then of course we have those double bracket elimination playoffs. And right now, right off the bat, we have Yangon Galacticos versus C911, a matchup that we have seen time and time again, and I believe we saw Yangon Galacticos play in the previous series, which was casted by Yuheng, and a formidable force coming out from them, beating out Karstens in a pretty convincing manner. And one can only assume that this is one of the stronger teams in the tournament. It is a bit difficult to overwhelm them. It really seems like their early game is very strong, and that will lend to their success. I mean, it does seem like Southeast Asian teams, the stronger their early game, the stronger the team. That's really how they go about it. Even towards the tier 1 stage, you look at the most recent EWC, where Talon didn't make it particularly further, made it all the way to the elimination stages. Meanwhile, Execration could not. And you look at what goes wrong, and it's often that mid to late game timing. The early game is something that both of these teams, because Southeast Asian teams are very aggressive in their playstyle from the get-go, they do have, I believe, the right mindset for these teams, but I believe a bit of synergy issues, and I think, it's still on the up and up overall. But heading straight into the draft, Yangon Galacticos managed to get away with that Queen of Pain. Meanwhile, C911, they go for the Batrider as well as the Pangolier. Now, even though the Queen of Pain is one of the strongest heroes with that Bandage Facet as well as the Blade Mail, you have to consider the fact that the Batrider can come in with that lasso, and that the Pangolier's Rolling Thunder is a natural deterrent to whichever hero wants to be blinking into those team fights. So that means that this Queen of Pain has to be a bit careful. That means that there has to be additional chaos being added into from Yangon Galacticos' side. So they go for the Spirit Breaker, and then they go for a defensive pick, the Pugna. Not too sure whether or not the Decrepify will be all that useful in this game, but at least you still have that pushing potential coming in earlier on, and perhaps they're going to follow this up with a Beastmaster for Yangon. Or maybe even C911 can go for the Beastmaster, or maybe even that Shadow Shaman, which is still present inside of that pool. The Shaman coupled up with the Pangolier. Pretty disastrous teamfight. Pretty potent combination. And the instant cast time Hex, again, extremely good at dealing with heroes like the Queen of Pain, like the Spirits, the heroes that rely on their instant mobility, which won't be all that useful against the Shaman. But C911, they go for the Oracle. Sustain versus sustain, the Pugna versus the Oracle. Similar heroes in the sense that you're designed to keep your allies alive. Let's see which team is going to be able to do that, though, as only one of them will be successful at it. C911 picked themselves up a very strong frontliner. It is the Dragon Knight, perhaps a Dragon Knight carry, because you already do have the Pango. Now, we do see teams switch it up to switch it up to a Pangolier offlane. I don't think this is going to be the game for it. I mean, Pangolier versus the Queen of Pain, sure, the Queen of Pain can max out that Shadow Strike, but the Pangolier still is able to hold his own in the lane, right? You have that long-range harass coming in from the Swashbuckle, which, thanks to the Queen of Pain's low HP, means that this Pangolier, because he's also a natural bottle builder, will be able to at least maintain the lane in a way that doesn't go in the Queen of Pain's favor too heavily. But Yangon Galacticos, they go for the Dawnbreaker to create the carrier of the Solar Guardian, and additional amounts of heal coming in for YG. The Pugna as well as the Dawnbreaker, the Life Drain as well as the Solar Guardian, that will mean that this Queen of Pain is going to be able to survive. The Dawnbreaker is one of the better heroes against the Batrider, where when you come in with the lasso, the Dawnbreaker is going to come in with his Solar Guardian and possibly counter-initiate, right? You have the Spirit Breaker as well that's going to come in with the charge, so you'll have 2 heroes that are going to be coming in for that counter. And if you don't take out this Queen of Pain, That's going to be 3 heroes that are going to be coming in for that counter initiation. And it could potentially be a bit disastrous for C911. So the win condition, or rather the kill condition for them for some of these team fights has to come off of the fact that you have to take down a hero, stake the fight 4v5 from the get-go. If you take out someone from Yangon Galacticos within the first 2 seconds of initiating upon them, then you're going to have a good fight. However, if you give the room for Yangon Galacticos to come in for that counter initiation, then you are going to be in serious trouble, as I don't think that they're going to have the leeway. And this may be a place where C911 do struggle, right? Sure, you have the Pangolier, but the Dragon Knight relies on a bit of an extended team fight. Without having that, it's going to be difficult to burst anyone down, right? Dragon Knight, we'll see what kind of facet he goes for, but gone are the days of the Fire Dragon, the age of the Fire Dragon. We are now in the age of the Corrosive and the age of the Frost. But Frost, no, not so much. You know, you do have the Corrosive. Not to mention the Corrosive Dragon is extremely good in this game against the Queen of Pain as well as the Pugna. Just able to, once you build up that Mage Slayer, it's it can be pretty good. However, the Frost Dragon can also be good in this game. In fact, it can be great in this game because you also stop that healing, or rather negate that healing quite a bit from the side of YG. They do have the Dawnbreaker plus the Chaos Knight, or rather the Dawnbreaker plus the Pugna, right? So if you're able to somehow negate that heal coming in, that's going to be enabling your team to get those early pickoffs, get those early kills as soon as the fight starts. But YG, they go for the Chaos Knight, and probably on this core position, we did see the Chaos Knight quite a bit in EWC. Team Falcons, unfortunately, weren't able to mount up much success with it. They did end up getting 3-0'd by Team Spirit, but still, let's see. Let's think about a bit what C911 want to be going for. I mean, they can position their Pangolier towards that top lane, pick themselves up a spirit pick like the Storm, but they're not going to be going for that. They want to be going for a mid lane Dragon Knight as well as a carry Gyrocopter. They will still be switching their Pangolier towards that top side. And sure enough, 9 playing the 9 is the offlaner for C911, if I'm not mistaken. I will have to actually take a look at that. Let's see. C911. No, 9 is the position 5. I was mistaken. It's actually going to be an offlane position. 3 is going to be Tigger on that one, and Sad is Jengi. In fact, I've been seeing C911 play with the nickname Sad for so long in Lunar Snake as well as EPL C911. I wonder when his nickname will change to Happy, or in fact Moderately Content, as I like to call it. But still, YG versus C911, and I can only think that I prefer C911's draft here. Because of this switch up, the Gyrocopter is just an overall stronger carry than the Chaos Knight. However, that does not take into account the individual skills of these teams. So while YG have the potential to just play an overall better game, they're still going to have an uphill battle. C911 possess not only the Oracle to make sure that someone stays alive, but they have the front line from the Dragon Knight, the disruptive ability of the Rolling Thunder to come in, pick off ability from Batrider, as well as that late game insurance coming in from Jengi on that Gyrocopter. And that means that C911, they have that overall well built in draft. The only weakness that I see is the fact that they have to get a kill. Their kill condition relies upon them being able to take someone down from the get-go. but let's see if they're going to be able to do that. Heading into game number 1 between Yangon Galacticos versus C911, and YG coming in with hot hands as they did take out Carstens in the previous series. There we go,
Prepare for battle.
we are here.
This is going
It is good to be here. It's always good to have a Dota game initiated and started up.
making it worse. Did I do that?
You did do that, Lon. You did do that. But talking a bit about these lanes, we spoke about the mid lane, but that was a discussion between the Pangolier and the Queen of Pain. You're not going to be having that. You're going to be having that Dragon Knight Fearless. And I suppose he has also changed his name. It is a B-By. It is B-By. Yeah, it's going to be B-By from C911, who's going to be playing on that mid lane. And
30 seconds. to
an entire
battle.
smoke coming out. Young PH's smoke is obviously going to break here as he was towards that low ground. I don't think either of these teams fight at that level 1 mark, if I'm being very honest. I mean, both of them don't have one hero each, and you are playing against a Spirit Breaker, so the random chance coming in from that bash, you don't want to be relying on that. Jengi on this gyrocopter, it will be a mistake if you go for this bounty rune. Although YG don't have exactly many stuns in their arsenal, you still have Zoran unleashing that hammer, but the route coming in from 9 will mean that both teams disengage. Of course, Jengi will still be intercepted towards this tributary of the river here and will have to go for the long way. Lun is still there. Just constantly harass them as much as you can so that they have to buy additional sustain, additional tangos. Skillay is still on this top side. Of course, he is the position 4, so that means the Spugna will be teleporting down. And speaking about the downside, speaking about the safe lane, Batrider plus the Pangolier versus the Chaos Knight and the Pugna. This is a lane that C911 are supposed to be winning because it is extremely aggressive, and KSH does not really have much synergy with the Pugna. The Decrepify isn't really going to be helping you much against the Batrider, whose Firefly and Napalm is going to overrun you if you're in a tricky situation, if your position isn't well maintained. Ooh, Lun, nicely done to actually grab that range creep with the pull there. So far, so good. And C911 should ideally look towards getting some kills here, right? It's at least at that level 2 or level 3 mark, they can go in with that Firefly, potentially able to take someone down. But still, let's see if they in fact will be able to do that. It's uncertain at this point. Lun is incredibly low right now. The problem is C911 don't actually have any stuns in this lane, so they rely on YG being a bit overzealous, overextending. And a team like YG should fully understand their lineup's potential, should fully understand the limitations with their own safe lane heroes. So it does seem like Lun will be playing this a lot more careful. Topside, Dawnbreaker, Spirit Breaker, a 2 melee combination against the Oracle and the Gyrocopter, and I have to say, this isn't a lane where YG is going to find that much success. It is going to be C911 through and through towards both of those side lanes that they should have an advantage. I mean, 9 can straight up stop this Dawnbreaker from initiating. Right now, not really doing a great job at that. Zoran will, however, still be forced out. The Spirit Breaker is pulling the creep. Skillay does have the creeps there, but overall it's still, it's still good for both of these sides. 3-minute Lotus is going to go the way of C911 on both of these sides, and that is a big win. And Skillay, sure enough, he wants to be getting kills. He wants to be getting pickoffs in that laning phase. But I'm not too sure if they have the lineup for it. Even towards that mid side, you have that Dragon Knight who seems to be doing very well compared to the Queen of Pain currently. And Spirit Breaker isn't a hero that can actually rotate towards this mid lane to take down a DK. He has around 1000 HP. The charge is going to immediately be intercepted there from the root. Very nicely done by 9. Sad coming in. Just farming up over on that gyrocopter. Again, Zoran. He's sitting at about 9 CS. Is going to struggle and is going to fall here. Jengi with the first blood. And that is a huge win going from C911. They do have the early laning phase in the bag right now, as their lineup is just simply much better built for it. And one can only hope that YG turn this around. I mean, you will have to rely on that Queen of Pain. Young PH has to be the playmaker once he gets the power runes coming in at that 6-minute mark. Of course, we'll need his team to secure those runes. I do expect the Spirit Breaker to be making a move in about a minute or so towards the top side. And I expect the Pugna to be making a move towards that bot lane power rune. But still, C911 can bring in their own supports. Nice Observer Ward being found out by Fearless, and he is getting charged up. There is a Spirit Breaker on the move, but turns out that Spirit Breaker was actually just trying to run away. And sure enough, you will have the Corrosive Dragon, and so far, surprising that Fearless is able to do this well against the Queen of Pain. Young PH hasn't gone for the Shadow Strike, which I believe should be a lot better. You should be getting that spell over the Scream of Pain, particularly against a melee hero, particularly since you have a Spirit Breaker on your side. You can threaten to overrun that Dragon Knight, just constantly dish out the Shadow Strikes, and at the very least, make sure that the Dragon Knight can't contest the runes that easily. Make sure the Dragon Knight can't actually rotate out of this lane that easily, because the slow coming in from that level 3 Shadow Strike is pretty significant. Young PH can't stack up with the Scream of Pain. I mean, sure, 225 magical damage is pretty good, but against 14.3 HP regeneration, it's even Fearless is even better at it. And now 6-minute power rune to our top side. Spirit Breaker versus the Oracle. It is going to be a haste rune, and 9NZ is going to make a run for it. Lun is the one who's caught out. Fearless, Dragon Tail, and that is a very dead Pugna. 2 kills being found by C911 within those 6 minutes. A charge on towards Jengi. The teleport is coming in from the Chaos Knight as well. KSS should drag that gyrocopter back, and YG take the first kill to their team, and it's nearly at that 7-minute mark. So even though they got this skill, they can't go for a sneaky Shrine of Wisdom play towards that bot side. There is simply no presence of YG there. No support hero there either. But at the very least, they were able to snag up around 500 gold towards their own side. And that means that C911... I mean, losing out Jengi, it is the worst hero to lose on your team. You'd rather your Dragon Knight die. You'd rather anyone else die. You'd rather you give 2 kills away than give up Jengi's life. Shrine of Wisdom will be cleared up by Boombui, but he is struggling. 7 minutes in, only at that level 3 mark, and will rely on these nice little juicy stacks that he has built up for his team. But it seems like they are going to recognize the fact that you have probable stacks being built in. Boombui does have the Firefly though, and I believe this is why Young PH chose to skill up Scream of Pain. Will just dish out that Sonic Wave. But now Tiger is going to go in. The Dragon Tail is going to be dodged out by Young PH. Very nicely done by him. And he'll be able to pick up a kill. Of course, it is going to be a 1-for-1. But overall, YG bringing in the numbers there. Able to take down those stacks. Weren't able to find the Ancients, of course. But still, able to turn this tide towards their favor. And now it's a charge on towards Sad, though Spirit Breaker is coming in. Skull on towards Jengi. Didn't even hit him with the bash though. Unfortunately. Call down is going to come down, raining down those Hellfire on Skill and the Spirit Breaker, unfortunately, just at the level 4 mark, doesn't really have all that much sustain. Not enough to deal with the magical damage of that with missiles. Young PH is actually going to lose his life. Fearless coming in with the Dragon Tail as well as the amplified damage. Too much for YG to actually handle. It seems, even though the Corrosive Dragon brings in that poison, he still has a bit of fire inside of him. Fearless now on a very early Blink Dagger. Look at this. Just needs about 500 gold to be able to make that blink, and once you have that, you can initiate upon anyone you want. You have the follow-up route coming in from 9. You have the Rolling Thunder as well as a lasso, and that means the YG, they may be in trouble. Fearless on that front line will be able to take down the courier to start things off with, but not much else to be found. And he's going to take that. I mean, 45 gold to each and every single hero. That is around 200 gold going the way of C911. And that's surely going to be worth it. Meanwhile, Skill going for that charge once again is just going to be a bit of a threat and not much else. Young PH once again finding that quick blink out. But this is not the Queen of Pain game that you are looking for. Net worth wise, the Dragon Knight is at the top, sitting at about 5,000 net worth. Evened out with the Gyrocopter, his own Gyrocopter. So those two are competing with each other. Comparatively, of course, towards that top side, Zoran rooted down. Sad is here, has the call down. Won't be able to use it as Zoran makes that nice play towards that high ground and will be safe for now. Has the Solar Guardian as well. So the next time SC911 choose to initiate on some of these other heroes from YG, you will have that Solar Guardian coming in. Let's see if it's going to be enough to actually mount up a counter initiation. And we will see it. We will see that counter initiation come into play as Fearless has that Blink Dagger and they are on the move. They want to be getting a kill down. It's of course YG who look towards securing a kill but won't be able to find it. Tiger is here. Once again they're going to go in on towards KSH, but Fearless is going to come in with that Blink Dagger. Won't even be needing it for now. It's just going to bait out that Solar Guardian. But that Rolling Thunder coming in and Zhengi is able to clean the rest of YG up, and Zoran is the one in trouble. Has that homing missile locked on himself, and that missile will be enough to actually find the kill here. The rocket barrage is going to come in a few more hits, and that is going to be Zhengi with the triple kill. As Fearless is on that tier 1 tower. And they're going to, I mean, a triple kill as well as being able to convert this into an objective is a pretty significant advantage going the way of C911.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Playing forward, Dragondale, another rune snatched away from that Queen of Pain. This is an absolute disaster for mid lane, as Young PH hasn't had the space to actually find these rotations. The mid side tower has also fallen, and C911 are closing these gaps.
Sweet pain. Dire's top tower has fallen.
I hear a Rolling Thunder. But it's not really all that significant. I think that for C911, with the way that the Gyrocopter is playing, with the fact that he's having such a great game, they are going to be more than happy with this. Chrysalis available on Zhengi as well, as that means that he should be able to hold his own farm up quite fast, despite of the fact he didn't go for that early scepter. But when you look at the fact who he's playing against, who he actually has to contend with in the later parts of the game, it is going to be KSH on that Chaos Knight. And Chaos Knight isn't a hero that can do well against a Gyrocopter later on, particularly because you rely on that Phantasm creating those illusions of yourself, which sure deal a lot of damage, but also with the Gyrocopter's flak cannons coming in, with Jengi being able to hit all of Chaos Knight's illusions as well as Chaos Knight himself, that means that I mean, you're going to take 7 hits from the Gyrocopter, right? And if you consider the fact that this Gyrocopter will have a Daedalus, I'm not too sure the Chaos Knight's illusions will survive. Not to mention, the Pangolier is one of the best heroes against the Chaos Knight, because you're able to just constantly push away, shove the Chaos Knight's illusions. It's going to create a situation where YG on this Chaos Knight is going to struggle actually utilizing those illusions to deal damage in those team fights. We will see how the execution comes out from YG towards closing that gap, closing that difference in terms of the hero potentials out here.
Invisibility!
Towards that top side, 2 and 8 at 6,000 net worth advantage. C911, they are going to push forward, take down this tier 1 tower. Top side, ideally they wanted a Shrine of Wisdom, but they're not going to be able to find it. They're just going to take control here. It is going to be an attempted trade towards that boss side, as Pugna is here with the level 3 Nether Blast, so that does mean that they should be able to take down this tower. But still, it is C911 mounting up the pressure on this tier 2 tower now, as the Dragon Knight very close to his... Actually, he's making an Orchid. He's not going for the Mage Slayer. Lasso being grabbed. Grabbing that Dawnbreaker. The Decrepify is coming in, but it's not going to be enough. Meanwhile, KSH comes in for that counter initiation, and Young PH coming in from the side, but unfortunately, it's just not enough. They haven't been able to clear anyone out as their Gyrocopter from C911. They need to support him. There are 3 heroes from YG, and they're going to be able to take the Gyro down, and in comes C911 to try and punish YG for this. The Queen of Pain, Spirit Vessel on him, does have 5-1 charges, so he's going to be okay. A 2-for-1 as C911 look for more. They want some kills here. They want to take down all 4 from YG. KSH to carry, in trouble. The counter initiation to come out from Zoran in a desperate attempt to save him, but it's not going to be enough. YG lose out big in this team fight. They have lost 4 heroes. Zoran is the one who respawned. And now, the Spirit Breaker on towards the Oracle. YG want to turn this. They want to gain the momentum, but it's going to end up with their collapse. The Queen of Pain, Young PH, he fell, and Skillay is going to be next on the menu there. The Dragon Knight is just going to eat him. Oh, what the life drain. Okay, no. A triple kill being found by the Dragon Knight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That was an absolute disaster of a team fight coming out from C911. 4 and 15 right now, as it really seems like YG, their ability to counter initiate, unless you synchronize it incredibly well, it doesn't work. But perhaps they found an isolated Dragon Knight. He does have that TP, but he won't be making it out anywhere. He will give away his 6 kill streak to the side of YG. As that is in fact a very big win. That is around 1400 of a net worth swing and around 2500 of an experience swing going the way of YG, as they are
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
still in trouble. They're very much in trouble here.
Scanning.
Young PH is going to blink forward on towards Boom Boy. It seems like YG are still able to fight back. The Nether Strike, though, is going to be intercepted by that lasso, and the false promise will keep the Batrider alive, allowing Jengi to come in, find the Queen of Pain, as they're not done. Tigger with the roll, pushing the Spirit Breaker 6 feet under. YG being heavily punished for these excursions. The Spirit Breaker was just simply not able to do much. The Dragon Knight towards that top side. Apologies for the loss here. It appears the Southeast Asian server is just a tad bit wonky right now for me. It should be fine.
Radiant are scanning.
Another charge. It's Skill Lay trying to make his exit. Look at him go. 822 movement speed. It's actually a charge on it's not a charge on the Dragon Knight. It's actually it's a charge in the middle of nowhere. The Pangolier was able to find a lost Pugna in the woods. Young PH has the arcane rune, but the question is, if you go in, there's no way out. And that is the big problem. YG have to overcommit so many of their heroes just to be able to take someone down, that if they are unable to do so, C911 will roll over them. Topside, it is a Spirit Breaker. It is the Space Cow spotted out as he's going to get rooted down. A few more hits from Fearless will do the trick. But the Solar Guardian is going to come in for the counter initiation. They do have C911 on the ropes here. There aren't the manpower available. They are coming in. They need to do something, and they need to do it quick before C911 comes in and turns this around on towards YG. Fearless will end up falling, but in comes that Black Hawk. It is Jengi on the gyrocopter, just able to stand his ground, frontline for his fallen Dragon Knight, and still they are going to be able to do it. C911 overwhelming YG. However, YG were able to find the Dragon Knight there. They did take down the higher value target, and that shows in the net worth exchange. 1700 gold going towards the way of YG. That is still a win towards their side, but it shows a gap, a very big gap, because it's the way that that team fight happened. You had 5 heroes on one single target, and still you could not bring him down before those 4-second TPs came in. That is a bit of bad news. It is imagine if Jengi was there from the get-go. Imagine if he was the first one to teleport towards that Dragon Knight's aid. That would have been... It would have been an impossible excursion then. The BKB readied up from the gyrocopter. He has a scepter as well. He is sitting at about 15k net worth. 4,000 ahead of KSH, who's gone for that Orchid. And I have to tell you, that Orchid doesn't really do much. You have the gyrocopter with the BKB, you have the Dragon Knight who's going to have that BKB, and a Pangolier who's going to be creating that Lincolns. You will be getting it in about a few minutes. And that means that this Orchid from YG is nearly useless. It is not the stage of the game where you can get these pickoffs. It is going to be a Roshan taken down from the side of C911. And they will pick themselves up the Aegis, the Immortal, and will be heading towards some of these other lanes. It is Jengi, of course, with that Aegis.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Shrine of Wisdom being picked up by Fearless, as they are going to head on over towards.
Are scanning.
Zoran. Almost in possession of his Aghanim Scepter. Once he gets that, he can give some additional heal. The question is damage output. YG, you really need that damage. Queen of Pain, Young PH on his way towards creating that scepter should be a nice little damage boost. Not sure if it will be enough because you need physical damage to come in too. And with KSH not really itemizing towards some physical damage, he's created a Manta style, doubling down on creating illusions. But again, think about this. Think about the fact that you have those flak cannons that can dish out hits to every single target in range. As it's going to be Zoran got out towards that bot side. Not really sure what he was doing there. But at least YG will be able to trade out. They'll be able to take a tier 2 tower for losing theirs over on that bot side. And will be able to make sure that the map control still stays somewhat in their control. It is going to be Skillay who's going to clean up the smoke from Boombui, and they're actually going to initiate it. Another strike to come out. Boombui may end up falling here, but they still do have the Dragon Knight. He's going to go in on towards the Queen of Pain. Won't be able to find him. Tigger is actually trying to get that kill, but it seems like that's going to be the end of that initiation. YG getting that nice little shiv in to that Batrider.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gyrocopter towards the tier 2 tower. The C9 alone will be able to clear that, and with this they'll be able to take the second tier 2 tower of the game. With 2 minutes on their Aegis, it seems like they may want to push towards that high ground. Sad goes forward, has the barrages, has everything at the ready. Chaos Knight has the Glimmer, will bring the Gyrocopter back, and the Aegis is going to instantly pop out. But they need to defend their Gyro right now. Another Reality Rift, another Nether Strike as he activates his BKB. But he's taking so much damage. Young PH, he has the momentum here in his favor. Skillay able to actually dish out damage in return, but it still collapses on top of YG. They lose 3, and it is only the Queen of Pain and the Chaos Knight left. Oracle is just going to go for the buyback, but you have the Sonic Wave at the ready. Young PH, can he do this right now? It's going to be very difficult. They're going to be able to take down one lane of racks here and make their way towards the second lane of racks. The glyph is going to come out, giving some amount of space, at least enough for YG to come in with the respawns, but they are losing their racks here. Young PH to blink forward, but instantly going to get stunned up, and he's going to die. He's going to go for a buyback and try and turn this fight. You have already taken down the Gyrocopter, are going to be able to take down the Dragon Knight too, but is it enough, or is it too little, too late, as YG, they've given up an entire lane of racks towards this mid side, and their tier 3 tower towards that bot side. Oh man, that is an absolute disaster going their way. Stun on a Boombui, they'll be able to take him. 12 and 25 right now. Digger has the position. Does he want to be going in with that Rolling Thunder? It's a blink to start things off with, but he's going to instantly get silenced up. And the Solar Guardian is going to come dropping down on him. There is a false promise, but it seems like Tigger will be able to get the Rolling Thunder off, lining up for the stun, but the false promise faded away. YG are going to be able to get it done. That was looking a bit too close for comfort there, as that would have been an interesting lineup. Don't really think I've ever seen that one happen before, and still though. C911. They may just end up losing Jengi here. He gets pulled in and he's going to end up getting bursted down. C911, they are faced up with a lot of pressure, particularly because they are not grouping up with their allies. Gyrocopter, or rather, the Batrider has his Aghanim Scepter up, so he can pull in essentially two heroes. The Dragon Knight has that BKB as well as the Hurricane Pike that he just made. Dragon Tail on towards KSS to start things off with. You do have the Spirit Breaker charge coming in, but does he really want to be doing that? Skill delay will end up falling back.
Radiant are scanning.
BKB on the Spirit Breaker. And I think that YG have the potential to actually turn this. It is just a 4,000 net worth advantage. And it's not because of the 5v5s that they have been able to take. It's because of the fact that they still are able to play a much better pick-off game. Oh, wow. The BKB coming out from that Spirit Breaker. As he was looking for the charge, not really sure if they have any vision here. They really don't. It's towards that top side where they have vision. As C911, they are going to smoke. They expect that someone should be behind the Spirit Breaker. There really isn't anyone apart from KSH, who doesn't really have a BKB. He's going to try and go for the outpost play here, but Boombui will be spotting him out. Are they going to go for that outpost? They are. They're heading there. KSH probably sees them. Boombui with the Firefly. He wants to be going in, but still blinking towards the wrong position there.
Is under attack.
And now it is Fearless on the move. He will see the Queen of Pain. Does he want to be blinking on him? No, it's the Bugna to start things off with. He is going to be falling incredibly quickly now. Can YG mount up any kind of response here? Is the big question. KSH was able to find the Batrider towards that backline, essentially cutting C911 off. See, the late game potential from YG is certainly there because you do have young PH who has that Aghanim Scepter. But the big question is, with this Aghanims, can you really accomplish all that much? Because you are faced up against several BKBs. I mean, at the end of it, it is your Sonic Wave, right? He has gone for the minus 45-second cooldown, so he should be able to dish it out. I mean, 35-second cooldown on this Sonic Wave means that essentially you may just be able to get off your Sonic Wave twice in a team fight. It is going to be an extended team fight, right? You have to kite the Gyrocopter around, you have to kite the Dragon Knight around. As currently, YG, they are The go call has been sounded out. Spirit Breaker doesn't really want to be charging in, but Tigger is there, and so is the Gyrocopter. They will essentially catch out those smokes, and Batrider, he's trying to go in for the lasso. He finds the two, and the Dragon Tail to come out, the Rolling Thunder to go in. The barrel rolls, the BKBs, it's not going to be enough. YG, they simply collapse here. They lose their Dawnbreaker. It's one kill. Despite of me hyping it up so much, it's still, you know, it still translates into a major objective. It is still that Roshan. And the question is, YG, without in possession of the buyback from that Dawnbreaker, are they going to go for some kind of defense, or are they just going to let this one slide? It is a full banner up, and C911, with this Aegis, they have the potential to actually go towards that high ground.
Immortality! Repairs in a jiff!
Boom boy. If he's able to actually catch that Queen of Pain, who doesn't have Lincolns, they can potentially attempt to turn this. But they also need to make sure that that Dawnbreaker isn't alive when they do so. It's towards that high ground. Fearless was able to blink out. Still is going to end up getting hit by that stun. But YG are getting pincered right now. They have a Gyrocopter as well. They have a 3-man squad coming in. Is the Batrider going to go forward? A lasso found on the Queen of Pain. The Dragon Tail as well. YG, they did not see that one coming. And it seems like C911 outmaneuvered them in a big way. Oh man, that is a huge loss going away of C911. I mean, the Queen of Pain doesn't have buyback, and that means that C911, they can potentially go towards that top side, even secure themselves with mega creeps. Of course, they don't know the Queen of Pain, they don't know the cop is down, but still.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dragon Tail, or rather Dragon Knight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
On that high ground.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
On those tier 4s. YG, they need to make a play without their Queen of Pain, and so they're going to go for a smoke. It's going to be one last play. It is a Hail Mary to try and turn things around. But so far, it's been a lantern, it's been a hammer thrown out, but it's not been enough. They've lost their tier 4s. And their throne is exposed. The Chaos Knight goes in. Backline attempt. But instantly getting stunned up. He doesn't have a BKB. That means the Solar Guardian Soren has to try and come in. But a 2-man lasso holding YG in place. C911, they're going to be able to do it. The buybacks from YG in a desperate attempt to hold on. But they've already lost their carry. 5 buybacks to come out. The Queen of Pain, Young PH, is here, and that means they will be able to push out C911. The Gyrocopter sad, trying to hold his ground. He has that Aegis. That means that YG may be able to just end things, or may end up faltering here. The Aegis still in their hands. C911 have gone for the buyback on that Dragon Knight 2. He's waiting. He doesn't have that dragon form, so if he wants to go in, he needs to be doing it. On towards KSS, he wasn't able to find the stun though. The Gyrocopter is going to come back, but he doesn't have a BKB. C911, they've lost 2. Have to go for the buybacks. If you lose Fearless here, you're going to end up giving up the game. The Gyrocopter still able to take out the Dawnbreaker, and now on towards the Pugna. Lun has the Glimmer to keep himself safe. Meanwhile, towards that back line, Young PA still holding strong, able to find the blink out. skillfully able to disengage, and they're going to be able to take Digger down. He is also down with a buyback, a bloodbath in the making, but it's still not over. Boombui still wants to be finding the lasso. He's grabbed them. Skillay has to go in, but they weren't able to secure him, and the Queen of Pain is going to die. He does have the buyback though from that extended team fight. KSH on that high ground. The Pugna is there too. If they are able to bring in C911, perhaps give them the false sense of reassurance that the cop is down. They can potentially go in. There's the buyback. There's KSH. The Chaos Knight, the Sonic Wave onto Ursad, but he has that BKB. Is going to be able to activate it. But Young PH, do you really want to be blinking in? Boombui will have that lasso in about 7 seconds, and this might catch out YG off guard. The Dragon Tail, the co-op with that dieback, and YG, they are going to give it up. GG is going to be called. C911, take it. Take game number 1 in this best of 3. Oh man, what a game coming out from both of these sides. And C911, they had, in my opinion, the better draft, right? It really did come down to that. YG, their drafting was not on point for the laning phase. It seems like they lost the laning phase, and then they ended up losing the early game as well. They mounted up a significant comeback. At one point, they even brought the lead down to around a 3,000 net worth advantage. But still, it does come down to the fact that when C911 grew up, they're a lot stronger. And I do hope that YG are able to recognize the limitations of their draft, able to work around this, because at the end of the day, if you take a look at some of the other Southeast Asian circuits out there, YG are a top contender in those playoffs. And I do think that they are a top contender in the EPL World Series Southeast Asia. Of course, this is Season 7. Long weeks ahead for some great games of Dota. Single group stage, 7 teams actually. And we will be back for game number 2. This is, of course, your host, Daltrus. And I will be joining you for game number 2 right after a short break. We'll hardly be around 3 to 5 minutes, but I will see you guys there. Everyone to the EPL World Series Southeast Asia season number 7 in the series between Yangon Galacticos versus C911, where YG may have won 2-1 against Karstens. They are struggling right now against C911, who have gone for the Tusk, stealing that one away from YG. And for those of you who don't know, Tusk is one of the best heroes that Skill has in his arsenal. Just an absolute clutch player on that Tusk. But still, you know, you have other heroes that Skill does play incredibly well, like the Marcy, for example. Perhaps if YG want to go for that one. But of course, the Axe is not banned out. So perhaps C911 are already anticipating that Axe pick coming out. There is going to be a ban coming out before we do get to that Axe, if C911 want to be going for it, or perhaps they can just ban it out themselves. But YG, I mean, Axe plus Kunkka could be a bit of a disaster for C911, irrespective if you have the snowball or not. But let's see if YG are going to be going for that.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what the ban is going to be. I will have to quickly just had to check something, but here we are. C911 on their ban here. What are they going to be banning out? And it's not going to be the Axe. So C911, ideally they should be looking towards picking it up for themselves, because the Terrorblade is banned out as well. The Templar Assassin is one of the only S tier carries left in the pool right now, and you may want to pick that Axe in case YG go for that one. But see, it's going to be C911 picking the Queen of Pain. A bit of a statement being made here. They're saying that they can play the Queen of Pain better than YG can. Let's see if that is going to be the case. Of course, we also don't know if this Queen of Pain is towards the mid lane or towards the safe lane, right? Ideally, the Queen of Pain has always been a mid lane hero, but in this current meta, we do see a bunch of Southeast Asian teams in the tier 2 to tier 3 region pick that Queen of Pain up. I actually saw the Queen of Pain coming out in the last season of CCT that I was on, and I found it very interesting. The idea that you can pick a hero that's always had a dominating presence towards the mid lane, has a playmaking role in that early to mid game, and you send them down towards the position 1 role. Of course, then the idea is that you have a semi-carry present on that off lane, so that the Queen of Pain naturally doesn't transition that well compared to a late game carry. But because you have a semi-carry, your mid game is stronger, because you then have 3 heroes that are functioning at that, I would say, Queen of Pain position 1.5, the semi-carry offlane position 2.5, and then you obviously have a position 2. So overall, it balances. Remember, Dota is a game of resource allocation, so you can go for these kinds of plays. YG, meanwhile, have the Dark Willow snagged up for themselves, and it's going to be a Warlock coming down from them as well. The Fatal Bonds plus the Tidebringer combination, not to mention the Ghost Ship as well as the Torrent. That's a pretty deadly combination. And for C911, I wonder what they're going to be picking.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see. Down to their reserve time, as it's actually YG who has such little reserve time. Only 30 seconds of reserve time, and they have around 2 bans and 2 picks to go through. So they should already have prepared for themselves what they want. Perhaps a glass cannon kind of carry. For YG, they can go for something like the Swen, something like the Ursa on that carry position, or maybe even go for the Gyrocopter again. They didn't have the Gyrocopter last time. Perhaps go for the Gyrocopter instead of C911 being able to pick that one. But you still do have the option of that Templar, even though the Templar isn't that great in this game right now for C911. It's going to be very easy for YG to be able to overwhelm the Templar's refraction charges. But still don't know whether that's going to be the case. You do still have the Shaman in the pool right now for C911, but they're not going to be going for the Shaman. They are going to be going for the dual-headed dragon as opposed to the single-headed dragon they had last time around. But still, again, playing on the Dire side. Certainly like to favor that Dire role there. And
10 seconds.
this time around, YG have that overall balanced draft. And right now, the draft is completely even. Apart from C911 having that Queen of Pain. And will be on their 4th pick. Slowly approaching the same amount of reserve time that YG possess. They are going to be going for it. It is going to be a Darkseer. They are going to leave their carry for that last pick. As YG, they have a choice right now. That Templar Assassin may be open, but against the Dual Breath, against the Vacuum, and the Wall of Replica, against the Queen of Pain as well, that's not exactly an ideal Templar Assassin pick for YG anymore either. So, let's see. What exactly are they going to be going for? It is going to be a Swen at the end of it. We were right in our prediction. I say our because even though I'm the only one making a prediction, I feel as if you guys in the chat are also providing me with that aura, with the ability to, with the energy, the vibes coming in to make these predictions. Sorry for being a bit cringy there. But C911, they ban out the puck, and that means this Queen of Pain is going to be going towards that mid lane, right? You wouldn't ban out the puck otherwise. But now they have to figure out how to beat the Swen. Do you go for a ranged hero, or do you go for something that can keep its distance, something like the Sniper, or maybe even the Drow Ranger, or you just go for that Templar Assassin? I mean, you can still blink out inside while you're taking damage, as long as you have some refraction charges up. So as long as you don't get X marked, you should be able to reposition with that blink dagger, and perhaps even go forward aggressively to take down that Warlock before he drops the golem down. Again, it's a hard ask, but still, C911 do have the Darkseer versus the Swen, so they should be able to do pretty well. Meanwhile, YG, they have to think about the ban here right now. They actually banned out the Lifestealer. They are actually predicting this to be... Lifestealer would have a nice infest combination, coupled up with the fact that you can just run away, but still, I'm actually thinking we might have a Gyrocopter in the game right now, perhaps coming out for C911. Had a lot of success with it last game. It will mean their lineup is a bit squishy, but there aren't a lot of carries, late game carries, that provide that tankiness in the first place, so you're going to be down to your Darkseer creating those auras. Has to get that pipe, has to get the Guardian Greaves, as YG ban out the Medusa. Very good ban coming out. One of the best heroes against the Swen is now taken out, as YG have to go for their last pick. Perhaps it's their offlaner if they send this Kunkka down towards the mid lane, or perhaps it might even be a mid laner if they decide to send this Kunkka down towards the off lane. If you are going to be going for a mid laner, the Storm Spirit is completely open in the pool. You have the Primal Beast as well. Of course, the Primal Beast not really all that strong, but not a lot of mid laners apart from that, right?
Dire team pick.
Ooh, it's going to be the Mars. It's going to be the offlane Mars, and then you have the mid lane Kunkka, and now C911. Who did they go for? Remember, Mars is pretty good against the Gyrocopter because the flak cannon auto attacks. Projectiles are blocked both inside of the arena and outside of the arena. Projectiles coming from the outside in or from the inside out. That means that the Gyrocopter flak cannons won't be able to penetrate through the arena. So if you're able to lock that Gyrocopter in, or even any other ranged hero in, then YG can potentially look towards taking that team fight. Not to mention, very good combination. Mars Arena into the Warlock Golem, or even the Arena into the Ghost Ship. They certainly do seem to have multiple ways to play in those team fights. They have the front line as well. So for YG, their draft is looking this time around a lot better than their previous one. And in fact, is looking like it's going to be a lot better than C911's draft, because I do not approve of the Slash Rack. It is in the end going to be what was my minor prediction of Jengi playing on this Queen of Pain carry. And what did I tell you? Teams, Southeast Asian teams in the tier 3 region, they do like their position 1 carries on that Queen of Pain. And it's going to be Fearless on that Leshrac. Meanwhile, it is pretty standard. It's going to be Boom Bui and 9 on the supports there. Tigger on that darts here. Meanwhile, for Yangon Galacticos, it is a pretty straightforward lineup. Young PH on that Kunkka. We have seen his Kunkka time and time again. He does not miss his combos. So that's going to be a bit of a pain for C911 to deal with. And I can only hope that this Leshrac is able to mount up or is able to man up against Young PH on that Kunkka, because it's not exactly a lane that Leshrac can win that easily. Sure, you have the Edict coming in, and he's gone for the Misanthropy facet, so that means those Edicts will be able, those pulses coming out from the Diabolic Edict will be doing a whole lot of damage. At the same time, Kunkka has that Tidebringer, so as long as he maintains his position, if he can zone out the Leshrac pretty easily. Leshrac is not a tanky hero in the lane, does struggle in terms of sustain right up until the point where he gets that Bloodstone, and one can only hope that he has the right idea. One can only hope that they have a game plan, because it's an incredibly squishy lineup. Of course, we will head on over to the game. This is C911 versus Yangon Galacticos, currently 1-0 in favor of C911.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Prepare for battle.
And the tips are going to be coming out for
You're doing
KSH.
very well. I'm very proud
Now,
of you.
C911, sure, they have an absurd amount of magical damage, so they will be the ones who, overall, in the macro state of the game, the macro perspective, will be ahead in the early to mid game. But the combination coming up from YG, sure, it's ultimate reliant, right? The Arena, Golem, Swen, Arena, Golem, Ghost Ship, Swen's God Strength, but there might, once that all comes raining down on top of C911, I'm not too sure if their heroes are going to be able to survive. That's going to put additional pressure on Tigger to actually come in with those vacuum plays, actually be the difference maker for those counter initiations. And let's see if C911 are going to be able to do that. A very aggressive Observer Ward planted down incredibly early. Another Observer Ward planted down towards the other side, but they did plant it outside of vision, or rather while their hero wasn't visible, so YG won't have an idea that that ward was placed because of their own observer.
The battle begins.
Tigger on towards that Warlock. Is he on towards that Warlock, or is the Warlock on towards them? Because Loon will actually oh wow, nice deny being found. That's certainly going to come in handy. KSH, you can body block all you want, but it's not going to mean anything. I mean, you have no creep wave, buddy. That means this tower is going to be pushed in. And speaking about this tower and the lane here, a Tusk plus the Darkseer against the Warlock and the Swen, and this should be again a lane that goes in favor of C911. Their Warlock Lun needs to be incredibly careful not to get stuck inside of those shards or even get hit by that snowball, because you do have two Ion Shell targets. Tigger can place it on himself as well as that Tusk, and they can go in with either the shards or that snowball. And then you also have the tag team available, as Lun will suffer quite a bit if his position isn't that correct. Again, going to take quite a few hits. Of course, Boombui is going to suffer because he took hits from the Centaur creep there. Meanwhile, mid lane currently going in favor of Fearless on that Leshrac. Expected until the Tidebringer has additional levels. The Kunkka Young PH is able to hold his own in the lane and lost it pretty well inside of that tower. Is able to actually gain the momentum there, surpassing the Leshrac. I'm glad the loss issues have been fixed. It certainly seemed like it was a bit of server issues. Topside, Jakiro plus the Queen of Pain against the Mars and the Dark Willow. And Sad is going to be skilling up his Shadow Strike. And once he has that level 2 Shadow Strike, should be able to dish out significant amounts of harass on towards Zoran, who's falling incredibly low right now. The Queen of Pain blink forward. They want this first blood. Will grab it. Jengi gets Zoran 2 minutes in. And perhaps maybe even able to get skill lay. That could end up being a double kill for Sad. One more hit will do it. Jengi coming out massively ahead of YG. That is 700 gold. 600 gold being accumulated from for Jengi there. That is nearly 3 creep waves. It's around 2.5 creep waves that go in favor of Jengi right now. Oh man. Fearless going to get hit by that Torrent. The Tidebringer is there, and with the Dark Willow coming in, Skill Lay will be able to secure the kill on C911. Leshrak to fall, and YG to secure their lead in the mid lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh. Boss side, Digger actually falling, but a massive trade being found because Boomboy was able to take down KSH, and you do not want to be losing your Swen. Remember, it's not always about the trades, it's about who dies. And when you consider the contrast here, right? C911's carry getting 2 kills, a double kill within 2 minutes, and YG may have gotten the kill there, but they lost their Swen. That creates a discrepancy between the net worth of these two carries. As it seems like Sad will be able to find Skill Lay once again. There is no realm to shift into. As actually they turn around on towards Zoran, but Sad actually will be able to find the kill anyway. Oh wow. Couriers falling all over. It's going to be 9th courier to fall, but they also were able to find the opposing courier over for YG. It's going to be Willow's courier. Ends up dying. Boomboy gets the shards in. KSH holding his position there, but is going to take significant amounts of damage. The Shadow Ward does come in handy to counter out the damage coming in from that Ion Shell, but still it's going to be a few points of harass coming out from C911. Digger going for the early Vanguard. Can choose to get it right now. I mean, all he has to do is wander on towards that shop, but he's actually sending his courier despite of him having a surge available. He can quite literally just walk back up without losing. He's going to lose like 1 creep at the max, but still going for the micro adjustment there. Zoran. So far, the game has become pretty static here. Things may change as KSH is in trouble, but is going to be able to find the Stormhammer on towards 2. The Snowball safe to come out, but the Willow is here to protect their Swen. Dusk will end up falling as Tigger will just end up surging out. Overall, a win for YG as they're able to keep the pressure away from their Swen and able to find these returns. Of course, the power rune went towards young PH there as both of these sides decided not to contest the power runes, but instead contest that bot lane. Leshrak, he is scanned out. Not sure what the scan is going to be there for, as YG want to be making a move there towards his position. You have the ghost ship and you also have the shield rune, so a counter initiation coming in from C911 may not end up being all that successful. Let's see.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
fearless. If he walks into the lane, he's going to get caught out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Going to charge forward. You have the Jakiro coming in, but he found the Kunkka, found the X mark. Ghost ship on top of Leshrac. The snowball safe to come out momentarily, but a two-man Torrent anticipating where the snowball is going to land. They're going to be able to clean up that Leshrac, and with the two heroes here, Sad is actually going to come in. Jengi finding the return on a dominating streak right now, and it looks like he may not be done. Is going to be getting his blink soon. And does he want to be going in on towards the Kunkka? Wants to be spotting him out, but won't be able to find him. Will still be able to get the bounty rune though. And now another X mark on towards the Tusk, but with the Leshrac teleporting in and not enough manpower for YG, they are going to disengage. The Edict won't be damaging the tower here, but the Novas will mean these creeps push in pretty quickly. Meanwhile, you bring in Lun once again, and the Willow is going to pincer this Jakiro. The question is, this may be young PH biting off more than he could chew here. The snowball stun is going to go towards the other side. They could have taken the Kunkka down, but they decide to go for skill lay instead. Sure enough, they'll be able to find the kill, but that is nothing compared to being able to take down the mid laner from YG, who got away with just 150 HP. A bit of a mistake coming out there from Bumboy, as they're looking again on towards this Kunkka, but he may be able to get his gold ship off. Now the ice path to start things off with. The tag team to come out, and young PH is going to die before he can get his gold ship off. But the arena coming in from Zoran, they want to punish C911 for this, but another snowball holding the Tusk, and he's able to survive. That is a huge win for C911, and a huge loss for YG. Oh man, this was a bit of a disaster, as YG, they have brought in 5 heroes and it really did not work out. You can see it in the net worth difference. It is going to be Jengi at about 4,500, does also have his Sonic Wave, and if he blinks on top of Mars here, if he blinks on top of Zoran, he can essentially just solo him down. There is no arena for Zoran to contest the Queen of Pain with. Currently though, Jengi is content on just hitting these creeps. We'll see Zoran though, and does he really doesn't want to be going in. Wow. Surprising here. Perhaps he is predicting that there are a few heroes behind this Mars, but really that's not the case. Of course, Lun and the Willow both are away from the vision of C911, so there's no easy way for the Dire side to predict these movements.
Dire are scanning.
8 knots and full ahead.
Young PH. And in fact, over on that top side, they decide to finally go in. They realize that there is no help coming. A Sonic Wave thrown out on towards Zoran, and Jengi will be on that mega kill. He has 5 kills to his name. Is going to be blinking on towards that Dark Willow skill lay inside of that Shadow Realm, but incredibly slow right now. And sad, no more mana available. Has 16 wand charges, but that's not the ideal way to use them. Meanwhile, mid lane, C911. Do they want to be going in on towards young PH? The Tidebringer have to avoid that. And now it's on towards that tower. Young PH, there is a Willow incoming though. The tag team may come out, but young PH may want to be going in. Turns out no, they want this tower, and that's why they've brought in their supports. Meanwhile, it might end up being a trade as towards that top side. Zoran may just be waiting there, but oh, the teleport's actually going to come in. Young PH is here, and with the ghost ship launching it on towards Sad, he will find the blink out though. YG were a bit too uncoordinated with that one, trying to get that very difficult kill on that Queen of Pain inside of that narrow window. They weren't able to make it happen, and that's going to take away a lot of the pressure that they were building up on this tier 1 tower. And C911, they are the ones who are actually going to be making moves here. Towards that top side, as soon as the Kunkka left, It's going to be C911 to go in on towards Zoran, and Sad will be able to find that kill. Unstoppable on this Queen of Pain currently. Ooh. X-Mark being found on towards Fearless here as the Leshrac, he's trying to run away, will deny the invisibility rune before he goes out. As let's see.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Lun in trouble. Unfortunately, won't be making hit anywhere. Was trying to farm up the jungle with his golem, but yeah, that's not the ideal play there. Getting a bit too greedy. Eskilde, he's going to be the one to get caught out. They do see the Willow. There is a Blink Dagger on Fearless here, and he is going to show some of that bravado by taking out Skilday. The Realm doesn't exactly help you against AoE damage, which makes Leshrac one of the best heroes to actually take that Dark Willow down. Zoran on towards the Mars there, and Fearless to go in will end up getting skewered to the wall, but that is just going to be allowing him to disengage. Now the Stormhammer dodged out by the Tusk, and a snowball on towards them, but KSS still has that great cleave. Will be able to take down the two of C911, and then they are trying to still continue with this fight though. Even with Jengi coming in, he's going to realize that he can't possibly fight this. The Darkseer going to end up getting torrented up. KSS meanwhile towards that side gets that double kill. Zoran is going to fall towards Sad's aggressive blink in, but he has to disengage. There is not much you can do against KSH once he pops his ultimate, once he has those cleaves coming in. But at the same time, C911, they're going to be able to dish out damage towards this tier 1 tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see. 8 and 12 right now.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Not so safe, huh?
Darkseer to be brought back, but still, C911 don't exactly have the lead in their advantage, and it's going to get worse for them. Leshrac has the Arcane Rune. It's going to be blinking forward. The Ice Path catches that Kunkka out. But Skillay coming in with his ultimate. Meanwhile, you have Jengi towards that backline. They are not going to be able to keep their Leshrac alive. Perhaps even lose Jengi here. He's going to get stunned up. Young PH is going to charge forward. Doesn't exactly have the X mark though. So that means that Jengi will be able to just blink away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Queen of Pain. They get sent up into the air, but the Ice Path is going to come in. It's not going to matter as the Stormhammer will be able to take his life away as C911. They are going to collapse here. They are going to lose their Jakiro too. A Torrent not going to land, but the X mark, that one doesn't miss. 3 heroes to fall here, as it really seems like YG,
Dire's middle tower.
they have the upper hand. And a pause to come out from the side of young PH, and it's mic issues. The good thing is, I mean, Young Galacticos are playing so well in a lot of these tier 3 tournaments, a lot of these Southeast Asian tournaments, that they can, you know, hope to purchase Young PH a new mic. I would recommend the Roadmaster, but that's, you know, that's because I have to actually cost, and I suppose a decent mic would be okay for them to play with. Zoran struggling on this Mars, but so far it's actually been KSH on that Swen who's been able to do the heavy lifting. Zoran on that Mars is going to end up taking a fall.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As the tower will also end up falling, but still, C911. It's
Dire's top tower
not
is under
exactly,
attack.
not exactly smooth sailing so far. We are going to head on over towards that top side. There's not really anyone there. It's just, oh, actually the Swin, KSH may make a move towards that top lane wave, and if he does that, he's going to be in trouble. Of course, you do have some supports available. The Tuskar Walrus punch to start things off, but instantly KSS tries to turn it around. The snowball saved to come out. The arena is going to be completely useless, and Swen is going to end up falling. Young PH, though, is in the midst of all of that. Is going to throw the ghost ship down. Fearless is still going to be able to dodge it, but you can't dodge the golem. Meanwhile, Jengi to come in with the Sonic Wave, and that means that Yangon Galacticos, they don't have it in this team fight. They are going to end up losing this in a horrendous manner. Skill Lay is also going to fall, and it might be a full team wipe with Zoran being chased down. Is going to be able to TP away though, but that is Jengi, the playmaker from C911, coming in clutch. And I have to say, as good as Skill Lay from Yangon Galacticos, their position 4, as good as he is on that Tusk, C911 are still able to play that Tusk in a better way, in a similar way. I wouldn't say it's better, I would say it's similar. We all saw how the Tusk not only initiated that fight, but also saved that Leshrac when C911 came in with that follow-up, completely negating that arena to come out. Also dodged the Swen Stormhammer. I mean, if Boombui keeps this up, then there's going to be a new Tusk player on the block. Young PH launching his torrent on towards the Queen of Pain. There is the X mark coming in, as well as the ghost ship. You have an Orchid to hold the Queen of Pain in place. The Shadow Realm, the Brambles, but it's still not enough against the Blade Mail. Torrent unable to land for that follow-up, and that means the Queen of Pain will just be able to walk that one away. Fearless has that Kaya and is going to be making his way towards a defensive use. And now it seems like Boombui, time and time again, it seems like he has a few tricks up his own sleeve. The use will send the Mars up into the air. It was his use, of course. And the question is, with this counter initiation coming in, Young PH, can he do something here? The Stormhammer is going to activate. He's going to blink in. KSH is here with those cleaves. But the thing is, YG, they have already lost 4. C911 may have lost 2 heroes thanks to Lun. But YG, time and time again, it seems like their initiation from KSH, despite how dangerous it is for C911, it seems to come in a bit too late. Since these past 2 team fights. He needs to be present here before the fight starts. Or even if he's not there before the fight starts, make sure that you're close by enough. If you are anticipating a move, then you need to be teleporting quicker.
Double damage.
Fearless is getting pinged out though. KSH has the blink, and Fearless may end up in a bit of a tricky situation. Actually, it's not going to be a tricky situation. He's going to end up dying. Yeah, there is no way he gets out of this one. The teleports are not even going to be there. They have completely abandoned their Leshrac, and KSH will pick up that kill. But even though they've abandoned the Leshrac, it seems like they haven't abandoned the fight. A Walrus punch to start things off with. There goes the Shards, the Macropyre as well, but they weren't able to hold him down with that Ice Path, as suddenly KSS still alive. The BKB to come out, and sad he blinked in for that one. He may end up in trouble here. Of course, it's going to be C911 who are going to lose this fight. They are going to lose 3 heroes here. And the owner's call is going to come out to Yangon Galacticos on that advantage. Getting themselves around 2,000 gold, 4,000 experience, as Young PH has the Orchid for this Queen of Pain. Whenever Sad blinks in, oh, he's actually going to get caught out. The X mark is there. And that means there's going to be a full team wipe. C911, they really underestimate YG's ability to push, YG's ability to actually follow
Dire's
and
bottom
chase.
tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I must have them all.
Zoran.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Has the pipe of insight built in now, as that is the major threat from C911. I mean, irrespective of how many items you make on the Leshrac, he is always going to be a magic damage dealer. And even the rest of them, sure, you have 9 with the pure damage macropire, but the rest of them is all magical damage, until of course Tigger comes in with the wall of replica, which, to be fair, we haven't seen much impact from, but a replica made out of Swen with his God Strength would be pretty damaging to YG. Remember, even the illusion cleaves. And the damage does around 80% and only takes in around 200. So the Swen is pretty tanky, around 3000 HP. You need to deal about 1500 damage to take the illusion out. And now it's in towards that Roche pit. They go. The God Strength to activate, and it doesn't seem like C911 are going to be bringing in a response here.
They're not killing us.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tier 1 tower to end up falling.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Where is the response? C911. They are thinking about this, but there is an Aegis. There is a BKB. Boom Boy. He sees the Warlock going to go in with the wall response, and that means KSH is going to be forced to come to Lun's aid. But the Leshrac, the blink, it's very lopsided. It has to go send himself up in the EU, and KSH is actually losing his life. But the arena, Zoran catching the 3, C911. They are going to collapse here. Fearless is going to go down. So will the Darkseer, as the Queen of Pain was nowhere to be found in that team fight. Did come in with the Sonic Wave, but it wasn't enough. And YG, they made that happen without the God Strength coming in. The Golem, the arena, perfectly on point.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And it's on towards that high ground. 25 minutes in, and C911, they don't... I have to say, 40 seconds on that Sonic Wave being down, you went for stats instead of the Scream of Pain, so you won't have that wave glare, not even the initial burst of damage that you want.
Radiant's top
I mean,
tower is
honestly,
under attack.
you do not deal 300 damage with just a Mjolnir, right? At least for the 3 hits. His attack speed is around 0.57 seconds, so it takes you 1.5 seconds to actually dish out that 300 damage. Swen going to get sent up into the EUs. He has the BKB here, though. The Queen of Pain is going to be teleporting towards that tower if C911 can pursue this, but it turns out they can't. The Warlock is down, the Golem is down, and the Arena is down too, so that means that C911 do have a bit of room to actually go in. But the Arena is going to come back, and the Warlock Golem is going to be back online in about a minute or so. Ooh, KSH.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Zoran with the Mars. Again, this pipe coming in was a difference maker towards that early mid game. And now KSH on this tower has a full 2 minutes on that Aegis, and that means that YG are going to be stacking up on their advantage. It's a 12,000 net worth lead, and there's really no reason to stop. Now C911 do have a significant high ground defense. The question is, the Queen of Pain doesn't have a teleport scroll, will be able to get it, but still his TP is on cooldown for the next 6 seconds, and Leshrak is back in. Fearless. Not really going to find the stun there. The ice shards aren't really going to hold anyone in place either. You still do have that god strength, but they actually found to find the Queen of Pain. KSH waiting here. KSH to unleash that sonic wave, but was going to be able to find the teleport out.
What a bounty!
What surge is this?
Ooh, Boombui is actually making an Aghanim Scepter. If he is able to get the Scepter before they lose a lane of racks, then C911 are going to be back in it. Of course, the Scepter is going to be delayed up quite a bit as KSH is going to go in. Stormhammer, Skewer, and a dead Dusk.
This is a good opportunity.
Even Lun gets a mega kill. I mean, oh man, this is dangerous.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
We gotta stay on the move.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Tigger, he was waiting for the initiation, but he took a bit too long. YG able to take down the Darkseer. And if we take a look at the buybacks, Darkseer certainly does have one, but needs to be using it. Will come in now with a Sonic Wave coming out from Jengi, but it's not done anything so far. Apart from forcing YG to disengage, but it seems they might actually just end up going back in. Zoran does have the pipe, is able to hold his position, but is being overrun unless YG go in. There's the God Strength coming in from YG. KSH, he moves in on towards Fearless, the two-man torrent, going to send the C911 into their death. And it really seems like YG, they have this one in the bag. KSH with the double. Sad finds the blink out, but the question is it this kind of a defense is so expensive. Not only that you have to buy back on that Darkseer, but it seems like they might just be able to take him down again. The Tusk comes in for the buyback, but buddy, you don't have someone to come and try and save. The good thing is there is a tier 2 tower on the mid side. That is a win for C911. But the bad news is that YG know that there's no tier 2 tower towards that bot side. So they're just going to go towards that lane instead. And it's going to be a question, how do you defend this without your Darkseer? Sad to blink in. He doesn't have the BKB, but he's able to show some strength here, but is going to end up falling. Will instantly go for the buyback, but the heal coming in from that Satanic from KSH is just simply too much. Sad to go in for the Sonic Wave, but it's already too late. C911, they lose game number 2, and we are heading to that third game decider.
Dire's bottom barracks. Radiant victory.
And again, a great game coming out from YG this time around, taking this to a game number 3, and it really does come down to the draft. Again, C911 had the better draft in game number 1, YG had the much better draft in game number 2, and we will see how both of these teams bring their A game, or perhaps even a sneaky little maneuver, perhaps a cheeky little pick to come out and try to win favor of the Ancients through that. But again, guys, game 3 will be up on your screens right after a short break. Hello everyone and welcome back to the EPL World Series Southeast Asian Edition Season number 7 in a hotly contested series between Yangon Galacticos and C911. You have the Queen of Pain picked up once again, this time around on Yangon Galacticos side, and then you have the Batrider, which C911 were successful with in game number 1. But let's see how these teams change their drafting up. So far it is looking pretty similar to the previous games we've had, but now it's time to go all out, or it's time to bring in a niche little cheese strat. If you are C911, you can potentially pick yourself up a Tusk though to dodge out that sonic wave, but they are in fact going to pick up that Undying. They saw that one in the pool and they are not going to waste any time picking that one hero up. Yangon Galacticos have the Queen of Pain, but now should be looking towards someone that can clean up that Tombstone early on. Perhaps a Snapfire would be coming in handy. But it's still a risky one because Snapfire struggles later on against the Batrider and even the Undying. The Tombstone, that's the thing about the Undying, right? The Tombstone, extremely good in the early game. And then you have the Flesh Golem, the ultimate from the Undying, which is super good heading into the mid to late game. So let's see. I mean, Yangon Galacticos, what they're going to be thinking of. I wonder if they're going to also position this Queen of Pain towards that safe lane. But I do think Yangon Galacticos, they're a team that actually likes to play this Queen of Pain on that mid position. Meanwhile, you need something to not only save, you also need something to destroy that tomb. So those are two very hard requirements for Yangon Galacticos to fulfill. They're hard set requirements. You cannot win the game without those two things.
Radiant team pick.
And they're actually going to go for the Tusk, the save against the Lasso. It is going to be Skill-Lay playing that Tusk, and I have to tell you, time and time again, this is a specialty pick. This is Skill-Lay at his finest hero. They are definitely bringing in the big guns for this one. Yangon Galacticos. Oh man, this is going to be a sight to behold with Skill-Lay's plays with that snowball. Not to mention, that means the C911 won't be able to snag that one up if they were thinking about sending this Undying towards the position 3 role. But Yangon Galacticos, let's see, 1 minute left. And I wonder what they are going to be going for. It is going to be that Shaman pick to be coming out. So not exactly a whole lot you have to take the Tombstone down, but it does give you that saving mechanism, right? From this combination of these supports. The Tusk coming in with the Snowball plus the Hex, the instant cast time Hex, and the Shackle will buy enough time for the Queen of Pain to be able to get away. The question is, what exactly are C911 going to be able to do about it? They have a difficult task of picking up a mid laner, and ideally, you would want a mid lane hero that doesn't fear the Hex as much, right? And naturally, the spirits are pretty weak against the Shadow Shaman. All of them. The Void Spirit, the Ember Spirit, as well as the Storm Spirit. Earth Spirit is not really picked up all that much anymore. Has fallen off the meta. But Shadow Shaman, it's an incredible pick. And I'm surprised that we didn't see this pick coming out in game number 1 and game number 2. YG do have the upper hand. Let's see, C911. What they're going to be going for. Perhaps you just pick yourself up a carry right now. Sure, the Terrorblade isn't in the pool, but you can go for something like the Templar Assassin. There isn't a lot of break through the DPS. Not a lot of break for the refraction, but C911, they are going to double down. Despite the Shaman, they do in fact go for a Spirit. It is the Ember Spirit to come out. And let's see if he's going to be able to do enough this game against the Shadow Shaman.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
really, it's going to be up to Skill Lay. It's going to be up to Lun, in fact,
5
on that
seconds
Shadow
remaining.
Shaman if he can find those openings. Of course, this time around C911 do have significant amounts of counter initiation. So when Shaman goes in and the follow-up comes in from Yangon Galacticos, you can go in with the lasso from C911. You can drop the tombstone down. It's not as if C911 are going to be helpless against the Hex and Queen of
Radiant
Pain.
team pick.
But they are going to go for the Jakiro, taking that one away from Yangon Galacticos. Of course, I don't think you would have had a Jakiro, but still, it's one of the better heroes against the Tombstone. And C911 are just going to make sure that this two-pronged approach in this drafting phase is going to work out to their
10
favor.
seconds remaining.
Yangon
5
Galacticos,
seconds
they
remaining.
need to put in some frontline. They are faced up against not only quite a few disables, but they are also faced up against so
Radiant
much
team
heavy
back.
harass that they are in fact going to go for that Lifestealer, the frontliner, plus the fact that you have that rage. Of course, Jakiro is one of the better spellcasters against the Lifestealer because the Macro Pyre
team
is
back.
pure damage. So that means the Lifestealer's rage doesn't really help him there. Meanwhile, YG ban out that Razor for good measure, as you don't want that one going up against your Lifestealer on that off lane. For C911's off lane, of course. The bans are remaining,
10
and for
seconds
C911, they have to ban out an offlane hero. Ideally, you just go
5
for the ban
seconds
on
remaining.
that Tidehunter, or
Dire
rather even a
team ban.
Dawnbreaker. Yeah, there's the Tidehunter ban, and now you ban the Dawnbreaker. Hopefully, sometime soon. But you know, you can also go for the ban on the Mars. So it's the Dawnbreaker and the Mars do those two heroes. The Mars just buys just creates that scenario for the Infest
10
bomb. Even
seconds
though
remaining.
Yangon have that one, you can still ban it out because the skewer
5
coming in
seconds
on
remaining.
towards your squishy
Radiant
lineup
team back.
is going to be a bit of a disaster. But C911, they don't go for either of those bans. They actually ban out that Darkseer. And YG, what are they going to be banning out as far as the carries go? Perhaps the Morphling, or even perhaps the Templar Assassin, or even the Gyrocopter. There are quite a few
10
carries in the
seconds
pool here.
remaining.
This ban pool is very heavily centered around the
5 seconds
around
remaining.
control heroes and tempo picks. But still, 44 seconds of reserve time left for Yangon Galacticos. Only get to ban out one carry. Is it the TA? Is it the Morphling? Is it the Gyro? I would be very surprised if there's a fourth ban that they're thinking of. Of course, the Morphling in this scenario would be extremely strong, right? Just the ability to come up against the Lifestealer with his own rage, and sure enough, you're going to ban that Morphling. What are you going to pick? Is it the Mars or is it the Dawnbreaker? Ideally, you go for the Dawnbreaker, right? Because you want that counter initiation against the Batrider. And there it is. I am sorry for... essentially, this drafting phase has come up with a lot of spoilers because all of these bans, all of these picks, I have
10
been able
seconds
to
remaining.
predict quite easily. I suppose it's a very
5
straightforward
seconds
draft if you
remaining.
ask me, so I'm not really doing anything too special. Ooh, it's a Monkey King to come out as the carry for C911. Let's see how Jengi performs on the Monkey King. Certainly has his work cut out for him. And C911 versus Yangon Galacticos, as far as the drafts go, I do favor YG's draft quite a bit. I mean, you not only have the heal coming in from Zoran, you have the rage which will go through everyone from C911. Not to mention the pushback from the Queen of Pain. If Jengi is on the edge of his Wukong's command, he can just end up getting pushed out. And you also have the instant Hex coming in. I think the mid lane is quite strong for Yangon Galacticos, considering the fact that Fearless on this Ember Spirit can get disabled quite heavily from that Shadow Shaman. You have the save mechanisms coming in. So if Jengi is able to get off his Wukong's command, then I mean, Skill Lay can come in with his snowball, bring out his allies who are stuck inside of that ring outside from it. Let's see. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. And we will head into the draft, or rather, the game here for both of these sides. It is going to be the final decider game between Yangon Galacticos and C911. Heading into some of these win conditions, of course, it
Prepare
is.
for battle.
Let's actually see what they're going to be able to do. I mean, mid lane, pretty straightforward, skill-based matchup, but Queen of Pain has a significant advantage against the Ember Spirit. Meanwhile,
I feel better already. All right.
the safe lane for Yangon Galacticos should also be coming in handy because you do have the Lifestealer, and there's not a whole lot that C911 are going to be able to do. Lifestealer is even pretty good at dealing with the Tombstone because you can pop the Rage and then you can head on over to the Tomb. Of course, the Decay still hits you to reducing your strength after your Rage ends. So still do have that that benefit going their way.
30
Overall, I
seconds.
think this is a much stronger laning phase for YG than we had earlier. In the previous 2 games, at least. As it seems like this is going to be a no-holds-barred game coming in from YG. They are going to be quite strong. Even against the Monkey King, it's a carry that isn't exactly all that strong.
The battle begins.
YG. C911, I mean, their win condition really relies on this Batrider, right? You want to be getting the lasso off. If you're unable to do that, then you're going to be suffering quite heavily. I mean, there is no other, there is no one else that can initiate. You don't want the Monkey King to actually start the fight because of the counter initiation coming in from YG. It's going to be very difficult. Ooh, Fearless is actually doing a great job at coming in with the last hits there. Meanwhile, towards that top side, you will have 2 melee heroes, but at the end of the day, if you are able to dodge out the dual breath, and skill they should be able to do that, that should be pretty good for their side.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And not to mention, if you're able to come on top of the Monkey King, you should be able to take him down as well. You have the tag team available, so that's going to help you achieve that objective.
Dire's bottom tower
Yangon
is under
Galacticos
attack.
versus C911, where on the top lane, YG going to be better, on the mid lane, YG are going to be better, and even towards that bot lane, YG are the ones that are going to be better. Of course, you do have the Tombstone and the Batrider, so that does mean that Lun is going to be a very vulnerable target. But let's see if they're going to be able to do that. Ooh, first blood being drawn, and it was Lun, the vulnerable Shadow Shaman. Can't really do much against them. as even towards that top side, it is a bit. It is a bit difficult, I would say. But let's actually head on over full time to this game, guys. 3 minutes in, the Lotus was grabbed up by that Batrider, and I will say, if the Shadow Shaman can't stick towards the backline, then this safe lane is going to suffer. It is a stronger safe lane compared to C911's very aggressive maneuver posturing here, but even still, the Batrider, as well as that Undying, not too strong against the Lifestealer.
Dire's bottom
Meanwhile,
tower
the
is
Ember
under
Spirit is still able to come out ahead against the Queen of Pain, who has gone for that 2-0-2 build. And meanwhile, Zoran is a bit isolated. Skill Lay, unfortunately, can't really come to his aid. Will be able to take down that courier, and Zoran will be able to find the teleport out, wasting C911's time. And that is going to mean that Skill Lay will, at the very least, be able to hold these creeps enough for Zoran to actually come back into the lane. That is going to be a big win for YG there if Skill Lay holds on to these creeps, avoids the urge to actually hit them. But Zoran is going to miss, I think, one creep, will gain the range for the experience on the others though. And again, towards that boss side, even though you have, I mean, this is why I was saying that YG have the better lane over on the safe lane, despite of, you know, an Undying and a Batrider faced up against him. He's leading that last hit chart. And now on towards Tiger. He has 1200 HP with the tag team coming in. That damage is going to stack, and the shards are going to block his exit. Lun will find that kill, that revenge that he was looking for. And towards that top side, it is a rotation from Fearless. It is a Monkey King springing forward, and it is a dead Dawnbreaker. Again, towards that bot side, the Undying, who has teleported in. A shackle being found on this Batrider, and there is a tag team as well. Deceptive amounts of damage from that tag team in the earlier portions of the game. You have to be careful around it. And not to mention, there's no other way to play against the shackle, right? There is nothing that can break the shackle on this off lane. So you have to be careful not to get shackled in. Have to be aware of where YG is. If their heroes are missing, you may want to play a bit careful. It's the power rune time, and that means that the two supports from YG are coming in to secure this rune. But actually, they're coming in to secure this kill. Tag team enabled, but the shackle being found and the teleports coming in. This has gone horribly wrong for YG, and they are going to lose their Tusk, and even the rune that they were hoping to secure is going to go the way of Fearless on this Ember.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Once again, it is going to be Tigger caught in the crosshairs from YG. He may have brought that tomb out, but the problem is there isn't much of a distance he can create here, and the tomb is even going to be cleared out by Skill Lay. He's not going to give it to KSH. Of course, Zoran does fall over on that top side, but it does seem like a Shrine of Wisdom play is underway. Can this Undying, can this Batrider, he might actually be able to clear it in time. Skill Lay was able to make it in though, and that means that this is going to be a turnaround. Skill Lay with that tag team, KSH with that rage, and a shackle to hold the Undying in place. But the problem is, with C911 bringing in these kinds of numbers, they need to be able to find a way out. We'll find Bumbui. C911, despite of this, they were able to get the Lifestealer down, and that is going to be a worth it exchange. They may have lost their offlane and their support, but they might be able to find multiple heroes here alongside that Lifestealer. Skill Lay is going to be running away He doesn't have a teleport scroll though. So this is going to be a bit awkward. He's literally just going to walk back into the lane. Oh man, look at this. Oh, what a player. He's going to get spotted out, but he is in fact going to catch out all of these juicy little stacks that have been built up. And for YG, who are in possession of a Queen of Pain, who hasn't really skilled up his Sonic Wave quite just yet, is going to find the deny on that rune. So far, both of these offlaners are struggling in this game. But C911, they have the ability to clear up these camps, and Tiger, let's see how much net worth he gains from all of this. He's sitting at about 2940 right now. Of course, it's 2940 once these waves have been cleared out. The Batrider is going to leave them, the Tombstone is going to expire, and Tiger has to be going back into the lane, but needs to be careful. Skill is on him. The attack team is going to be enabled. The Shards is going to hold the Undying in place once again. Tigger has the Vanguard, but really not much that he can do over here. KSH is just simply going to run him over, as the Undying is going to fall. Meanwhile, they also find Zoran towards that top side, and it looks like it's going to be a trade of towers here. Of course, C911 do have the healthier tower, and they can potentially choose to teleport in here to defend this. So far, though, they haven't really brought in the numbers, so this is probably going to be a trade, as Young PH is creating space towards that mid lane, on towards Boombui, who's going to end up taking a fall. The Queen of Pain is looking formidable right now. You do have the Ember Spirit with the bubbly attacks. I mean, I'm not too sure what that sound effect is. If any of you have any idea, I've always wondered about this. What is that attack sound coming in from that Ember? It feels like those, you know, when you create the bubbles in your hot tub. That's what it feels like. That's what it sounds like. But I've never been in a hot tub, so I have no idea. I've only seen it in movies, but Boombui doesn't have his ultimate, but that's not going to stop him from taking down Lun here. And maybe even the Tusk is going to end up falling. The Macro Pyre is just simply too much at this stage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Towards that mid side, Young PH, he goes in, but the Shaman is not in range of that Hex. There is a life stealer here inside of that Prowler Shaman, but 11 minutes in. So far, I mean, YG have brought in the numbers because they really want to crack this tier 1 tower, open up their possible rotation in towards the jungle as well as the triangle, and the mid lane tower is the only way to achieve that, achieve both of those entry points.
Dire are scanning.
Monkey King, he might end up being in trouble. Skillay is here with the Tusk, but that snowball comes in pretty slow, and Skillay already, his spider senses tingling as he's just going to hide himself in those trees. Has the Maelstrom up at the ready, and now is going to be walking down. Of course, Dawnbreaker can still stay in this lane, and all it takes is for him to come in with that Solar Guardian. Sad is going to end up getting caught out. The teleports are coming in though. The Wukong's command, he is threatening that one enough to deter Yangon Galacticos from this objective. They are not going to give up without a fight. Towards that mid lane, once again, Fearless has the Remnant planted at the back, so without the Shaman disable coming in, there's not really going to be possible to take him down. Of course, Young PH still hasn't skilled his Sonic Wave. Fearless with the rune there. And so far, YG haven't made the rotations that they have been wanting to. Have been great at forcing out the teleports coming in. Skillay is going to reveal his position, leaving the bot lane empty for Fearless to farm up. But the problem is, you also have a lifestealer, KSH, who is going to have that Radiance up and running in about 2 to 3 minutes. Both sides just content on farming up for now. I have a feeling that this is going to be a bit of a bloodbath later on. Young PH making his move towards that top lane. The Primal Spring is used, down for about 10 seconds. And he might just end up making his way down once those creeps come about. But he's going to be a bit smarter about this. Young PH, or rather, Jengi, is just going to head on over towards that triangle because he wants to be clearing those stacks. And it's going to be a big boost towards his potential. He has the Maelstrom at the ready, and the Flame Break is going to allow him the ability to take these stacks down and equalize the net worth between him and his counterpart on the other side, the Lifestealer.
The flames rise.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structure.
Towards that mid lane, C911 on the tower. They have an easier entry into the tower because Tigger can plant his tombstone and 9 has that fiery breath, the liquid fire. Young PH, he wants to be going in, starting it off with a Shadow Strike on towards Tigger. Shaman has that massive Serpent Ward and will be able to push back on that Ember Spirit. YG were able to take the tower down towards that top side. Tigger, he goes in for that tower, but an instant deny being found out. The question is, do YG want to push this issue? There is 1800 health points on the Undying, and that means that YG, it's a bit more difficult to actually initiate into that without your Lifestealer. He is the only bit of support, or rather, the only bit of frontline you have. The Dawnbreaker is a pseudo frontliner, but it turns out this time around, he is going to be standing in front, going forward with the hammer on towards the Zekiro, was able to clear him out and just teleport away. But it's a lasso being found on Young PH. YG, the lose big in this team fight. C911 able to find the carry, or rather the mid laner. He was a carry last time, the Queen of Pain. This time he's the mid laner.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Sad over here with his Monkey King. A full Mjolnir readied up by him. Meanwhile, you do have the Radiance up on the Lifestealer. Zorin wants to be contesting against the Monkey King here. Jengi not even able to launch or land his Boundless Strike. But again, it's an initiation towards the mid side. Skillay has got the Undying, who is surprisingly tanky here. Don't have the Sonic Wave, but KSH Rage is going to come in, and that means that the Undying is going to end up taking a fall, and the Tombstone is going to go down as well. 175 gold going the way of the Lifestealer, as well as the tower. I mean, that is a big net worth swing. How much gold was that? 1,000 gold just off, just at the back of those skills, coupled up with the 175. That's around 1,200 gold. And then you also have the tower falling. That's 90 gold each for 5 heroes. That's around 450 gold. So this was about a 1,800 goldie swing going the way of Yangon Galacticos, and that is a big swing this early on.
Rune of regeneration.
Lun, he finds the Ember Spirit, but I really don't think the skill is going to be achieved. Fearless may as well just turn this around on towards the Dusk. Is going to be coming in with that Remnant, and the Queen of Pain is going to be coming in. This time around, the Ember Spirit, he may have overplayed his hand because he has Remnants over here, but he's going to be going towards that top side. He's going to be going for that Blink Out. Will be able to find it though, outplaying Yangon Galacticos, even forcing the TP out. But of course, C911, they are masters of those trades. They will be able to find that Dawnbreaker. Towards that mid side. Sad, not too sure about this one. The Shackle is going to be there, as well as the Wukongs. Come on, the Shackle didn't really land on towards Young PH, but it's not going to matter. You will lose your cop, and that is an overextension from YG. You don't want to be making these kinds of plays. This is game number 3. This is the last chance that you have at actually securing the series win. And with as many early series wins as you can in the group stage is always going to be better. The Bat Rider is just going to be walking on out.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Lifestealer infest inside of the Tusk. Where do they want to be going? YG, they are on the move. There is a Blade Mail available. Young PH, he actually jumps forward, and the Solar Guardian is going to drop down. However, the Lifestealer inside is not inside of that Dawnbreaker, and the Sonic Wave is actually going to miss. Sad is able to just juke away, but is going to get slowed down, and that's going to give the space for Young PH to actually maybe find the kill. But it's in fact a lasso being found, but it's not going to matter. YG have KSH who has come in. And they will again be able to find the Tombstone. C911 losing 3 heroes here. And now it's inside of that Roche pit. Takes around 15 hits of Roshan to take down that ward, and that is more than enough. They don't even need the ward to tank that damage, as they have the tag team available. One of the best spells, I would say the second best spell. The best spell is the Ursa's Fury Swipes, and the second best spell is the tag team. Ember Spirit is just going to get zoned out, making sure that YG are able to secure the Aegis. It is on that Lifestealer, as he is quite tanky. 1500 HP, I mean 1600 HP, and he has around 12,000 net worth. That is huge. The Lifestealer able to just continue farming, but there is an attempt on his life. There is a target, a bounty on the Lifestealer, but he is just going to teleport towards the other side of that outpost. Do YG want to be going through this? This is not the right play, because on the other side is a Lifestealer, so he can just use the rage to continue fighting up, but now he sees this, and the rest of YG, they are ready for this Ember Spirit going to walk into a bear trap. The rest of C911 going to eat a Sonic Wave, and they are done for. There is nothing to be found. Tiger may end up using the Tombstone, but this is going to be a team wipe. YG, they had the upper hand through and through, and caught C911 in what was the most spectacular trap in this entire series.
Are fortified.
Talk about an
Bottom tower.
overextension. I'm not even sure if that was an overextension. They plugged the wrong wire in.
Worthy to
That was
Dire's top tower is under attack.
a complete lack of read coming in from C911. I mean, that's the only thing I can say here, right? Because YG, all they really had to do was wait, and it's surprising that C911 couldn't predict what this Lifestealer would do, because they saw him teleport through the outpost. And there, if you have a debuff immune target waiting for you on the other side of the outpost, things are not going to go great. Tormentor to be picked up momentarily, and let's see, it goes towards Lun. The foul play coming in handy for that Lifestealer, or rather for that Shaman. Lun will be able to regenerate, doesn't have the Tranquil Boots, so doesn't exactly have any way to actually accelerate his healing, unless he decides to use this Shackle, of course. One more Shackle and he'll be back up to around 60% of his HP. And has the Lotuses as well, so they can go for the push. The only problem is there's no tier 2 tower to push into, but so far they have the advantage. Young PH wanting to go forward for the blink there, but really just wanted the
Radiant's
creeps.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Bot side, Young PH, he teleports in the Shadow Strike on that Monkey King. Meanwhile, you have the lasso, but the Solar Guardian heal coming in. It is completely overpowering. YG were able to snag that last pick, and the Dawnbreaker is perfect for the occasion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
YG. The Lifestealer going to lose his Aegis. Of course, the Aegis was still on 40 seconds. Tier 3 Tower is going to be breached with Young PH going in from the side there. The Monkey King got out of position and he is going to probably lose his life there due to Shadow Strike. And C911, their high ground is defenseless without the Wukong's command. Even the Tombstone, there is no mana on Tiger. The Sonic Wave to go out. As 9 is going to get run down from the Lifestealer, and over on the side, this Ember Spirit is going to lose his life too. Weak hero against the Shaman Hex. KSH is, yeah, Tigger is just going to go down. There's Winnie the Pooh, and he sees a bit of honey in that Undying.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Melee racks to fall here. And there's no reason for YG to actually stop. They have the Solar Guardian up and running, but the tier 2 tower towards the mid side is standing. Making the way towards that tier 3 top side would be a bit of a risk, because the rest of C911 were respawning.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Invisibility. Radiant are scanning.
Dusk on that high ground takes out 9 from the get-go, and the Undying, you may have the Tombstone, but you need to be using it or you're going to lose your life. He will fall. Meanwhile, the lasso to come in, the buybacks to come out from C911, but the lasso hasn't done enough. You have the BKB as KSH turns around. The Dawnbreaker Solar Guardian is going to buy enough time for him to heal up. And the Shaman, Lun, he's waiting for the shackle, goes in but unable to find it. C911 still able to fight back, but the question is it going to be enough? Is the problem.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As they don't really have the follow through, right? It really seems like their damage is lacking. The Ember Spirit went for the Orchid instead of the Mage Slayer that you would have ideally wanted against the Queen of Pain of all heroes.
Dire's middle
But
tower is under attack.
even the Monkey King on that Mjolnir, he's going to make his BKB. That should give him that nice little damage boost. But you need to get a great macro pyre. You need that Tombstone to be planted early to start the fight off with. And you need a lasso and to take down the lasso target. But I'm not even sure if they have enough damage to take someone down within the duration of that lasso. Ember on that Dawnbreaker. But Zoran, he has the Aghanim Scepter. His Solar Guardian needs about 10 seconds, but YG, they don't want to wait for this one. They are going to go in. Sad is taking a bit of damage from the Lifestealer, and there is nothing to be found here for C911. Fearless, Remnant forward, but what can you do? You have no damage output, and the Solar Guardian is going to make sure the C911, they can't do anything.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tower to fall.
Dire's middle
is a
tower
good
And
is
opportunity.
on towards the high ground they go. YG they are looking strong and perhaps even strong enough to go for a full team wipe, but not inside of the fountain. Surely not inside of the fountain. Calm yourselves. There's yeah, I mean that's why you don't go towards the fountain. That's exhibit A coming in from Boom Boy.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower.
Ember Spirit, he was the one who went for that buyback. You have the Sonic Wave readied up from that Queen of Pain. He's going to get orchided up though, so he's not going to be able to use it, instead losing his life here. But KSH still has that BKB, will be able to use it, turn it around on towards KSH, whose ring has ran out, and so has his time in this game. C911, they may as well call it right now, because there is no coming back.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
And sure enough, they will YG take this game 2-1 against C911, making their debut in the EPL World Series Southeast Asia season number 7 in a big way, as they had won their previous series against Carstens and they win again against C911. They are currently up 2 series in a 2-1 fashion. And here's hoping that the teams who did lose today, Carstens and C911, they can come back. But of course, we still have one more series that is going to be coming up on your screens right after a short break. It won't be a long break, I promise you. It will be here up on your screens in around 5 minutes or so.
remaining.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the
5
EPL
seconds
World
remaining.
Series Southeast Asia season number 7. A series between Ivory and Interactive Philippines is underway, and this is going to be an very interesting one, as both of these teams, I believe, are pretty evenly matched. And let's see what they're going to be able to do. The Monkey King coming out as the second pick, and the Batrider coming out as the first pick, and this is reminiscent of what C911 tried to go with in the very last game
10 seconds
between
remaining.
Yangon Galacticos and them, and it didn't really work out. But this time around, it is a much earlier Monkey King pick, so you can work around this, you can play around this. And Interactive Philippines, they have the Tusk and the Dazzle. Nice little bit of save coming in from that Snowball, as well as the Shallow Grave, and you have also heals coming in. Now, Interactive Philippines, they have banned out that Dawnbreaker, so that's going to mean that they can't stack on that heal in what was going to be an easy way to do that. Ivory do have that Warlock, so not only do they have the Batrider initiation, they also have the necessary follow-up once that counter initiation comes in by dropping down that Golem. And Interactive Philippines, sure enough, if their Tusk is anything like Skill Lay from Yangon, then perhaps he can come up with some nice little saves against the Warlock Golem, against the Lasso, and perhaps even drag his allies out through that Snowball outside of the Monkey King's Wukong's command. As Interactive Philippines, they secure themselves that Terror Blade, and already you can tell that for Ivory, all eyes are on this TB. You want to get this TB inside of that Lasso, you want to drop the Golem on top of his head, and you want to take him down before he can get the Sunder off, before he can pop out with his Metamorphosis. Let's see if Interactive Philippines are going to be able to do that though. That is the big question. Interactive Philippines now with their fourth pick, it is going to be that Undying, that position 3 Undying. However, Ivory come out with the Darkseer, and there is no easy way to clear this Tombstone up from the side of Ivory. They do have the Darkseer, so they do have the nice little bit of control added in through that vacuum against the TB, but then Ivory are banking on being able to take this TB down. They don't exactly have a clear pathway to everyone else who Dazzle isn't going to be getting hit by that vacuum. Ideally, right? He should be positioned towards the backline. Tusk will also position himself in a way where he can come in with a Snowball save, and then Undying, naturally as a tanky hero, he might as well be with the Terror Blade, but
10 seconds remaining.
it's difficult to take the Undying down, not with the firepower that you currently possess on Ivory. I mean, it's a very squishy lineup as well, right? Interactive Philippines have the sustain because you have that frontline Undying, who is going to be playing a position 3, so he's going to be having enough sustain. And meanwhile, Ivory, they need a tanky hero on their own side, perhaps even pick up the Mars, or rather they can't pick up the Mars, they have a Darkseer already. They're going to go for a Phantom Lancer. Interesting pick coming out from Ivory, recognizing the fact that most of Interactive Philippines have just single target abilities, but the thing is, the Tombstone from the Undying, as well as the Decay on a squishy hero like the Phantom Lancer, may as well be able to overpower him. And now for Interactive Philippines, they can potentially go for something like the Ember Spirit, or maybe even the Storm Spirit, or even the Pangolier that's still open in the pool, right? Heroes that can clear up the Phantom Lancer's illusions in the early to mid game. But they actually decided to double down on the Leshrac, an even more potent area of effect combination. The Midnight Pulse, the Edict, the Lightning, the Split Earth, all abilities that can clear out the Phantom Lancer's illusions. And Ivory are faced up against a lot of pressure here. Sure, it's a 4 protect 1 draft for both of these sides, but one side is going to be very much stronger, a lot stronger than the other, and that is going to be Interactive Philippines, right? The Undying, there is no easy way to face up against the Undying, particularly on that safe lane for Ivory, as the Phantom Lancer is going to struggle quite severely.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see if Ivory have a game plan. I mean, their Darkseid Rapido won't be able to zone out the Terrorblade that easily. He is going to be... He's going to have a pretty rough time with that. Meanwhile, Undying versus Phantom Lancer. I mean, this is... The early game should go in favor of Interactive Philippines. I really don't see any other way around this. And you have the Tusk as well with that Undying, right? So you have that easy way in with that Snowball as well as the Shards to block out the escape. But of course, Phantom Lancer is one of the better heroes against the Tusk Shards. Because you have that Doppelganger, you can essentially just break away from those Shards and find yourself in some nice little comfort. That is going to mean that Grimm's may end up being the focus for Sajiri. And if Grimm's on this Warlock is not careful enough, then he may end up losing his life. That for Ivory, one of their win conditions is to make sure that they can come out of that safe lane in one piece. If they are unable to do that, then they may end up losing. May end up giving up the mid game as well if they're not careful. That's the problem for Ivory there. Let's see though if they're going to be able to do that, of course. As both of these teams, they certainly have a lot of synergy with, or rather, they do have a lot of camaraderie between both of these sides. It is in the end two Philippine squads going at it against each other. So that's going to mean that you do see a bunch of all chat coming out for both of these sides. Even Nemesis is the Philippine squad, right? And they're heading to TI. So there is a lot of Philippine representation in the Dota scene, particularly in the Southeast Asian region. Let's talk a bit about we have spoken at length about these lanes, but one thing we haven't mentioned is this mid lane over here. The Monkey King against the Leshrac, and once again, Monkey King is going to have a difficult time. I mean, unless you can get your Jingu up, but you're going to get hit by that Edict, going to get hit by the Lightning, and a lot of these spells that the Leshrac can choose to skill up. And it might come to a position where you take too much damage to get that Jingu up, and if you don't lifesteal, if you don't hit that Boundless Strike with enough lifesteal gaining, then you're going to be in a bit of trouble.
30 seconds to battle.
The horn has been blown.
The battle begins.
As Interactive Philippines will be picking up 2 bounty runes, and Interactive Philippines actually pick up 3 bounty runes. Rapido was the only one to pick that last bounty rune for his team. A big win going for IAP early on, and we will take a look at the boss side. Already Grimm's falling, giving away first blood to Oracle, and they do sing the song of death, but that might just give this Warlock a bit of tinnitus if he's not careful, as he is going to be the target. We have discussed this time and time again. He is going to be the vulnerable aspect of this safe lane from Ivory, as there's going to be a bit of pause coming out. The Monkey King has disconnected and will be reconnecting shortly. I love this voice line by the Undying. It's an interesting one, to say the least.
Sorry.
Ken, to sound that go call. And already Yona is able to stack up on these creeps. Ken has not been able to set a single creep apart from the one he will secure through that Pounder Strike. But now underneath the tower, let's see how many creeps he is going to be able to get. Ledge Strike will be able to deny the range creep, and Ken may be able to secure the 3 melee creeps, but that is a big win for Yona, as he has a Lightning Strike, so securing the creeps inside of his tower should be easy enough. Will miss one, but we'll be able to secure this one. Let's see the 2 remaining ones. Range creep gone as well, and he's going to get 2 underneath his tower. Overall, though, he should have gotten the rest of them. Of course, the Lightning Strike does do a bit of damage, but the cost time animation is too much for him to secure the creeps when the creep is incredibly low like that. Meanwhile, another kill being found towards that bot side. It is Aizen to go down, and predictably, Interactive Philippines off to that great start over on their off lane. And things will continue to get worse for Ivory, because as the levels stack up, this lane is going to get all the more dangerous. The Warlock in a bit of difficulty. Sure enough, Sajiri has his second skill point, but is currently not willing to use it. Phantom Lancer Aizen does have those last hits secured though, at the very least. But again, going to eat decay stacks. And even towards that top side, Jed with his metamorphosis.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Towards the mid lane, Ken is able to hold his own. But still, with the Dazzle even present on towards this Terrorblade, it doesn't seem like he's going to be in much danger, right? Even against Drake coming in, the Shadow, the Poison Touch should be slowing him down. And you have the Grave, you have the heal, and you also have a bit of settings issue. I wonder how 2 players can have their settings at have issues at the same time. Perhaps they're talking about some other settings, some Discord settings or TeamSpeak or whatever they use to communicate with each other. But
That was lame.
Pathetic.
let's see. Monkey King. Pretty low over here. Around half of the HP of this Leshrac. But I constantly have to move in towards that bot side because that is the lane where you have so much presence. Meanwhile, top lane continuing to go well for the Terrorblade. Of course, the Darkseer is able to match up in terms of last hits as well. And right now, the lane has turned a bit static for the side of Interactive Philippines. They have yet to make a move, even though they have a lot of mana, have the Soul Ring on Ivory as well. Sajiri is itching to initiate, and Aizen is just down to around 400 HP. Finding so many of those denies. The Undying actually has 10 denies. That's going to take away from the experience. It's a full level discrepancy. Look at this. Undying almost at the level 4 mark, and Aizen is just about to hit his level 3. So Interactive Philippines certainly do have the upper hand in this. Of course, the Shadow Ward means that the heal coming in will actually heal Aizen up to full HP because his max HP gets brought down so low. Again, needs to be a bit careful. I wonder what the itemization is going to be for the side of Ivory. If we take a look at the Darkseer, he is priming himself towards that helm of that Dominator. And not too sure about that one. Meanwhile, Ken actually finds a solo kill on that Leshrac. Very surprising, and I'm not too sure how the Leshrac actually ended up going down there. It certainly doesn't seem like it should have been possible. But still a bit of a dubious run coming in from Interactive Philippines, but Ivory are going to take it. I mean, they need that early advantage, particularly with how their safe lane has gone. The Phantom Lancer, look at his lost hits. He is just sitting at about 14 lost hits. He has as many lost hits as Oracle has denies. Oh, Aizen. Down to about 300 HP. He has 8 stacks on him, and if he gets hit by another decay, he's going to be down to quite a lot of his HP. Meanwhile, topside, Drake is going to get gone on. The Metamorphosis is going to come up, but Drake doesn't have, or rather, Jet doesn't have any help over here. The Metamorphosis won't be enough to take Drake down, and that is going to be a dead carry coming out from the side of Interactive Philippines. And meanwhile, towards that boss side, they want that trade. It's Oracle who's in danger though, because Ken has come in for Aizen's support, and they are going to lose 3 of their heroes, actually make it 4 across the map. Sajiri, yeah, sure enough, he's going to end up falling. Won't be able to find the deny though, or will he find the deny? He will not, in fact. Ken will come up with that double kill, and Interactive Philippines, their offlane, which was doing so well, has just given away the lead to the other side. Not to mention, Jed on this Terrorblade also ended up falling, so those are massive wins coming out for Ivory. Meanwhile, Yona has no split earth, so I have no idea how he's supposed to catch this Darkseer. Actually, Darkseer is going to run on back, and that's going to allow Yona to actually come in and get that kill. Perhaps I think that the Darkseer thought the Leshrac possessed the split earth, but he didn't even skill it up. And all the Darkseer really needed to do was continue running. Very surprising that he chose to abandon that run. I mean, Interactive Philippines, IAP, are going to take anything they can get in this early game. Aizen has skilled, or rather queued for himself, an Aghanim Scepter. An interesting item build he's going for. Meanwhile, mid lane, Ken spotted out. The snowball isn't going to cancel the Wukong's command, but Yona is still going to go in. Ken doesn't have the firepower to fight back 2v1, so he is going to lose his life. A killing spree going the way of this Leshrac, who is making his way towards that early blink dagger. Should be having it around that 9 to 10 minute mark, and then we'll be amping up the pressure against this Phantom Lancer. Meanwhile, the pings are coming out towards this top side. The Batrider is moving in as well. Jed has his Sunder though, and without the lasso being available, that means that Ivory may want to think twice about this play. But Grimm's coming in here as well. It seems like they are doubling down on this rotation. Meanwhile, towards that boss side, it's Oracle in trouble. Stunned up by that Boundless Strike. A few more hits will end up doing the trick, as he will end up going down with that Spirit Lance, as topside Drake ended up falling. Or rather, it was towards the mid side where Drake ended up falling, as IAP will be able to take down the first tower of the game. It is going to be towards that mid lane, opening up this entrance to both the triangle as well as the Radiant jungle.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Another boundless strike. His Jingu is going to activate, but Oracle wants to turn this around. Coming in with the slow from that Tombstone. Ken, meanwhile, has that Wukong's command. Is going to unleash it. The zombies are stacking up quite a bit on Ken, though. Can he actually make it out of here? There is no more follow-up coming in from IAP, and that means that Ken, he may have not found the kill, but he found an entire Tombstone, and that is going to be as much gold as you get from an early kill. Meanwhile, top side. Another rotation coming in from Ivory, but Sajari tanked it for his carry. Coming up with this sacrificial play there. Yona has the Blink Dagger, going to go in. Pulse Nova's Edict is going to be enough. Ken ends up falling as Yona, he's going to debut his Blink Dagger in a big way.
Dire's top tower
Ivory now is a bit dispossessed right now. Ooh, they found the Terrorblade. Still, Rapido running him down with just the creep there.
Dire's top tower.
I can't believe that actually happened. Rapido. I'm not sure if that was an outplay by the Darkseer or that was a misplay by the Terrorblade, but sure enough, that is going to be an advantage. And now Yona going to move on towards Aizen, who has that teleport. The question is, can he actually survive with his doppelganger not being there for about 15 seconds? Sure enough, he will be able to get the TP out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The tier 1 tower bot side.
Are fortified.
Is going to end up taking a fall here.
Dire's middle tower
And
is under
the
attack.
mid-side tower, Ken is trying to find that trade, but the tower is quite healthy, so IAP are going to have that one tower advantage. But
Dire's middle tower is under
Ivory are holding on to this game in a big way. Rapido is going to be that difference maker. Of course, he hasn't gone for the auras quite just yet. He has gone for the Helm of the Dominator, and now has queued up a pipe of insight. Of course, Aizen has been doing a great job at farming up consistently. Drake going to end up dying to Yona. An early kill being found, but it seems like they want more. It is going to be Grimm's in trouble on that Warlock. It's going to fall, and he won't be able to unleash his Golem. Doesn't have it for about 3 seconds, and will fall before he's going to be able to do so. The Dazzle now graved up in trouble, and Rapido will be able to find that kill. And surprising that Ivory didn't choose, or rather Interactive Philippines didn't choose to go in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
Interactive Philippines on this bot lane.
Dire are scanning.
Interactive Philippines now have their crosshairs set on the Darkseer, but the counter initiation coming in from that Wukong's command. Can hold his place. Turns out he can overrun that Leshrac. Yona will fall, and that means that Ivory take this initiation. And that is a big streak going the way of the Monkey King. That is around 800 gold. And sure enough, was going for the Maid Slayer. Now he's actually switched it up and wants instead to be making that Diffusal Blade. Will have it. And thanks to that Diffusal, their ability to counter initiate, particularly against that Leshrac who loves to jump in, is going to be pretty strong.
Dire are scanning.
Jed going to get hit by the Boundless Strike, and unfortunately he doesn't even have the Sunder. Will skill it up now, and the question is, can he actually survive? There is a lot of movement happening here. Turns out that Ivory, they don't have the juice, don't have the sand. It's actually towards that mid lane that Interactive Philippines have brought out that aggression themselves. Aizen will end up falling, and Ivory, right now, their movements, these movements for both of these sides are so back and forth. I believe it's the mind games, because both of these teams know each other so well that they are able to predict what's going on around the map. So far, the Terrorblade able to keep himself alive. Jed continuing to farm up on his way towards a Monta style, is pretty far away from it. Meanwhile, you have that Aghanim Scepter made on that Lancer, and at the very least, this will accelerate Aizen's farm, and not to mention gives him that additional boost. Towards that top side. Jed, no more Sunder up, and as soon as that Grave goes down, he is going to fall. Meanwhile, Ivory, do they extend? It turns out that the Terrorblade is the only one they really want. This is the game of tit for tat. As Interactive Philippines, they want the Lancer, and Ivory, they want the Terrorblade, right? They're not interested in the others. And this is what happens when two 4 Protect 1 drafts clash against each other. You have these kinds of movements where teams instantly disengage after getting 1 kill each. And so far, this Undying that was doing so well is at the bottom of the barrel there. As far as core net worths go, does he really want to be making a move on this Monkey King? Ken suspects that there are more heroes here, but he's going to be wrong about that, at least for now. Now, the thing is, Interactive Philippines, they are coming in with the wraparound. Yona wants to be going in with the Leshrac. Has the regeneration rune. Where will he actually go for with that blink? The Phantom Lancer is going to teleport away, and that means that Yona may not see the rest of them moving away from here. The outflow split. Oh wow, Oracle decides to take the Watcher, so that means he's not going to have any idea that this is happening. Meanwhile, the Dire Scan is going to catch someone in that scan, and that means that Interactive Philippines, they're going to wait till the scan goes green so they know that no one is here, and they're going to wrap around behind of Ivory. This might end up as a disaster. Do they see them? Tusk starting things off. Yona on the high ground finds the 2. Kente instantly loses life. Rapido to surge away. But Ivory, that was one play that was completely went in favor of Interactive Philippines. They read them like a book.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Mid lane, it is a lasso, but it's just on Sajiri. He is at the end of it. A support will buy a lot of time. The question is Interactive Philippines going to pursue some kind of follow-up? Turns out they won't. They are going to lose their Tusken as well as lose their tier 1 tower. Rapido is now dominating with a Pipe of Insight built in as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What serve is this?
Monkey King finding the diffusal on towards Oracle. Just has a Pipe of Insight to play with, but now no more mana up for that tombstone as Yona has brought himself here. There is Jed with that Monster Style as well. Yona goes forward on towards Grims. They want the Warlock down before he can bring the Golem down, but it's a bit too late for that. Grims is able to get that down. The question is, can Ivory fight back here? The stun to cancel out the TP from Rapido. He is stuck inside of the shards, will surge himself away, but I don't think he's going to make it very far as the Leshrac will be able to secure him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Jed. (13-13) right now is the score feed, and right now they're going to go in a lasso on the most important hero, a snowball. It did save that Terrorblade. He is inside of it, will get off that Sunder as well, and there is no Golem. Meanwhile, Aizen, with all of these illusions, able to hold his ground. The Darkseer is respawning. He may as well come back into the team fight over here. And with the Metamorphosis down, it doesn't seem like Interactive Philippines, they can put up an extended fight. Sure enough though, they do get Aizen, but they might end up getting punished for it. Ken, to spring forward, finds the Wukong's command. Jed does not have that Sunder, so he's going to go down. And with Rapido coming in with that vacuum, this is going to be a team wipe. Interactive Philippines, they lose this fight, and they lose it big. Oracle on that Undying. It's going to be a slow, painful burn for him. But sure enough, he will do fall to the ground.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Leshrac. Ooh. Drake got out by Sajri as he tried to make a cheeky little play on that Shrine of Wisdom.
Dire are scanning.
Monkey King narrowly escaping his own death there. Observer Ward is going to be taken down as Ken will be able to make it out. But now I wonder, he needs to be going for a BKB. Once you get to the point where you have BKBs up on Ivory, you should be able to deal with the incoming magical damage from this Leshrac. Sure enough, the Mage Slayer goes a long way in reducing it, but a BKB completes the way to nullify all of that magical damage. But now it is inside of the Roche Pit that Interactive Philippines go. It is going to be a free Aegis to be picked up, perhaps on Jet or even perhaps on Yona. You have the Bloodstone and you have the Regeneration Rune also available, so he's going to be able to come back to full mana, and perhaps Interactive Philippines, they go for a smoke play. It is up on Sajiri. They also have a pipe, but in fact it's going to be Ivory who go for the smoke there. Drake is going to spot out the creeps moving in, so he knows that someone is there. I don't know if he saw the Leshrac though,
Dire's top tower
as Yona is tucking himself behind that tower. There is Sajiri who's going to be revealed there. But Ivory, they do disengage. They don't want to be going in on the target that carries the Aegis though. That's the big problem. So far, this game is neck and neck even for both of these sides. The BKB is in fact going to be queued up by Ken, and meanwhile Phantom Lancer on his way towards creating that Monta style. Late game, I think Aizen takes this game. Sure, you have a Terror Blade on the other side, but the mana burn coming out means that you come to a situation where your supports are being picked off through that backline by that Phantom Lancer, and the Terror Blade can't do the same thing. The Terror Blade relies on being able to stand his ground and fight. Jed will spot out Rapido, as the rest of Interactive Philippines, they are going to descend upon this bot lane. Yona to go forward has the edict, but Ken was waiting for him with that Wukong's command, but he got stunned to the ground there. The golem to drop on top of Interactive Philippines, but Jed is outside of that ring, able to hold his ground, but is falling to Aizen. The lasso to secure the Terror Blade as Interactive Philippines, I'm not sure if they have it. The second time in a row, they are going to lose a full team fight. This time, they are going to lose it with an Aegis in their hands. Sajiri is going to be the one this time around to end up with a slow and painful death. The Leshrac was able to make it out thanks to a TP and Blink play, but this is looking like a disaster. I mean, the Phantom Lancer really just seems like a great counter to the Terror Blade. Just able to hold his ground. Terror Blade does not really know who to hit, and it really requires this Leshrac. You know, the onus is on this Leshrac to support his Terror Blade in that team fight. He needs to be in on the Phantom Lancer. Yona needs to stand beside the Terror Blade, dish out the AoE damage on that Phantom Lancer, and that's the only way they win that team fight. The Batrider Lasso going to come about in about 9 seconds. You don't have your Phantom Lancer, but he is farming up. He has an entire Manta style at the ready, and the discrepancy between the Terror Blade and the Phantom Lancer is really starting to stack up because you have won those last few team fights. Interactive Philippines, the Darkseer in trouble, but there's a 3-man vacuum coming in. Ken waiting for that Wukong's command. They find Yona. He doesn't have a BKB. He may have a Bloodstone and the Shallow Grave, but the grave isn't deep enough as the one he's going to be sent to.
Dire's courier has been killed.
The tower now under threat, and in Ivory they are in a great place to actually move forward. Can take down this tower, leave Aizen alone to be able to do it as well. But I don't think the Phantom Lancer sticks around here. We'll go for it, but the question is this going to be punished? Sajiri could go in with that Walrus Punch. Aizen to disengage with the Doppelganger. But now it's going to be able to turn it around on towards Oracle, who despite having the Flesh Golem doesn't have the sustain. That is one zombie that is going to fall.
Dire's top tower is under
Now on that tier 2 tower top side.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning.
25 and 17 and 11,000 net worth advantage.
Radiant are scanning.
Aizen on the tier 1 tower bot side.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Has the Reaver coming up as well, so he'll be able to come up with that Heart of Tarask, and
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
will be able to stack up against the tier 2 tower. Yona to actually end up falling to Ken, and it really seems like Ivory, they are too far ahead. The Terrorblade, despite being a late game carry, doesn't have the potential to stack up against the Phantom Lancer, even if he makes his Butterfly. Sure enough, with these 10 to 15 illusions that are created, this Terrorblade's mana is still going to end up burning out, and he won't even be able to get the Thunder off. And now it's on towards that high ground. The problem with all of this mana burn, a lasso being held for now, but Oracle is still going to end up falling despite of it. Jollibee is going to die too, and this is an absolute disaster. Inside nearly of that fountain, as Aizen is able to go in with his illusion. Sure enough, he is going to back away because that is not the place where you want to be. Ivory, a full one-man advantage. The Leshrac is respawning, but Aizen, Yona just dishing out the damage. Doesn't have the shard, and that goes the grab. The Wukong's command comes out as well. Jet is brought down to his high ground. His team needs to defend him, but the Golem is going to drop on top of his head. The Leshrac, struggling to come to his aid, is going to end up falling as Yona joins him. Interactive Philippines, they lose the team fight, and they might as well call it now. Still, they are a stubborn bunch. They don't want to give this on up without a fight, even though it's the fight is just left up to the two support, or rather the one support in the off lane present here. None of the rest of the heroes have that buyback. The Terrorblade and the Leshrac are both down, and Aizen is just going to toy with the Oracle there. Tombstone dropped down, but the only one dropping is yourself. Aizen now with a Heart of Tarask, he can literally stand inside of that fountain, and that is the point where Interactive Philippines are going to realize the Sajiri is like, I don't want to be the last one to die, so I may as well call GG. There you have it. Ivory take game number 1, and we are heading to game number 2. Don't go anywhere. This is a lost series, so it's looking to be an exciting one. Let's see what kind of draft Interactive Philippines bring to the table for game number 2. And I will see you guys in around a minute or so, or around 5 minutes, I believe. Welcome back, everyone, to the EPL World Series Southeast Asia, season number 7. We are in the coveted group stages as Ivory versus Interactive Philippines. That last game was a 4-protect-1 strategy coming out from both of these sides, but Ivory seemed to have gotten the better of that
5 seconds
lineup. I mean, they've picked up a Phantom Lancer which completely caught Interactive Philippines off guard. This time around, let's see what kind of lineup both these sides have in store for us. Interactive Philippines, they pick up that axe, and as well as being able to pick up that Queen of Pain. Well prepared for some kind of niche pick like the Phantom Lancer from coming out. Sure, the Winter Wyvern isn't as strong, but the Axe Berserker's Call means that most of those S tier carries that you have in the game, such as the Phantom Lancer, or Phantom Lancer is not a S tier carry, excuse me. Most of the S tier carries, such as the Terrorblade, the Morphling, Templar Assassin, obviously banned, but the rest of them aren't as good against the Axe. Can't go for the Slaughter, can't go for most melee carries. This is the meta of the melee carries, I believe, but still. Now, Ivory can go for something like the Medusa if they really want to. Very good against the Axe. The pure damage doesn't exactly, because the Medusa blocks all sources of damage through the Mana Shield equally. It does mean that the pure damage coming out from the counter Helix isn't going to be all that strong against the Medusa, and they also have a lot of counter initiation. Ivory go for the Void Spirit as well as the Warlock, and this Void Spirit is a bit of a specialty pick from Ivory's mid laner, but Interactive Philippines have also played the Void Spirit, so also play the Void Spirit occasionally, so they will be well prepared for this kind of maneuver. Meanwhile, 4th pick to be coming out from Interactive Philippines. Let's see what that one is going to be. Against the Void Spirit, I mean, they themselves, the Interactive Philippines themselves banned out that Shaman, so they won't have that, but perhaps they can go for something like the Lion, which does do well, and of course the Winter's Curse coming in from the Wyvern is very good against the Warlock, right, because the Golem also turns around to hit. I believe that's the case. I could be wrong, we'll have to confirm that. Meanwhile, you have the Beastmaster Roar as well. So there's a lot of hard lock disables coming in from Ivory as well, right? The Roar which goes through the BKB. Meanwhile, Interactive Philippines, perhaps they themselves can go for the Undying. The Axe plus Undying combination would certainly be extremely good over on their off lane. You can send the Winter Wyvern as the position 5 alongside of your carry. Perhaps pick yourself up a natural Lincoln Sphere builder, someone like the Morphling. If you can get to that Lincoln Sphere, you're going to be in a great position to actually come up against Ivory, but they are going to play it safe. They want to actually go for that Abaddon, a hero that can essentially negate that Roar, because it doesn't matter if your ultimate pierces the BKB. Abaddon can simply just plant his Aphotic Shield, and that will break through that disable.
5 seconds remaining.
Ivory, however, are going to be banning out the Ember Spirit, so they are actually predicting this to be an Void Spirit carry. I wonder if that is going to be the case. Would certainly surprise me if this is a Void Spirit carry. I wonder what's up with the carries, what's up with the spirits, and all of these mid lane heroes that are now being played on the carry role, right? We even saw it in the last series between Yangon Galacticos and C911, where we saw a Queen of Pain on that carry position. This time around, of course, I do think that Interactive Philippines will be running the Queen of Pain down towards the mid, because you do have that Abaddon as your carry. Or perhaps even this Abaddon is a support and they are just trying to play some mind games against Ivory. Because it's quite worth it to have a support that can disjoint that Roar. And sure enough, Ivory, they are not convinced, not even about this Axe being off lane. They are thinking that this Axe can be a position 4.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ivory with their last ban. I wonder what they're going to be going for. It's a bit of a hard one, if I'm being honest. I mean, if you imagine any of these cores can position themselves anywhere, then really you don't have a clear way to ban anyone out. Meanwhile, Interactive Philippines, they went for the Ember Spirit ban. I wonder if they take out the Storm Spirit as well. Although I would straight up ban out a carry here. Perhaps go for a ban on that Morphling. Or maybe even on that Terrorblade. I know the Axe does very well against him in lane, but later on, if you're unable to actually get the Axe Berserker Call and culling on that Terrorblade, then that Thunder counter initiation can completely negate that Axe presence in the team fight. But in IAP are going to be going for that Morphling as the ban.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
what are they going to be picking up for themselves? Let's see if it is in fact going to be a carry. And it is going to be a Dawnbreaker. So I have... Ideally this Dawnbreaker goes offlane, but you know, you have so many core heroes that you're going to be sending, that you can send out as a support as well. Ivory are going to be recognizing the potential for that Lifestealer, and it is going to be a Lifestealer carry. Meanwhile, you have a Beastmaster position 3. So overall, very straightforward draft coming in from Ivory. But Interactive Philippines, they have gone for the cheeky little plays. A Yona on the mid-side Queen of Pain. Jed. Oh, it's Sajiri on the axe. So it is just going to be a support axe, and that means it's going to be a carry and an offlane, Abaddon and Dawnbreaker respectively. Let's see. As soon as Jed picks it up, we will have a much better idea. Ooh, it's actually going to be Jed playing the Dawnbreaker carry, and it's going to be the Abaddon on that offlane. I am not too sure about this Dawnbreaker carry. I would have preferred to see the Dawnbreaker on that offlane because of the fact you're playing against a Lifestealer. Strength-based melee cores, particularly ones that don't have that much flash farm, struggle against the Lifestealer because this is going to give a clear pathway for Aizen to actually get his Radiance up. And Sajiri on this axe is going to need to do some heavy lifting in the laning phase. Will need to be able to zone out that Lifestealer, which is very hard. Axe versus Lifestealer, even though you have the pure damage counter Helix, it's not that strong because the Lifestealer can just use the open wounds to be able to take the axe down. We will, of course, head into game number 2 between these two sides. It is going to be Interactive Philippines versus Team Ivory. IAP took this in a very single-handed fashion last game. As soon as both of their cores came online, both of their safe laners, it did seem one was a lot stronger. But that was a difference of the draft this time around. I believe the drafts can be equal depending on how the laning phase goes. Although I do think that the carry coming in from the side of Ivory is much stronger. In the end, it also depends on how both of these teams play. There is quite a bit of skill difference as far as the team rankings go. Team Interactive Philippines are much better ranked than the side of Ivory. So in the end, it can just come down to the difference of how these two teams play. Meanwhile, Ken was actually able to spot out that observer ward as it was planted. He saw the Queen of Pain walking himself back, and that means that he's going to be bringing in a sentry on his courier and find himself a very early deny, and will find himself a lot of experience going his way as well. Very nice start and an early lead being found by Ivory, but this is reminiscent of the previous game where their offlane found the first blood and quite a few kills going into the laning phase. Sentry planted down, observer ward got out. And that's going to be 100 gold and 70 experience going his way. Unnecessary for him to deny that observer, but still going to be going for it. He's going to be able to get a very early bottle, maybe even an early magic wand, as he's left that observer ward. Perhaps he's realized that there's no point denying it currently. Queen of Pain does not really have a sentry in his possession. Meanwhile, Drake has the shards available, does want to be using it to block the creeps, although this will mean the lane momentum actually doesn't work for Ivory because they let the range creep go. Sure enough, Rapido will be able to get that range creep, but this will mean that lane momentum is going to be a bit awry for both of these sides. But now you actually have Rapido in trouble, and with the slows coming in, sure enough, this is going to be first blood going the way of Jed this time around. Interactive Philippines to actually pick up that first blood advantage heading into the laning phase, and that is in fact a big one. Surgery on that axe, but again, against the feast coming in, sure, you do have the Aphotic Shield to break away from those fatal bonds, so the Abaddon will be safe, but the axe won't have the impact. One, he is a support, so he's not going to be making those naturally tanky items such as the Vanguard or even the Blade Mail, so he won't have that armor coming into this, or the HP regen or the damage block. Will still be able to zone out Grims though. The Battle Hunger is a very strong ability in the early phases of the game. Currently though, they're able to zone out the Lifestealer because the lane momentum, the lane equilibrium is not in favor of Ivory right now. And this axe is actually preventing Grims from going for some of these stacks, or rather pulls, and is even going to be able to place down a sentry ward. This is Interactive Philippines actually gaining a massive advantage in this laning phase currently, and Aizen really needs to do something to turn this around. The axe is just level 1, is able to dish out the open wounds, and with the shadow ward coming in, Aizen is going to be pretty healthy compared to the Interactive Philippines. But towards that top side once again, Drake ends up falling. The slow coming in here from both the Winter Wyvern as well as the Dawnbreaker means that you can't have an aggressive lane for Ivory. Rapido, even though he has the 2 boars, the slow from Interactive Philippines is actually much stronger. And sure enough, Drake is looking for his level 2 so he can get that tag team up and running. But again, another slow coming out here, and look at this, Drake with just 100 movement speed. Jed holding on to that stun for now is going to be keeping it. Meanwhile, mid lane, you again have an advantage forming up for Ken, despite of the fact that Yona has the 2 points in the Shadow Strike. Really seems like Interactive Philippines are the ones who are leading this. Or rather, it's actually Ivory on that mid lane who is leading it, and topside Rapido in fact finds a kill on that Winter Wyvern, is able to take him down. Sagery turtles try their best, eh? Okay, I haven't heard that voice line before. Again, 4-minute rune is approaching, so you'll have the water runes coming in, but you have Sagery who's actually moving in towards that boss side, looking to secure it for the Queen of Pain. Meanwhile, you have the Tusk on that top lane, so both of these mid laners will be able to regenerate their HP up, pick themselves a water rune. And there you have it. Yona has an infused raindrop, but right now so far not really used money of its charges. Topside again, it is going to be Rapido who's going to go in on towards Jed. He has 2 boars and an entire hawk over the other side. Jed, what does you really want to turn this around? Have the heal coming in, the Cold Embrace, as the little dino is going to bring in the salve and the tangos for the other side. Meanwhile, bot lane, it is going to be Aizen who's going to be pushed back. Will find himself in the safety of that tier 1 tower, and there is a Lotus too. Ooh, the hammer to miss, and that's going to be something of a win, because you don't have the Soul Ring coming in on Jed. He is playing on that carry position, so it's expending that 800 gold just to be able to make that Soul Ring is not exactly the ideal thing to go for. And that will mean that these hammers, if every time they miss, that's a big win going the way of the other side. It's 110 mana, and Dawnbreaker doesn't have that much mana to begin with. Queen of Pain now towards his own base. Where is he going to teleport? It's towards that mid side, so not really going to find much. Of course, towards this top lane, Ivory looking to stack up that advantage. The Beastmaster is falling a bit low in terms of lost hits. The Abaddon is still able to mount up those lost hits for himself. Winter Wyvern denying that rune. Nicely done, as Ken would have been able to pick that one up. There is no Berserker's Call though, so there is no catch for Interactive Philippines. They don't have a single stun on their side apart from the Dawnbreaker, but he is the carry, can't be coming in. And the Winter Wyvern, his ultimate is going to be pretty far away this game. He is almost at that level 4 mark, which means he's going to be level 6 by that 10-minute mark or so. Unless he dies over here. Then it's even going to be much later. Has the flying vision or the flying movement speed, so he'll be able to walk away from the shards anyway, as Jed is so slowed down. There's even the ghost slowing him. It's a 25% movement speed slow, and Jed sure enough will whack it with his hammer, as going to be a bit upset about the neutral creep giving that RNG to Ivory. Top side, again, stun to miss. And this time around, are they going to be going in? Ivory, this is a very difficult kill to be found because you also have the Cold Embrace. Of course, it is down now, but Drake is going to fall. Jed is going to be on a killing spree, and that is a Dawnbreaker enabled for Interactive Philippines. Mid side, Ken to go in on towards Yona, but it's just the 8-minute power rune. They are posturing right now, but there goes the Berserker's Call as well as the Solar Guardian. Interactive Philippines, they have the numbers here, and there is no Astral Step for about 10 seconds. The Sonic Wave is going to be dodged out by the Pulse instead. And Grims may end up falling, but a nice shard block by Drake. It won't matter as Grims will fall, but they have forced out so many of these ultimates. And towards that top side, it is going to be Rapido using the Roar just to be able to get away, as Interactive Philippines were able to force out an ultimate of their own from that Beastmaster. But now Drake wants to be creating an opening here. The Dawnbreaker doesn't have the ultimate, doesn't even have much mana to begin with, but Yona is going to come in, so will the Axe though, and they know there's no Roar available, they know that there's limited control, so they're going to try and overrun Ivory, but it's just not happening so far. Interactive Philippines lose their carry. Yona is going to be able to take down Rapido, perhaps even find the Void Spirit, but no, he's just going to TP away. Drake being left alone here. Defend for himself. I'm not sure if he wants to be going in. This is, or rather was, not the play to be made. He could have actually just exited with his life, but I think he wanted Aizen to come in with him. With that tag team, could have possibly done something, but Aizen didn't really feel comfortable with it. And the bot lane is left completely open for this Abaddon to just continue farming up. What item is he going for? Currently, none. He hasn't even queued anything up. I do think that it's going to be a Radiance to come out of this in the end. But again, Ken has 2 Astro Steps, so he's going to be safe. And unfortunately for him, the Power Rune is going to go towards that top side as Drick will cancel it out. Won't allow the Queen of Pain to be grabbing that one either. Oh man, this is going to be similar Radiance timings coming out from both Aizen as well as Oracle. And does certainly favor Interactive Philippines, although there's a bit of difference, right? The Rage, once it comes out, will mean that the Radiance burn from Oracle isn't going to be giving that debuff mischance to that Lifestealer.
Dire are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified.
Jed is going to be overrun here. The snowball, and that was going to actually buy enough space for Yuna to prime his Sonic Wave should he want to. Ken, however, is slowed down, is going to be teleporting out, and all of this posturing is going to be for naught. Ivory to just get back. Drick to throw in that voice line because even he was a bit surprised with the amount of rotations coming in towards this top lane. And Interactive Philippines may as well make a move towards that tier 1 tower, as they do have 3 heroes here, but it seems like they're all just going to go towards their own lanes. The Abaddon to teleport towards that bot side, as Yona on this mid lane. He might end up getting pincered with the Astral step forward, but he finds the blink out. Very little control for both of these sides, at least until Sajiri is going to be able to get a blink dagger. That is when there's going to be additional control coming in for Interactive Philippines. Meanwhile, Ivory are very dependent, very hyper reliant on Rapido to be getting that roar off, but it's one control versus a spell that breaks control. With the Aphotic Shield coming in, it is a strong dispel. It's a hard dispel, so that means it goes through any kind of debuff out there. Most kinds of debuff out there.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Aizen towards that bot side is going to end up getting slowed down. Does have his Infest though, and the Berserker's Call is going to mean that his Rage runs out. The teleports are coming in. Ken is here to play. Has a Haste Rune as well, but has set his sights on the Axe instead of the Abaddon. Seems like they want to be going in on an easier target. You do have the Winter's Curse though, and that means that Ivory are going to be forced to get back. Taking a look at the net worth here, the Abaddon is quite ahead of the Lifestealer, around 400 gold ahead of the Lifestealer, so he'll actually be able to get that earlier Radiance. Interesting plays coming out from all of these sides.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And I think it's a bit of cat and mouse right now. Both of these sides want to be breaking the other side's tower first, but Interactive Philippines are going to be ahead of that, will be able to take down the bot lane tower. Of course, the push from Rapido is a bit too strong, and he was able to take down the tier 1 tower towards that top side, and the mid side tower is the only one that stands for both of these teams. In conjunction, of course, you still do have the tier 1 tower, which has quite literally not taken a single point of damage on that top lane for the Radiant. Yona
Fit for a queen.
Inside of that smoke has an entire Arcane's Rune as Rapido. He is going to fall back, but can he fall back fast enough? Yona, he may as well blink in because you have the Winter Wyvern to protect you. But he's waiting for Rapido to go in towards those creeps, and now they see him. But Yona wants to actually make a move on that toss. This is very surprising that they're playing this in such a lackluster way. The Shadow Strike slow should have come in earlier, and that is a big mistake coming in from Interactive Philippines. I am not too sure why they postured 3 heroes here just to be indecisive. Jed now in possession of that Aghanims, or rather will be in possession of that Aghanims in about a few minutes. It's quite a few ways away from it. Meanwhile, a Sacred Relic picked up on that Abaddon, and meanwhile you are still 500 gold away from the relic on that Lifestealer. That means that the Abaddon will be much faster in creating that Radiance. Now towards this mid side. Tower going to be held down by the Winter's Cold Embrace. And he has gone for the Winterproof Facet, right? So the Cold Embrace can be cast on the buildings. Does not heal them, but it prevents any kind of damage being dealt. It's an entire glyph, essentially.
Got it.
The Dagon. We're back to the Masochist Facet rather than the Bondage Facet for this game. As that means that Yona will have that additional bit of spell damage as well as the lifesteal coming in from the Dagon. Grims over on this mid lane needs to be careful. One of the problems is that Interactive Philippines, despite the lack of control, still did not choose to skill up the Shadow Strike entirely. Yona is still going to go in though, will find the kill with the Dagon, and that is going to be enough to actually try and push here, or it may be enough to try and push. Meanwhile, Jed very close to his Aghanim Scepter, really just needs that last key item. Of course, they are trying to play with a semi-carry as a semi-carry on that Abaddon, and he's going to have a full Radiance advantage for at least 1 whole minute over that Lifestealer. Yona now on this tower. Grims is coming back in. He has that Golem drop, and there is both Ken and Drick. Onto that Queen of Pain, a Walrus Punch, but the Solar Guardian to actually drop on top of Ivory. The Winter's Curse has also come out, and Ken still has an Astral Step to be able to get away. Both teams forced to disengage, but the slow coming in from that Warlock is holding Jed in place. He has that Starbreaker still, will be able to use it to get on towards that high ground, but it's Interactive Philippines who are actually losing this team fight. Jed is going to be run down from that Dawnbreaker. Meanwhile, Queen of Pain finds that additional blink out. You don't have the borrowed time. You're on the short leash here, as Ivory are going to be able to take down 2 of those heroes. Axe is just going to TP away. And these are problems building up. The Dawnbreaker is now towards his bot lane. Oh man, he made it all the way over there. Yuna will be able to find the return, but will have the Sonic Wave up soon. Rapido, they're trying to keep the ancient Black Dragon alive.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yona, he went in, has the Sonic Wave, but unfortunately he's used his blink, will get the lifesteal from that Dagon and will be able to blink away, but so far Interactive Philippines unable to mount up against the pressure, and this is due to the fact that their lineup is it's kind of all over the place.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The draft from Ivory certainly seems like the better one. I mean, we talked about it in the drafting phase. The Lifestealer versus the Dawnbreaker axe is a bit stronger, or a whole lot stronger really, and there's no hard carry on Interactive Philippines. I mean, they don't even have much control going their way. Of course, once Jed, he will have his scepter, it's coming in the courier, and now that you have the scepter, you can come in with that Solar Guardian. Oh, Yona finding the kill on towards Grimm's there. And now on towards that tier 1 tower. Ken is there on that high ground, but Sajiri should be safe. There is a Blink Dagger on that axe, and that means that perhaps Interactive Philippines can bring this game back against the 2,000 net worth advantage that they are faced up against.
Are scanning.
6 and 9 right now, 2,000 of a net worth advantage. Towards that bot lane, Jed, Shrine of Wisdom being collected by him. This is interesting. Drick has the Infest, has the Blink Dagger as well. The Lifestealer, of course, just has a Radiance, so he may not have the follow-up damage necessary. But Drick, he's going to catch them out. Is going to blink forward, a Walrus Punch on towards that Winter Wyvern, but the heal comes in, and Aizen is in trouble. He is going to lose his life. This was a 2-man rotation, and I'm not sure why Ivory went for. Drick is going to be the next one to fall, and now the Dawnbreaker Hammer catches out Ken, but he is a bit too slippery for that Dawn. Nice return being found, and that's actually going to give the entire lead away. Aizen going for the war sign, surprise indeed. But I'm not too sure of whether or not he was going to surprise Interactive Philippines, or if he was the one that got surprised. Or if Interactive Philippines, I think both of those teams got surprised. It's interesting how that works out. Bot lane Aizen blinking out. Wyvern going to take out the ward, but the question is Ivory even going to make a move? You have the scepter up on Ken. The Warlock has the Pavis as the Lifestealer. Needs about 250 gold to be making his armlet. Meanwhile, Rapido has the pipe. So it does seem like Ivory, I mean, sure, you can wait for the armlet, but then it's time to go. It's time to move on towards Interactive Philippines.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Ivory.
under attack.
The Duskar Walrus Punch to start things off, but it's on an interesting target. It's the Dawnbreaker. He is way too healthy for that kind of play, and they are trying to finish him off. The roar comes out on towards that axe. The Dawnbreaker trying to go for the TP out will be able to do so. That means he's going to be able to come back soon. And Ivory, they need to finish this fight off before he can come back. Yona was able to take Ken out, and there's the Solar Guardian on top of Ivory. And can they actually muster up the courage to do anything over here? Aizen with that Lifestealer able to hold his ground, but is it enough? Can he take down Jed? We'll find that Dawnbreaker now on towards Yona. We'll find him too. Interactive Philippines, despite of the buyback coming in, there is no borrowed time available. Lifestealer to lose his life. Sajiri, in the end, it does mean that Interactive Philippines are going to be able to win this team fight. Currently, though, it is completely even, but Oracle may as well be able to run down the Abaddon. Needs to be careful, though. Oracle, to lose his life, is going to come down to that last man. It is an Axe versus the Grims. It is a support for a support. But with that call, sure enough, Warlock will be culled down. Sajari on the triple kill. But that was a buyback. And that's a dieback. That is perhaps the... That was a massacre. That was an absolute massacre. It was even a dieback on the Axe. Sure enough, he gained 1500 gold from it, able to complete his blade mail. But still, that does go in favor of Ivory. Even though the team fight looked really shaky for them, turns out their Lifestealer was able to armlet toggle in between of that entire fight and was able to come back into it.
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Jolibe on the Wyvern.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Roshan has fallen.
Aizen now picking up that Aegis. Means that Ivory are going to have a significant advantage. Oracle on that Abaddon is in a bit of a precarious position. His borrowed time is going to be activated. The Lifestealer is going to infest inside of that Ancient Black Dragon. Meanwhile, the Beastmaster is going to be saved up, picked up by that Snowball, and they are going to be able to turn it. Of course, the Cold Embrace to come out, the Winter's Curse to come out too, buying Jed the time to move on towards that high ground. But Interactive Philippines, they've lost their offlaner, and they might end up losing more here. Of course, another Snowball. Time and time again, it is that Tuskar coming in clutch for his team. I mean, Drick certainly deserves those tips, man.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Come and fight.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top lane tier 2 tower now under threat. Ivory have snowballed this lead. They are sitting at about 6,000 of a net worth advantage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And the question is, how does Interactive Philippines come back into this game? They have sustain, right? They have built-in sustain to their lineup, but their lineup is entirely mid-game oriented. They don't have a late-game carry. They don't have that insurance similar to how Ivory has Aizen on this Lifestealer. And there is no way to actually take Aizen down while he has 2 lives to play with. It is on towards that high ground. Interactive Philippines, they are going to be put on the back pedal. They are going to be forced to try and defend. Meanwhile, Abaddon finds the TP out towards that mid side, is on towards that mid lane, has a Gale Guard built in as well, but needs to be soaking in quite a lot of damage if he wants to be surviving. Meanwhile, Berserker's Call not really going to land on Ken. He has a Blink Dagger as well for that additional bit of maneuverability. Meanwhile, Shard being queued up on that Dawnbreaker. And now it's towards this bot lane tier 2 tower they move. Currently, I mean, this is
Under attack.
Ivory's game to lose. Honestly, they are so far ahead. 8,000 for net worth advantage against a lineup that isn't geared towards the late game. It is going to take massive mistakes from their side for Interactive Philippines to be able to come back into the game. On towards the Beastmaster. Sorry about that bit of coughing. It turns out the initiation from Interactive Philippines caught me off guard, and it seems to have caught Ivory off guard as well, but they are still able to fight back. Ivory are going to overrun Interactive Philippines here. Jen won't be able to do anything about this, and it's going to be a team wipe from Ivory on towards Interactive Philippines. Sorry, it really seemed like something hit my throat there. Not too sure what it was, but I'm back. 4,000 for net worth advantage for Ivory. They even had an amplified damage rune. And it's another 11,000 experience swing their way. The win probability is 80% in favor of Team Ivory here.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And sure enough, Interactive Philippines, their draft is
Dire's middle tower
a
is
big
under
reason why they are suffering. Even in the last series we saw between Yangon Galacticos and C911, the draft was the issue for both of those sides until that game number 3.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Aizen.
Dire's top barracks.
Century going to go on towards that life stealer, but
Is under
he has that infest. He can just simply walk that one away. Yona actually went for the blink in. He's going to get dragged by that void spirit as Ken is going to go towards that high ground, trying to catch them out. The Winter Wyvern's actually going to fall without being able to get the curse down. And now the roar is going to come in. The Solar Guardian forced out by Ivory. Can Interactive Philippines defend this base right now? Sajari has lost his life. Ken is in there as well. And Interactive Philippines, it is all over. The buybacks in a moment of desperation to try and keep themselves in this game will be able to find something here. Can find the Void Spirit, but Aizen, he is completely unstoppable. He's just simply going to teleport away. The Warlock is simply going to teleport away. And Interactive Philippines, they can't do anything other than just watch the rest of Ivory disengage from this fight. Other than this morsel of bread that they got. Rapido is going to be the last casualty of that fight. Life Stealer almost has a full satanic. And sure enough, Interactive Philippines are on their last legs here. There isn't much to be found over on their side.
Got it.
The Sonic Wave being committed as well. Aizen, Queen of Pain needs to be careful. Yona is can quickly get gone on. Yeah, sure enough, there's the Walrus Punch to hold him in place, but he will be able to find the blink out though, I believe. No, he won't. Ken is going to come in, and there was a bit of a misplay coming in from the Queen of Pain. He does have buyback though on Yona.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Void Spirit. Ken to jump forward. Axe does find him in the call though, and it might just end up with Ken losing his life here. Aizen, meanwhile, with the Life Stealer, able to hold his ground. Rage away, but Sajari Oracle, his borrowed time is going to pop out as Queen of Pain is going to buy back, jump into the fight, has the Shadow Strike available as well as the Sonic Wave. Will dish it out, but Aizen is just too strong over here. Axe to go in with the call, but again, the Golem to drop on top of Interactive Philippines. They're losing their lives right now, unable to fight back, and they are done for. 2 heroes alive, it is just the offlane, and they are going to call it GG. Ivory take game number 2, and we are going to be heading into a game number 3. We are going to be taking a short 5-minute break before we come for that last game of today for EPL Southeast Asia. We of course still have the European matches that will go on for today, but do stay tuned. We will be coming back for game number 3 between Ivory and Interactive Philippines right after a short break.